If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time. And hopefully you can hear me. And why do I say that? Because Taylor is not here. And so at this point, something might go wrong. So hopefully you're seeing this. I'll know in about 20 seconds because in chat, messages will start showing up. We have 15 minutes. That's right. You're here because we have 15 minutes before the Wheel of Time at New York Comic-Con panel begins. So that's what I'm seeing everybody get excited about in chat. If you're not in chat and you're just like, what's going on? The Wheel of Time on Amazon Prime is actually doing a New York Comic-Con panel, and it starts, like I said, at 4:15 Eastern, so in about 15 minutes. And to cover that, all the discussion that, depending on what they drop, if they drop anything, may go on many, many hours into the evening. To do that, I have two wonderful guests, one of whom is actually new here at the Dusty Wheel. So without further ado, let me welcome Rob, or as many of you know him, Malkier Talks, and Mo from the Blood and Ashes podcast. How you both doing?
Hey, double hand weight, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Hello.
Mo, welcome. Welcome to the Dusty Wheel, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate you being here. We'll get into some discussion later on about the podcast itself. You know, before we let you go, I've asked a number of other fans out there to be ready to come in later on in the show. Again, if there is something beyond just the normal panel Q&A. Basically, I know a lot of people have said Tweeter of Chaos out there has been pretty active. People are getting hyped for this. But I want to cover how this is going to work, everybody. And so don't complain that you didn't know at the very end of this. Okay, so I'm going to post this thing when the panel begins. Yes, go to thepopverse.com. Go check it out right now. Thepopverse.com. You can actually get the link directly to the panel in the description. If you don't want to like click around and try to figure it out, the panel is actually in the chat here on YouTube. If you happen to be in chat, it's pinned at the top. But you can go to the description of the video, get the exact link where the live stream is going to be happening. We're going to put this little overlay up when it goes on. That's right, we're not showing it here. We're not rebroadcasting Popverse, their video that they're broadcasting on behalf of New York Comic-Con, because it also is planned to be a video on demand afterwards. It's meant for you to see it if it's live, and if afterwards you haven't, to get a digital ticket if you want to go back and watch it later. So we'll be reacting to what we hear. If you don't want to hear us, mute us. Pop out the chat. I do recommend being in chat. Stay in chat. That's where a lot of the excitement, you're going to see all the reactions. If you don't want to hear our reactions, you can just mute us. That's fine. But you want to go open up that link right now and be ready. Rob and Mo, you both have that link open on your own computers. You ready for this?
I have it ready. Yep.
Same over here. Because of all the setup, I have like I'll have like an earphone on one laptop and earphone on the other. So, but yes. Basically, the panel supposedly goes on for 2 hours, but the first hour is the Wheel of Time. That's what we've been told. It is a Lord of the Rings and Wheel of Time kind of mixed panel, if you will, over 2 hours. The assumption is the first hour will be the Wheel of Time. If that changes, we'll just come back and talk for the next hour and then wait for that to happen. So. And now I want to ask you, we have like 12 minutes to go. Hopefully everyone understood what that was, and the admins will update that, and we'll review this again. If you go and look, maybe I can open this up. I asked a number of questions on Instagram about kind of last-minute predictions. And so I kind of want to hear your last-minute predictions, Mo, on a number of these items. I want to know how you actually voted here. So let me find those, and then... if I can get there. No, that's because the Dusty Wheel does not have it. By the way, if you want the Dusty Wheel on Instagram, it's available to you today. If you
Special edition. You can just today only, you know.
So will we get a release date today, Mo?
Oh, man.
Come on,
Yes.
Mo. We need faster answers of these, man. We have like
Yes.
10 minutes
Yes.
left. Okay, yes. You, Rob? Yes or no?
No.
Ooh, split vote there. How about new cast announcements? Mo?
Yes.
Rob?
Yes.
Oh, okay. How about will we finally see the Lost Origins episodes that we were promised in August? Mo?
No.
Yes,
No.
or I riot.
Oh, that's, yes. People are telling me. Oh, thank you. I do have the overlay up. Thank you, everybody. Sorry. Look. There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
He
How
has
about,
no Taylor
will we get
today,
a-
people. Be patient.
I know, no Taylor, everybody. So stuff's gonna happen. How about will we get a season 2 trailer, Mo, of some sort, some kind of season 2 trailer?
No.
What about Rob? What do you think?
Yes.
You think so? Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
wow. That would be, if we got a season 2 trailer, we would be on for a number of hours. That's for sure. How about will we get any blurred scripts or how about episode titles? Blurred scripts or episode titles? What do you think, Mo?
Oh.
Probably not.
Okay.
I feel like I need to say yes because we put it on the bingo card we made last night. It was your suggestion.
You're a slave
Matt.
to your bingo card at this point.
But I feel like
it.
I've got a slave to the bingo card we made. I mean, the Twitter Chaos used the same bingo design. I'm just saying. So,
Okay,
you know.
some type of season 2 clip. And what I mean by that, different from a trailer, just like they'll give us a clip of a scene from season 2.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I agree.
By the way, Stubble just said Vox Machina got a release month, and they expect the same info. There we go. So a release month, perhaps. Okay. How about will we get information about filming season 3, Mo?
Yes.
Okay. Rob, you think
No.
we're gonna hear about season 3 at all? Okay.
No.
I can't wait to go back and send you guys emails afterwards how wrong the right we were. How about some season 2 digital posters, wallpaper, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay. You thought that was like an easy one. Yeah.
Maybe not during the panel, but probably after.
Excellent. Okay, how about a future announcement date like that? In other words, they're going to make an announcement at some time in the future. Do you think that's what we're going to get?
Oh, I already said yes to a release date, but
You're like, you have to say no at this point, unless you want to just like hedge you're just hedging your bets there.
I'm going to hedge it because that's what I'm thinking. I think they're going to give us a date and not so much video and content.
Okay, I want to answer this question. This is a great question from April. Do you need a Popverse account to see the panel? You do not need one right now. So if you watch the live stream on that link that is, again, in chat, that's pinned here, it's in the video description, or you can go on Twitter and just ask a bunch of people where it's at. I've posted it a number of times. So many of other accounts have posted that link. So you can watch it now. Once it's over, you will have to have some type of, I think it's a New York Comic-Con digital subscription or a Popverse account. I think I put the information for that also in the description of this video. So great question, April. Of course, I lost where we're at. So fast forwarding. Okay. How about, you already answered that question. Will we get something from the soundtrack? What do you think, Mo? Season 2 soundtrack.
No. Unless you count, like, if they show us a scene and there's just, like, background music
something in the
going,
scene. Okay.
Nothing in an official capacity.
You think nothing? No.
I'm saying no.
I'm hoping so. That's one I would like. That would be cool. Okay, those are the ones I kind of was curious about. If we would get something before or after. I can already see. Oh, that's this trio. If you know these fine people, I know others are there. They just tweeted something out here. So the trio of Takaran Riyadh are at the panel. I'm not sure how long that went up. That went up, a while ago. So I'm sure they're sitting in the room at this point. So I saw Joe in chat. So, okay. We are 7 minutes down away from when this panel is supposed to begin. I'm assuming both of you are going to like cut me off at some point and be like, Matt, the panel's begun. I'm going to actually go open. I'm going to open my own link up and make sure that I am ready just as much as you all are. This will be fun. It's been a while since we've had some information. Mo, what do you like? At the end of the day, at least for me, like finally getting some season 2 stuff. I know Lord of the Rings is coming to an end. It's nice to kind of maybe get some idea of what's going on in the season. I know we've gotten a little behind the scenes clip. What are you most excited about from a season 2 of the show?
I am most excited to see how they combine the two endpoints of, the The Great Hunt and The Dragon Reborn, without giving away too much, they end up in geographically pretty different places. And with what we've heard about what's going to be combined in this season, I want to see how they make that reconcile, right? Like, where is the story, what's the split going to be, or where they're going to end up?
Yeah.
And then a very close second on our reread now, I think my favorite character at the moment is Elaine. So seeing her enter into the show is going to be a highlight for me.
Yeah, I think how they navigate the whole ending with Falma and Tyr, and what they give us and what they give us from book 2 and book 3 is going to be one of the more interesting kind of choice. Well, for all this who read the books, we know we're getting those 2 books, basically, not all the events from them, but some of them. So how do you best to do that? Rob, what are you most excited about for season 2?
Do you know what? The merging of books 2 and 3 is really interesting, but what I'm most excited for, and I've got to blame Bane and Chiad for this because of her Donald article where she went and actually met him at the stage show he's doing at the moment.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Seeing Donald, I was already excited because when he first got announced, I went researching him and I found that he'd been part of a relaunch of a play and taken over from someone else. Like, half the cast has stayed and half the cast has gone. So he already had to work in an environment where he was replacing someone with established actors.
Oh, wow.
So I was already excited about that because, well, he's kind of got a little experience with that. And apparently it was great. But the way that Bane and Chiad described him at the play he's doing currently, which name eludes me right now, so I do apologize. I'm just really excited to see him just be Matt. I just can't wait for that to be.
Yeah, having Kira.
And Matt's not even my favorite character, and I'm still buzzing about it.
Yeah, having Kira and Donal on the panel will be interesting to hear them talk about their characters. Like, we've heard the rest talk at length in some ways about their portrayals, but this will be the first time. Someone just asked this question, the great question. So we got 4 minutes left. Does that mean you can see them if you pay? That you can go back and see this panel. For example, I bought a New York Comic-Con digital subscription, so I can go back and see these afterwards. So right now it's for free, everyone. We're here, just as a reminder, if you're just jumping on the Wheel of Time, I think it's Rafe, Daniel Henney, Marcus Rutherford, Madeline Madden. I think we have Kira Company. Is that? And then we have Donal Finn, and I'm Rafe Judkins. Did I say Rafe already? I think I did. I think there's 6. There's 6 of them. There's 6 of them. They're going to be on a panel here that's starting in 3 minutes or so. So at New York Comic-Con. It's being live streamed for free. We're not broadcasting it here. Don't complain to me in chat if you weren't here in time to hear me tell you this, because that's what's going to happen anyways. You're not going to come and you're like, why is everyone just staring at the screen? We're going to be watching these on separate devices, but we're going to be talking about what we hear. So if you don't want to hear us, mute us. But stay in chat. I mean, that's going to be a lot of fun, just seeing people react to what's going on, what people read. Actually, there are people that cannot watch, but will be following chat. So, summarizing some answers if someone wants to try to, I don't know if you type fast or whatever, but if you want to try to summarize some of the answers that the cast and crew are giving, or that Rafe and the cast are giving, please do just type them here for people that are watching again, or can't watch but are following along at least in chat. So did I miss any other questions? You guys see anything that come up in chat here?
I haven't seen any other questions, but I have a question for you, Innkeeper.
Oh, I should tell people this. Last one. iPads and phones, their iPhones have not been working with this. That's what I've heard, at least. Some people have made it work. You can follow some of their troubleshooting, but you're going to need a laptop or just a computer of some sort that's not a phone or an iPad, I believe. But some people have got it working on Android, the Android phone. So there are some issues with the actual mobile side of trying to make this work. So, but again, we'll be here after the panel too for a number of hours if there's something dropped to talk about. So we'll be doing some insane analysis like we normally try to do and have fun with. So do people say it's actually started, or are we sorry, you had a question. It is. So it does look like they started the panel, but no one's on stage yet, so we're going to keep talking.
They've said they're a minute away.
They're a minute away. Rob, what was the question you had for me?
So the Twitter cast asked you about Waygates. Are we getting Waygates today?
The Twitter chaos asked if we're getting Waygates.
Not in chat, but I know they were ribbing you.
Yes.
About it
What's your answer on that, Mo? Do you think we're going to get a Waygate in a shot here?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, I'm hearing audio from both my ears here, separate.
Yeah, it is.
This guy's like trying to hype people up, Yeah, if you're there, guys, don't have your camera out. Let me give some advice for people at the panel. Just if you're at the panel and you're watching this, afterwards we do have people that are at the panel right now. We're gonna have them try to come on, talk about what they saw, because if this is what happens, if they release a clip there, as far as I understand, they're not going to show that clip through the live stream. So the hope would be that the Wheel of Time on Amazon Prime or on Prime Video actually drops the stuff afterwards on social media. We'll watch it then. So if they don't, then we'll have to hear about it from people that are at the panel. So is that what he said? Did somebody say we're going to try to throw to a clip? Yeah. Oh, we're going to throw to a clip. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, phones, guys, might not work. Phones might not work. I'm not going to hype you up as much as this guy is hyping everybody up. That's not going to happen at this moment.
His hype is interesting, I have to say.
He is hyping up. Wolf Brother, I can't turn my volume down. That's not going to happen. So you'll have to turn us down if you don't want to hear us loudly. We are not going to try to scream into this. We'll just be talking. I'll try to talk or speak softly here as they're speaking. I won't try to speak over them. Oh, hey, there you go. Sarah, good to see you.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Sarah dropped in. Okay, here things go. I'm waiting here. But again, if you're just jumping in, the link to this video, this live stream that's happening right now with Wheel of Time and Amazon Prime at New York Comic Con is in the description of the video. It's also in chat here. You're going to have to watch that. We're not going to broadcast it on this screen. So there you go. But you are going to hear us talking. We're going to be around for the entire time. We'd love to see your reactions in chat, and we'll be talking about them. Like I said, we'll try to be softly talking about the things we hear. Okay, there you go.
Welcome to the ASMR Dusty Wheel.
Mo, can you speak to us softly about what your hopes and dreams are for season 2? No. So yeah, that's.
I was really leaning in there.
I like this nameless here. Oh, you can't see this comment. I'll show you this comment. It's good. I thought that guy was the Dusty Wheel at WalkCon. That's true. Thank you. I don't see it yet. Does anyone else see it on their screen? I'm still seeing the purple.
I haven't seen it. It still says
Pop-verse.
Still waiting for their rocket-powered lava sword to cut through the red tape.
Landfear's here. Hi, Matt. Love you. Love you, Landfear. Okay. So yeah, we're just basically waiting at this point for this to begin. Like I said, we'll be here through the entire thing. It'll be interesting to see what they do drop. I'm seeing a lot of people, like Sarah's in chat here. The Tweeter of Chaos has been out a lot today. Now that's just probably general hype for what's happening, them being at New York Comic Con and getting some press about the show and hopefully season 2. So that's exciting. So maybe there are some fun, exciting things to be had here. My guess would be maybe they're just not showing us them all sitting down, and they're gonna wait here. So there's 700 of you. Thank you for showing up here. Again, if you're new to the Dusty Wheel, we're a live call-in talk show on YouTube. But my guess is most of you ridiculously hardcore fan freaks are just already familiar with this process because you've been through it from season 1. But yeah, this is thanks for being here. And like I said, if you don't remember, we're just talking about this as it goes. We do some live reactions, and the actual link to the live panel is happening elsewhere. You can go to that link like it says on the screen and click around, or you can just get the link directly in the description here. Is there a... Oh, yeah. And so I'm going to also be tracking I'll tell you this, guys, if something drops and it's significant, we might step away from the live stream and start covering it. So that's almost assuredly going to happen if it's significant enough.
I like to, as a comment from Nils in chat, Tweeter Cast, how many notifications have you been getting today? And the tweeter replied, all of them.
This is, we're still waiting on this, huh? Okay, I haven't seen anything. You guys speak up if you have. Yes.
I reckon what they're doing is they're rushing in. All the stagehands are rushing in with a collection of Waygates sort of backdrops.
They're playing a clip right now, and this is how long it's gone. Is that what's happening? Is that what people?
They're playing a clip already.
I don't know. That's what people are saying here. You know. Well, shoot.
Is that from someone in the room who said that, or are they just saying that?
I don't know. Yeah. They're starting with Watt, anchoring with ROP, it looks like. Let's see.
Okay.
My screen.
The pop-verse screen certainly makes it seem like a technical issue.
Yes.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah. They just showed Lanthea and a Grom. No big deal, Rajesh says so.
That's rude. That's rude, everybody. Okay, man. If it is this long, if they're actually showing something,
it's got to be a trailer. If it's this long, surely. I can check my tweet notifications to see if it's been tweeted out, just in case.
Oh my gosh, this is like it's this is a little bit torturous. Look, it's if whether or not it comes up or doesn't, of everything that they've released so far, like for the behind the scenes clip, what was the most kind of intriguing part of that behind the scenes clip?
Oh, it's got to be. I mean, that's a tough. The wheel. Let's go the wheel. What is that wheel? Oh, it's just come back up.
It did?
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, everybody. They are finally here, and they're letting everybody on the stage right now. So here we go. Okay, someone named Damien Holbrook.
Oh, so Rosamund gave some sort. It was a Rosamund video, I think.
Oh,
he just thanked Rosamund Pike.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are a little bit. Yours is a little bit ahead of mine. So.
Am I?
Yeah. Well, you're seeing. You're like mentioning before I do. So.
Oh, sorry.
Rosamund clip. No, it's okay. No, that's cool. I don't know if 10 seconds is enough for the delay in chat.
Maybe not, actually.
We're not talking over anything that important at this point, but we'll try to be. We'll try to be a little softer.
Talking over some talking.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, Marcus is coming out first. Then Maddie.
Is it weird that I want to clap?
There is Laniel Henny.
I think he said Egwene. Egwene.
I know, he said Egwene, didn't he? And then Rafe. And then, look, and he's paused. He's paused before the next two.
By the way, over 80% of you think we're going to get something cough drop worthy. So I'm gonna grab a cough drop.
Yeah, definitely do that. Okay, they're talking Sean-Chan.
A little Rafe question first.
There's no Don or Kira.
Some seafaring characters. For those of you that can't get to the video, Rafe is just talking about the Sean-Chan.
Oh, and now he's talking about Maddie's experience.
I'm hoping the whole show, the whole panel isn't just these basic kind of questions, but
yeah.
Okay.
Did I miss that Donald and Kira came on? Or
No, they haven't come on. No.
Oh, okay.
Surely they're leaving it for like a proper introduction, right?
There has to be, surely.
Yeah.
They are the two new cast members, and both of them are not there.
Yeah, the Wheel of Time just added to their story on Instagram, and it's still showing all 6 of them.
Matt Pips just said, quietest Dusty Wheel ever.
Yeah, I did just see that.
Ooh. Oh, they were saying like the volume for this thing is light.
Yeah, it is light, isn't it? Yeah,
it is. Just hashtag butt rock just showed up.
I know. I was just thinking about that.
Again, if you're just getting to us right now, you can go get the link for the live stream we're all watching in the description of this video.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave cut off from the source as a good interpretation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to comment on that.
I mean, it's a way to say it.
It's a reassuring way to say it.
I wish I could show some of the comments in chat. I love Yasmin's. This man has no business looking.
I know,
so
right?
fine.
Oh.
I actually dig when Daniel. He seems like
Yeah.
he's really embedded in this idea of Lamb.
He really is, yeah. He's so sincere about everything.
Well, he just feels comfortable talking about him, which is what you want him to.
He and Rosamund have both put a lot of emphasis on that water Aes Sedai bond and how much effort they put into portraying that.
Mm.
That was like a softball question. Come on, some hard-hitting ones here, man.
Yeah, come on.
I'm sure there's like some Amazon probably like, no.
Yeah, they probably vetoed questions in advance, didn't they?
Probably. Were they saying earlier that Yosha's the only one that's read all the books?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Madeline, you're in for a ride.
A little bit. It's tough to know where to like click on Twitter to find out if there's been an update of any drop.
I know.
Or,
Well, I've got the Wheel of Time Twitter account notified, so
oh, you're
Hopefully
watching
it'll
it?
tell.
Okay.
yeah, I've got that sat on my phone waiting.
Yeah. Perrin just.
Yeah.
I can't. Hopefully they've given him a lot here.
Yeah.
I'll show you this comment on screen, everybody. If you missed it. There you go. Sarah Nakamura, there's an Egwene episode
Egwene
that
episode.
breaks me.
Oh, wow.
I would wonder if it's I would wonder if it's an episode that tries to break Egwene. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
What are we doing for spoilers here, Matt? Can I talk about characters?
So yeah, that's a good question. We're gonna have book spoilers here today, everybody. As much as you're gonna hear some things from this cast, we're not gonna try to spoil the end of the books or anything. We can talk about it more once we come off of this, but yeah, feel free to just kind of warn people if you're gonna bring something up of where it's gonna spoil.
All I was going to say is Hopper confirmed for season 2, right?
Say it again.
Hopper has been confirmed for season 2.
That was, by
think so,
the
yes.
way, I hope someone's got G&Ts lined up for Rafe after this. You know, we could use some more answering your questions, you know.
I've forgotten to like write notes in chat. on these answers, so I apologize for people that can't watch this live stream.
Oh, that's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss there?
Mark is just being like saying that, you know, pairing finally letting everything out and going for it. It's like we're working our way towards that. So
It's an interesting way to phrase it.
yeah.
The water world. Yeah, for those who just joined us, we're all watching this together in chat. You can go find the link in the description of the video. The link's also in chat itself. Just ask. Everyone will get you the link. They're a little bit. You haven't missed anything significant.
I wouldn't say,
in my opinion. So,
Nah.
but it's free right now while it's live streaming. It's only afterwards that it's not.
By far the best cold open.
Agreed, Rob.
For those, since we're still talking about last season, you don't have to register to watch the live stream. You just go to the link. It's in the description.
And now they're showing the cold open to episode 7, it looks like.
Oh, they're showing a call out. Okay. So while we
Yeah.
wait for that, they're showing a call out to Blood Snow here. We've all, well, hopefully you've seen it. If you haven't,
Many times.
that's amazing. So
I mean, if you're going to have an intermission, Blood Snow's a great one to have, isn't it? So,
yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You won't see any clips here, everybody. That's right. That's what you're seeing. So they do release something from season 2. We won't see it here. The hope would be, and I can't imagine they wouldn't, the Wheel of Time. Well, they'll drop it on social media afterwards. So
yeah, I would think so.
that's one of the most chatter that's happened in the chat in the last like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just been people like, what?
Yeah, I love the amount of people didn't quite hear clearly, and they were like, "Wait, what clip are they showing now?" And it's like, no, it's the cold open to episode 7.
Eloge, I think is the name. Said it's either region locked or requires DRM enabled video playback because I couldn't see in stream.
I have heard that on the odd place here and there that it's locked, but people just can't get in because of their region, but not very much of that.
So for those of you who are watching, you haven't missed much, and so not much has been missed as far as summarizing it. If they do come up with some season 2 stuff, for those that are in chat, for those that can't see this or are here with us in chat, can you please actually include that here?
Tweera Chaos has just said, while we wait, people might want to check out Rosamund's Instagram feed.
Where's
Might.
Yeah, might and capitalized.
which one is it?
M Spike, isn't it? I believe.
Yeah, but I'm there and I don't see.
There's a short video
On her. I
Yeah.
don't see anything on M Spike right now.
No. It says, I mean, the blurb on it, the rest of the cast of Wheel of Time is in New York right now at
Oh, hold
Con.
on. Maybe I did just see that. This one right here. Let me see. I'm assuming this is it. Here we are.
Oh Lord, the blood of angels long ago. Got this horrible feeling I'm supposed to be somewhere else. You know where you're meant to be, but you're just not really there somehow. It's like you're chasing your own tail. You missed the turning or took the wrong corner. Like I've lost myself somehow. Oh wait, there you are. Hey, Miss
Can you guys hear that
Pike.
Yes.
Sorry, do I know you? You're supposed to be in New York right now. I can't be in two places at once. You have to trust me. Get in. The Wheel of Time fans are waiting for you. They'll know that Moraine doesn't trust anyone. Yeah, how is that? And what does that mean for season 2? This isn't a therapy session. Well, Moraine lost her power at the end of season 1. So she's feeling uncomfortably human. And she can no longer touch the true source. She can't channel the one power. So she still faces the same set of challenges, but this time without fireballs at her fingertips. Perhaps that makes her more relatable. Ha, no one wants Moraine relatable. Fans love her because she's so single-minded. In fact, season 2 sees her even more stubborn. She pushes away the one person who's dedicated his life to protecting her, Lan. In fact, she pushes away everyone who tries to help her. Is that why you're pushing me away? You don't want me to answer that. You know I can't lie. But the truth in Aes Sedai speaks is not always the truth you think you hear.
We'll
How
go
does her
back.
ability
We're
to
still
twist
talking about
words
season 1,
affect
everybody.
Moraine and Kyrian? How do you know about Kyrian? Someone told me. True. Moraine goes back to Kyrian in season 2, the city she grew up in, a place of stifling customs where
this is
everyone
so much
plays
more
mind
interesting.
games. I bet Moraine had everyone
Yes.
on their knees.
Nice.
Honestly, I thought they'd find someone a bit more professional for this. I'm sure someone mentioned TV Guide's senior writer. Oh, you mean Damien Holbrook? Oh, he's here, along with the rest of your cast in New York. We're live streaming there right now. And you've learnt an important lesson today. You can't do everything on your own. You're starting to freak me out. You're not one of the Forsaken, are you?
Okay.
Nice.
That was good. Okay.
That was amazing.
Again,
was
we're
really
still talking about
entertaining.
season 1. We have to go back to that one. I want to. She did just confirm that Moraine goes to Kyrian, didn't she?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And pushes away
And it-
Lan.
Yeah. And she has no power. Like, she's lost her power. Like, the wording there implied to me that she's been not shielded. Stilled. Thank you. The word was really eluding me.
Still don't believe
Can't
that's
say
still
it.
nonsense. Do you believe Moraine was stilled? I just think it's. I think it's crap.
They've been really eager to introduce newcomers to the series to the language, like, you know, dropping words like Taverin in the very first episode.
Yeah.
Surely they would talk about stilling as a concept if that had happened, just to sort of embed that in people, so that, you know, if someone is under threat of being stilled, you know, they can reference it with one word. I don't know. I don't think she's stilled.
So I'm trying to find a larger view of that video we just watched. So hold on. It might be here. Let me find out. Well, shoot. How about this? That's better. Yeah, I got a better shot of that one. We'll go back and watch it later. Oh, I should ask everybody this. Do you believe Moraine was stilled? Thank you. We're going to end this poll now because this is Rob ridiculously wrong. You've restored my faith in fandom here. I'm ending that one. I want to ask this one. Okay, everybody that's in chat right now, do you want to watch the Moraine clip again right now? If, 1 second. Let's see what everybody here says. Because I know they're still talking about season 1 here. So, we'll see what, I'll give you guys like 3 minutes to decide. And then we'll jump back to that clip that Rosamund posted and watch it one more time. I thought that was pretty good.
It was very good. It was well done as well.
Ooh, there's lots of no's right now.
Well, they know you're going to be here for like 6 more hours, so
They just want to stare at. They want to stare at Daniel. I know.
Sarah just put in chat that the content will come later, guys.
Okay, almost 300 voted. 61% of you are no right now, so I'll end that one. We'll stay here and watch, everybody.
Daniel is talking now.
Yes.
I'm worried now that we're not going to be able to see any clips or material that they do show for season 2.
Yeah. I mean, with Sarah saying the content comes later, I would imagine that doesn't mean just here in this.
So then if they're not showing material, then they have to give us a date, right? Or at least like a month or a time frame, a season of the year.
This is
Are you
true.
saving the season 2 stuff when Dono and Kira come on stage?
Maybe.
Because they can't talk about season 1, can they? So if you had a whole bunch of season 1 questions, they'd be sat there doing nothing. Unless you want to ask Donald about, taking over as Matt, which I imagine they don't want to do middle of a panel. So
it's taken me a while to get excited about a new actor. I was such a big fan of Barney Harris. I thought that portrayal of Matt was amazing, and I was really sad when that change was announced. But I'm rearing to go now. I'm super excited to see Donald do it.
Yeah, for sure. I like his comment that fans are emotionally connected to this. No way.
No, I don't know. Really? No.
What?
You just compared the book fans to Canadians. Wow.
Okay.
Here we go. I think we're getting it now. Yes. Oh no, there's going to be a clip. There's a clip from season 2. Oh.
A season 2 clip. There you go. Bingo cards up there.
Yep.
Okay. Let me.
And this is Donal.
Let me.
Oh, chat is going wild now.
No, but the question is, is the Wheel of Time posting it at the same time?
Yeah. Come on, Tweeter of Chaos. I'm so jealous of the talkies right now. They're in that room.
Oh, come on, man.
Don't. Oh, there it goes. No. Oh, no.
A clip from the show. That's what
it's Donal Finn playing Matt.
And we have to wait on this one.
We have to wait. This is brutal. This is brutal.
Can't the team from Talk Around Riyadh just do like a live video call to Matt or something?
Do you know, I think at the very beginning they did. They must have started before the guy was on stage being like, put your phones away and everything.
Put your phones
away. Because I went to it when I noticed and it had stopped. It disappeared. I was like, oh, okay. So they must have either decided to put away or got caught.
How about this? I'll ask the community here.
Yeah, Sulin. Yeah.
How brutal is this? Very August brutal. Or not at all.
It's very brutal.
And it's so long.
I like unraveling the patterns comment. Like,
can I get a refund?
Ooh, good question. Yeah, great question.
Yes, that's a great
what
question.
What scene are they showing of Matt? What do you think, Mo? What's the scene we're getting?
Oh, I mean, my heart says surely Matt's in the training yard with the water.
I mean, yes,
basting?
Matt has to be. He's got to be.
But that's not going to be it. It's going to be maybe Matt waking up from being healed properly. Do we even know that that's going to happen? Oh gosh, I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, everybody.
I-
We are all stuck in the.
We're
do not
in.
see the clip, but again,
Yeah.
they'll release the clip. I'm sure here. We're
They
just all
have
waiting
to.
for Wheel of Time, Tweeter of Chaos. Post this thing already. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
come on. No, I reckon it's going to be a clip of Matt out
Dice
gambling or
throwing
something.
potentially.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe.
Matt
Maybe.
stuffing his face. Oh, there it is. We're back now. There's Donal on stage.
There he is.
Okay, we're back, everybody.
So no, he's only brought out
Jealousy is
Donal, which
over.
means I bet we're going to get a clip of Kira as well.
Okay, so yeah, you're right. We'll get a clip. We'll get a clip of Elaine, and then have
Yeah.
Kira come out. Okay, let's see if we.
So Leandrin's in the scene as well.
Oh, Leandrin's in the scene.
Yeah. The host was just like, I'm obsessed with Leandrin as well.
It's got to showcase Matt's personality. It's probably him like mouthing off to an Aes Sedai or something.
Okay, here's a season 2 question here. I like it. Finally. He's in isolation.
Wow.
Okay. So something.
So it
in the
must be
White
like
Tower.
he's trapped away in the White Tower somewhere. Leandrin goes to visit him.
Unless Leandrin has him in isolation away from the tower.
Oh, maybe. At North Harbor?
Yeah.
Rafe's there like, shush.
Without spoiling.
Oh, we got a waffle!
It's like I feel like it's an hour of watch and find out until we get it. Come on. I don't see anything on the Twitter account yet.
No, I'm not seeing anything come out either.
Will we see him beyond the confines of that room?
As a pair, I think.
There's
Rafe just radiating dad energy. Don't
There's
say
loads
anything.
of Matt. There's loads of Matt and Leandrin. That's good. He did. I think Rafe said everyone on the stage. I guess at that time had interacted with Sean Chan. So I guess he wasn't on the stage.
Yeah. Wow.
I'll be right back.
Cell. So he is restrained.
Yeah, but I love his method acting there. I'm just gonna I'm in this room, so I'll stay there.
Moraine does send a message to the Red Sisters about Matt.
Sarah just said something in chat. People are thanking her for.
Literally,
The
knocked
clips
over my
will be
water.
up, Sarah says. That's good. This has to be Kira now, surely. Okay, no, it's not.
We got about 25 minutes left on this panel, so. Ooh, did the Tweeter of Chaos just tweet something, or is that a while back?
That must be a while back. I can't see anything new.
They're giving away nothing, basically.
I know, right?
So don't worry if you missed it, if you were hoping for some details at this point. Like,
Oh,
is it posted?
okay. Can I mention earlier?
Because I was looking at Rafe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. A very important person. Okay. Oh, that person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Here's a clip of Kira.
Here we go.
Yeah. Of course. Okay. Deal with it again, everybody. It's interesting. You thought Matt was in isolation in the tower. So 85% thought in the tower. Okay.
Yep. Moraine sends a message to the Red Sisters to basically capture Matt or keep an eye on him. Yeah. So, I mean, maybe here Leandrin has actually restrained him.
I'm enjoying it. One of the comments in chat was like, the purple screen of death is brilliant.
The purple screen of death, yeah. If you're
Yes.
watching this right now, everybody, basically, we are all watching the live stream. You can go to that link. Pop first. You can find the link in the description here. You have not missed much that we haven't missed. In other words, there have been 2 clips, or there's a second clip right now. And there's actually a clip that Rosamund Pike put up that we just watched earlier. But at this point, they have not really revealed much other than what the clips are about. So that seems like likely all we're going to get today is as in what's happening in season 2 is the notion of what's in these clips and what we can see here. So I'm assuming they're going to be posted when this is over. That's
Sarah in chat did confirm that they would be put up, but she wasn't exactly sure when. So we will get to see them, but there's no guarantee of when, or at least she doesn't know when. So
there's the panel has another, I think, 23 minutes left, something like that.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Assuming they'll probably have them leave the stage early, so that's probably not true. My guess would be we're talking like 15 more minutes.
Yeah,
because they're gonna have to like goodbye, get them off, and bring on the next panelist. So I doubt they're gonna get the full hour. But like that's Kim said. So our weekend is booked. Matt deep dives on clips. Yeah, you can imagine everybody that talks about the Wheel of Time. I know Rob will be up there unraveling the pattern. You know, all the content creators will be getting on talking about whatever's here, because these clips probably at least give us something of an idea of how some things have turned out. I left the screen momentarily because I had the whole cup of water. I'm in Taylor's apartment. I had this whole cup of water and
they're back. Oh boy. And here comes Kara.
Here we go. Okay, so we got 2 clips coming, which is exciting.
Yes.
That'll be interesting to see.
Okay, so we meet her in the tower.
Okay. That's who has boots on the Twitter chaos?
Boots. Yeah.
Prompting polls about boots.
Yeah.
Okay. which clip are you most interested in seeing?
If Elaine is starting off in the tower and meeting the girls, I wonder what that means for her meeting Rand. Like, will she meet him at all in this season?
Okay. This order will determine what we watch these things later, everybody. How you answer this poll.
Oh, I've got to click one yet to be seen, surely.
Yeah,
Let the chaos out.
I feel bad, like, for those who are watching, there has not been much other than the characters talking about, other than basically Donald and Kira talking about their characters. And they're basically talking about their, what happens. So, sorry, there hasn't been much to summarize at this point. Did she talk about Elaine and Nynaeve compliment each other?
If she did, I missed it.
Someone in chat remind me. Is that what she just said? Yeah, I think she said working alongside, like,
Yes.
Elaine.
Yeah,
and
it's in
Nynaeve.
chat. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not totally surprised at the answer to this poll.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's true.
Nice. He's just raved about Kira playing the princess there.
Yeah, Rafe just said she does a fantastic job jumping between those two roles of just like actually her as the Queen Heir.
It's a prison cell.
Yeah.
Prison cell. Okay.
Yes, Matt's prison cell is what she said.
Maddie just said Matt's prison cell. So the clip of Matt, obviously, he's being isolated in a prison cell. Okay. Wait, there's a season 2 reel? Damn it.
He said it's a long way off from the show, but they're going to
No.
Oh my, no, seriously? A season 2 reel?
Okay. I like Rajesh said, yes, more PSOD. In an hour?
Oh, no,
Oh,
no
okay.
purple screen, no purple screen, please. But no, purple screen it down.
Wow.
We're done. We're out of here.
I'm being conditioned to have a physical reaction to the color purple.
Oh my gosh. Well, hey, man, Wolf Brother, if you're out there, man, reach out to me on Discord if you want to jump on the show later. It'll be much later, but like 2 or 3 hours. But
I love people like purple is now my least favorite color.
So if you're not here but you're watching us, which is we got to be extremely boring at this point.
Oh,
basically,
yeah, surely.
there's a season 2 reel. It's not completed, but it's showing. It's up there right now. There's also a clip of Matt that is apparently in some prison cell. He's isolated and he has a lot of interactions with Leandrin. And then there's a clip, I think they just said, of Kira as the daughter heir in at the White Tower with novices.
Oh, they're back already. That wasn't that long, but they're.
Oh, that was a short clip. Yeah.
He's stunned.
Did they just tweet it?
Oh,
we're gonna cut from here if they tweet it.
Oh my God! Yeah, they said. Oh, did we just accidentally tweet something?
I don't see it.
I don't see nothing. I didn't get a notification on anything.
Is he messing with us?
Oh wait, no. No, just tweeting how much we love all of you Wheel of Time fans. They're retweeting things. That's all they're doing.
I like it. Robbie Johnson said, "I'm still entertained. Just I'm feeling tortured."
Yeah. Oh no! Wait! No, they did it.
Where's it at?
It's on the Twitter account. The true Trilogaton is still a ways away. Ways capitalized. But here's a sneak peek of season 2 to hold you over in the meantime.
Okay, here we go, everybody.
Oh, okay.
I know you listen to Rafe, but we're going to post this on the page. So
My
sorry.
God, the amount of it's so, oh.
Here we go, everybody.
This is wild. I'm watching on my phone. This is wild, Matt.
Here we go.
This is insane.
Somebody track Rafe's answers.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
Oh my
Okay, so
God, that was amazing.
oh, you guys know how this goes.
Oh yeah,
oh
we
my
do.
Gosh. Okay, hold on. Rafe's answering a question, everybody. 1 second. We'll go back to that. Just 1 second,
Yeah.
everybody. Okay, everybody, grabbing a.
Oh no, come on, Rafe, tell us.
Hey, to the tweeter of chaos out there, get that HD version up. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, come on, dude. Rand's on the wheel. It is a
Okay.
torture
Yeah.
device.
We're doing audio questions, so no offense, everybody, but we're gonna watch that again. Here we go. We're gonna watch it again, and we're gonna back up. I'm gonna fast forward to like where it begins. So, here we go.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
Okay. We're gonna break that sucker down here shortly, everybody. I gotta go back to those Forsaken shots. People want to see Matt's 500 of you voted on this. People want to see Matt's clip here. Now let's ask that question again. How about this question? Did we see Landfair in that picture, in that clip? What do you think, Mo?
I think when they talk about the Forsaken and they sit around that round table, I think those could be them or a new version of the Dark Prince Social.
I was just thinking Dark Friend Social.
And I think they'll just lob Landfair in there.
By the way, that's my. You see my question? Did we see? That's right. It was a poll about Landfair. It was a little bit fast.
Look, we've got to have at least one innkeeper poll, don't we? So.
Okay, let me set this thing back here. If anyone has screenshots they want to send me on Twitter for us to kind of do some zooming, I can attempt to do that. It's gonna be a little bit harder for me. So, but I'll try to do that while you guys are listening to this panel. Get some screenshots that we can zoom in on. Rob, can you check Instagram and see if we get a different version of that, or if it's the same version?
I'll have a look.
Screenshot 1. Interesting.
Hmm.
The sneak peek is on Instagram. I don't know if it's any better.
Interesting. Kira's brought up Nynaeve twice now.
Yeah.
What the hell's happening to Nynaeve?
I feel like I know less now.
I'm taking some screenshots, everybody, while we're doing this. So, what just happened? What did Sarah just? Oh, did I miss it? They say some arches too. Did I miss that?
Oh, my feed just crashed.
You guys were about to match hands. That's what's about to happen. So get ready for it. Unraveling the Pattern has all the frames. I love taking screenshots here.
Of course. Yeah.
Hey, Lauren, Lauren, if you're out there and if you want to give me a single screen for each shot, that would be really helpful.
Just want to send me a link to the file, Lauren, you know.
Right.
Need some new wallpaper.
Mo, can you get me what does the 2 fingernails mean on a Sean Chan hand? Can you look that up?
Sure. It's a sign of the nobility, right? The blood.
Left hand.
Chalkcast is asking a question now.
What'd you say?
Joe from Talkcast is asking a question right now.
Nice.
The more longer fingernails you have, the higher your rank.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the royal family having 3, the high blood with 2.
High blood, so it's a 2. It's a high blood. Nice. That's a good distinction.
It's either Turak or Suroth, right?
It's gotta be, right?
Did they blend those 2 characters?
Ooh. Okay, this season 2 thing is gonna be amazing to go through. Hmm. 53% of you think.
Yes.
Here we go.
Fail's confirmed for season 3. Well, not confirmed, but he basically.
Guys, we're just letting some fans ask some questions here, and then we're going to break down that season 2 reel. That's ridiculous. Shoot, I missed this guy's question. There's probably just a couple more minutes here, guys, in the panel. So, what's up, Corey? See you out there. Guys, I'm going to turn off this thing. If you just come in late, we're watching the very end of this panel.
Sarah
Corey,
just put in chat. We've
good to
been
see you,
laughing. Sarah just put in chat. We've been laughing forever about Mandab.
Ooh, the clip is now on YouTube.
Which clip?
I think this clip is on YouTube. So, Ian, if you're in chat, can one of the mods? It's probably on Prime Video, or did if someone can send that clip, that'd be really helpful.
The sneak peek, yes. I'm going to send it to you and keep Twitter or
Twitter. Yep.
Twitter. Okay, I got it. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Sarah got a shout out. Nice.
Yes. There you go. Send it to you.
I agree, Nikki. I agree. Okay. Have any of you met Brandon? Sorry, everybody. Okay. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate that. Guys, the clip is up on YouTube, so we're going to watch it here shortly.
Apparently, the tweeter account sent it to you before I did, Matt.
Oh.
You sent it to Matt before you sent it to me, dude? Come on.
That's hilarious.
Calling me out like that.
Three more minutes left on this. These are some of the questions I wanted to ask to Rafe. Which is the most interesting, is talking about the adaptation. Man. Okay, guys, we're going to be jumping away here shortly, so assuming that they're ending in an hour here. It's like it's like a good answer. I just want to break down this. Okay. Okay.
She's asking what's it like to be the guy who's not going to get fired, basically. You've got job security in this show.
Okay, everybody, I'm ready to break this thing down.
And they just asked Daniel, Henny, what's it like to be an Asian sex symbol, basically. He died really early on in that film as well. Tweeter Care said they might have posted something that the room didn't even get.
Interesting.
Just now?
Yeah, there's a picture of Kira Coveney dressed in novice white. And there's a picture of Donal.
Okay, here we go. I'll show you guys that. Here you go, everybody. This is the picture that's being talked about.
Elaine walking around with a lamp when she shouldn't be in her novice white.
And that's
Okay,
it.
guys,
The panel
that
seems
was
to have
it.
ended.
That's on the end of the panel, everybody. Okay.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Okay.
Okay, where to begin? So
wow.
let's catch up here. I think we gotta start with the season 2 reel at this point.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Okay, so let's. Okay, I don't want this thing to drop. I know I have some people coming in. What's your timing, Rob? For you, are you stepping away or need to in a way?
If you've got someone coming in, I'm quite happy to pop out. That's I'm quite happy to let someone else dive in and have some squee here at the inn.
I don't think they're here yet. So
okay,
when
you let me know.
When I hear, I will let you know.
That's fine.
By the way, those of you that are coming in as guests, oh shoot, I didn't even think about this. Oh well, good. I will happily open the call lines, everybody. So if you want to give me a call, for those that are coming in as guests, we can talk about that. Let's watch this clip. You guys don't want to hear me. They released the full version, it looks like, on YouTube, the HD version. So here you go. You probably want to hear the volume. Sorry.
Why not? Yeah.
We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
Okay, what do you think, Mo? What do you think of what you just saw? Cut there. Sorry about that.
A lot of stuff there that obviously, once again, I can't place in the book storyline. Is it Nynaeve we see with a sword there?
It does look like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does,
blood-drenched arm reaching out to someone. That could be something like in Tel'aran'rhiod, like someone messing with someone else.
Oh yeah,
Rand
Trian's asking for
tied
it
up
one
to
more
that
time.
wheel?
Rand
Yeah,
on
I
the
know.
wheel, man. Yeah.
Rand on the wheel. Everyone wondered what that wheel would be used for. So
I said it was a torture device. I said it.
It's not for leisure.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
Sheesh. Okay. Mo, what stands out to you first? What do you want to try to break down? I have people sending me some images here. I need to.
The Sean Chan, I'm assuming that person with what looks like chainmail over their face because it's right before the shot of the long lacquered nails. I'm assuming that's Sean Chan, and I'm getting female vibes from that character. I'm guessing that's Suroth and not Turak.
Is this the one you're talking about?
A bit earlier than that.
Oh, earlier than this
like
one? Oh, okay.
If the one we speculated some months ago could be
that
Lanfear
was
because of the.
Right. Yep. Let's find that shot here. 1 second. This one, and we just talked about this. This is a good one for us to bring up because we were. This person, who we wonder if is Suroth. That makes the most sense here, right? You're seeing like
it does
two fingernails here.
Interesting.
and that looks like they're like rings or something they've put on to make the fingernails that long. Because obviously you can't take forever to grow them.
Right.
And they're also not the little finger and the ring finger, which is they usually start at the little finger, then the ring finger, and the middle finger for the royalty.
Oh, going up. Oh, for the royalty, not for high blood.
Yeah.
Well, from the lowest blood is just the little finger, and then the high blood is the little finger and the ring finger, and then the royalty is those two and the middle finger. So they start at the little finger and they
Gotcha. They're using the other two. Okay. Yeah,
but
I feel like this feels like
means
Suroth.
is-
Let's ask everybody really quick. Is this Suroth? I feel like this is likely. And this does seem like the same shot, doesn't it? Of her face from the other clip. We're just getting more of the shot here.
Yeah.
I feel like we're seeing more of what she's sitting on. It's interesting, like, what is she inside of a caravan of some sort?
Yeah, it looks like she's in what do they call those things that, like, you know, having two guys at the front?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I don't know the name of it, but
sedan chair.
Like, yeah, there you go.
Definitely looks like that.
Yeah, I feel like that's the detail, though. Is good. I'm liking the. I know we haven't seen it up close and personal. I'm liking the costuming a lot from what we saw with the BTS clip, and then what we're seeing here. So
yeah,
that's very cool.
What overlay? I don't see anything on the screen. That am I missing?
I think maybe they just meant the image, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Hybrid Havoc says, "Is it Lanfear or Lanfear at 032?" Question mark.
Ooh, Lanfear at 030. I mean, you know, I feel like Hybrid Havoc knows if he asks a Lanfear question that we're gonna go.
Yeah, this is why when I saw that, I'm like, I kind of have to mention that. You know,
so
it's like if we had good boots, we'd have to mention that. So,
yeah, this is a good question. Is this Lanfear? And if it is, whose hand is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
If Lanfear was in this reel, I think that is where she would be.
Okay,
hiding her face. That's definitely blood on her hand.
I feel like we need to ask Sarah to clarify something now. She just put in chat, when you see what it is, you'll die. But someone was talking about the wheel just before. Is she talking about this scene with the woman right now with the blood, or is she talking about the wheel? I'm assuming it's the woman, but clarify, please, Sarah.
Yeah, that's
you know we love our details.
So Suroth, about 400 of you voted on this. Is this Suroth 95%? I'm going to end this vote, everybody. That's definitely got it. A Palaquin, there we go. That's the word.
Right.
They're obviously introducing more of the Forsaken now with, you know, whatever that circular table when she says the word Forsaken.
By the way, Sarah said no, but does anyone have any idea what Sarah was saying? No to?
Maybe she's saying no. Can we get clarification?
Like,
no, Rob.
So that hand, that's the hand I want to match there. Who's grasping that hand? Look for that sleeve look as we show the characters.
Shamael is ushering the rest of the Forsaken out of their prison.
So how many people do we have in this shot? Let me see if I have...
6, 7, 8, 9.
Let me see if I have that shot. Thank you, Unraveling the Pattern and Mash of the Deck. You were sending some stuff over. Let me see if I have the shot of... Where's it at? Okay. Yeah, I wonder if that's Rand's hand. That's the real question. We got to take another look at these nails, though, while we were on that one.
Yeah. That's amazing. Look
Interesting.
At that.
So
I love that. What an easy way to guarantee you have the long blackened nails.
Yeah, in other words, yeah. That
But
is,
I mean, like you can
yeah.
get raised up and down for the blood so easily. You know, we see that happen in the books without. Yeah, that's not
Yeah.
really a spoiler, is it? So to be able to wear something that gives you that immediate look, it's so obvious. You're going to know walking down the street, this person's of the blood. That makes a lot of sense logistically. So I like
Okay.
that change. I like that
Here's
change.
comments there. What happens at the dust wheel stays at the dust wheel. Never mind. We can't keep quiet. Okay. So let's look at this shot because this one is of this. Is this, do you think this is Dark Friend Social or do you think this is the Forsaken meeting?
I'm going Forsaken. That's too
think so,
cozy.
too.
Too cozy
Yeah.
for.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. With him, there's 12.
Shamal sitting there.
1,
Yeah.
2. So we have a
There's him on the
Shamal.
right.
Oh, you know what? It's definitely got to be that. Well, it doesn't have to be, but they're definitely doing that whole kind of like show us stuff about the people without telling us, you know?
It could be the
Yeah.
Dark Friend
So-
Social, actually, yeah, because the person to Shamal's left is wearing a red dress.
Yeah, you got the red dress thing going on
Yeah.
here. That's
The only reason I thought social is because I think Rafe confirmed the social is in this season, right?
I'll ask everybody here. Is this the Dark Friend Social? Is this the Dark Friend Social?
I mean, chat's going just hardcore saying Dark Friend
Yes.
Social, so they probably get a lot of
No.
yes.
It's the Forsaken.
And they are pointing out that Forsaken wouldn't
meeting.
need to hide their faces, which is a valid point.
I mean,
Like Shamal
they-
is not. He's got his face right out there, which I guess he
Okay.
did anyway.
we'll ask everybody if it's
At
the Dark
social.
Friend Social. It would be nice if we could see. Man, I wish we had some. This was a better shot because I want to see
Yeah.
hands and see if we see any rings on hands.
Wait, are you getting a glove fetish now? We've moved on from boots to gloves.
All the gloves.
All the gloves of time.
Yes, that's true. I mean, this is Rafe did kind of confirm that, so
Yeah.
it makes sense that this is the Dark Friend Social. The gloves of time, yeah. So we have. This is one of those. Yeah, you wish you had like a little bit closer
Yeah.
shot. Now you do have his hands there, Ishamael, right? So if we look at this, I can't go any closer on this one. You can kind of look at that sleeve, and the question I have is that sleeve the same? Let me get the.
As the one
There's
with
more
the
of a white
holding the
cuff
hands
at that table.
Yeah,
Yeah, he has a bit of a white cuff, I think, on his. It looks like a
right, but it could be over the cuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It
Could
could
be.
be. This is very true.
When Moraine is talking about the Dark One's lieutenant, he may be waking the Forsaken. This could be Shamal, ushering Forsaken out of their imprisonment.
That's very possible.
by the way, Dark Friend Social did win this one. 86%. I thought it was going to be higher, although it's climbing a little bit. About 400 even vote on this one. Okay, so the question I have about this is the person holding the bloody hand Ishamael? And we're going to say yes, no, it's Rand, no, it's someone else. Kind of, what do you think about this, Mo? Do you think that is? Do you think that's
think it's-
Rand, Ishamael, someone else?
I think it's Shamal holding Lanfear's hand.
I'm going to say no on that one. I don't think it's Randy either. I think it's someone else.
Ooh, I just noticed something that I will show here shortly. Oh, this is going to be the game today, guys. It's just like, ooh, I just noticed something. I don't know, that hand, that sleeve there, this kind of, it's making me think it could be a Ishamael there. Like you said, doesn't it say something like they're waking the Forsaken?
It says he is when she's talking about
He
the
is,
Dark One's
so-
lieutenant.
Yeah. I think I would have voted if I voted on this poll. I would have gone to Ishamael. So we do have one more guest. He's just waiting. It's okay if you want to stick around for a little bit longer. Rob,
No,
but
that's
we'll bring
fine.
him in here shortly.
I'm happy
Actually,
to.
I can bring him in while we have just three of us. So let me give a note here.
I did meet your production assistant for today.
Yes,
I
my wife is helping.
chatted
us,
pre-show.
everybody.
It was good to chat to Terry, actually.
So, by the way, so the thing I wanted to show you is, look at these. Okay, look at the look at this wall, and the question I have is, do we think that this is where Padden Fane was walking in this building? In other words, is this the place he was walking in the shot in the BTS footage? That's my question right now. I don't know if it's possible. I can't remember if do they have the same looking, what are these sconces? What do we call these things? Torches on the wall. I need to go back and look at that shot. So then our next guest that's coming with us is new to the Dusty Wheel, but not new to those of you that follow Twitter of Time. Tim Althor is with us. Tim, what's up, man?
Hey.
Welcome.
Good to be here. Thank you.
Yeah. So what do you think about everything we got today?
Oh my goodness. I have to say the first half hour or so of the panel, I was like, how much are we really going to have to break down here? And then when I realized, like, oh, we could be here all night. So pretty exciting.
Yeah, this is, one second. Later. Now I'm, sorry, I just got communicated with. I have like I said, a number of fans coming in to say,
it's the tweeter of chaos talking to him, folks. Come on,
no, it's
sending him stuff early. It's
the lesbian nerdy of chaos. Lesbian nerdy is supposed to be with us here shortly. So, yeah, Tim, right? Like, there's so much now to break down, and this is the latest thing. And I'm kind of curious. Do you think that this is the same kind of torches wall location where Padden Fane's walking in the BTS footage? You think that's what we're seeing here, or do you think that they're two different locations?
I'm going to go with different. Okay. I still going to have to give it some thought, but gut feel is different.
Okay, about 400 of you have voted on this. As the person holding the bloody hand, Shamael. Oh, look at this one. This one's we're gonna be talking about this one for a while because this is a split vote here. Yes is 43%.
Interesting.
No, it's Rand is 37%. 21% is no, it's someone else. Okay, so that's not a guarantee of what that is. I'm going to ask this, is this the same, we'll show this up on the screen, same location as Padden Fane walking in the BTS footage? I know I should have that BTS footage. Do you have a link for that, Rob, before we let you go?
Not to hand, sadly. That's annoying me.
It's got to be on. It's got to be up on the Wheel of Time's page there, I'm sure. I can go look for that one. So yeah, that's. I'm kind of curious what people are saying here. Where's the freaking live stream? Dark One's Taint just asked. If you missed the live stream itself, by the way, if you're showing up and you're wondering where the live stream's at, it was only live for free. And now it's actually, if you want to go find the panel, you can follow the link, but you probably won't get access to it unless you have paid either a digital subscription to New York Comic Con or you've paid for for Popverse. So, yeah. But I'll be honest, if you are, I don't think you missed much. I think it's interesting to go back and watch. I don't think there was a lot to miss there, and we'll talk about what it is. So, so far, this vote has gone 54-46. I wish I could show that footage. That's what I need. Does anyone find that? By chance. And this is here we go. I like Lauren's doing the work here while we're asking that question. Lauren's asking, is that an Aes Sedai ring right there? Lightening up the photo for us.
Oh, I love it. It's very possible.
Yeah, that is. I don't know. I'm gonna say I want to, but you can see kind of a shadow. I mean, something that looks like that too on the right hand also. So, yeah, I don't know about that one. I think a lot of people don't even know what the BTS footage I'm talking about is. Unraveling the Pattern said just shared the Padden Fane image, everybody. So let me grab that. If you got an image you want to show me, let me know. I think he might have said shared it on the actual with me here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay, so now if you haven't voted, here you go. It kind of has the same kind of hazy look to it. So here's this shot. Here's that shot, and then here's the... What do you think?
I'm going to go no, Matt.
Yeah, I'm saying no.
I'm actually more convinced now.
Details are different.
I'm actually more convinced.
Fane's hallway looks like it's got more distinct blockwork, where here it seems almost, I mean, it wouldn't be rendered, but that kind of look.
I mean, those sconces, they look very similar. That looks like a very, very similar in the yeah. I do like the detail here, which is check out all the fireplaces. The fireplaces have a special meaning to book readers. When it comes to so that's an interesting question. Is this happening in
Teleron?
Is this Teleron or is this in person?
The Darkprint Social did.
I mean, you could. That's a good question. The Darkprint Social had some. 1 second, I'm gonna end this vote. It's the same location as Pat and Fane walking in the BTS footage. Okay, people are split on this one. So
yeah,
I think I agree with this. Like Deanna said, I think it is. I think it's the same house, different areas. That's what I think is happening here. So, okay, and is that? Let me ask everybody: Is the DF Social happening in Tar? If you've never read the books, that won't make much sense to you. So,
man, I'm going to say no, and then I'm going to check out if that's okay.
Well, thank you very much, Rob. We do have somebody waiting to come in. Kat's about to join us, filling Rob's boots here. Rob, I'm sure we'll see you online doing some stuff. There's a lot to be talked about at this point.
I've got a Shido maiden begging down my ear to break down the mat clip on Instagram. So yeah,
I bet. Awesome. Okay, man. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks, Rob.
Take care. Bye, everyone.
See you. Bye-bye.
I'll stick around for a couple more minutes as well, Matt, and then I'll also hit the road.
Sounds good. Well, Mo, it's been a blast having you here. Let me tell my wife. 1 second. Okay. And let me see if anyone's on who's called us. Oh, we do have one caller. Let's bring them in here shortly. Mo, what do you think so far of everything you've seen?
A lot of new stuff. I'm super excited. I mean, that's what the showreel is supposed to do, right? Get you excited, and it's definitely done that. I think it'll do it for non-readers and book readers alike, because like with the first season, I am surprised at how surprised I can be by Wheel of Time content. Knowing the books as well as we do, to see stuff that you don't know is just super exciting. So I'm there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Again, we had to kind of sit through, almost really like a season 1 panel, but some fun stuff to have dropped. They're leading us down the road again. They did this in season 1 to kind of figure out the plot details of what's happening. I can't wait to see the Matt clip when that gets released here in a bit, and also Elaine's clip. And we have to go back and talk about Rosamund's clip. So anyways, Mo, I hope you'll come back and hang with us in the future. This has been a lot of fun. And welcome, Kat. We'll talk to you in just 1 second. Mo, thank you so much. I know we did a lot of just watching this footage together, but it was a blast. We'll definitely have to have you back at the Dusty Wheel soon. We'll have a lot to talk about, a lot of theory-related shows to come up, obviously, now. So we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheers, guys.
See ya.
Enjoy.
Cheers.
Hi.
Kat, you're here. It's awesome
I'm
to have you
here. I made it. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Okay. You've seen everything that you could see, right? At this point, do we need to go back and watch the video? We need to go back and watch the video.
I mean, if you're offering, I will happily watch that video again.
Let's watch this one more time, everybody.
Yeah.
We'll do that like 1,000 more times today.
Yes.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
Interesting. So yeah, that seems like the I like that wording that we got there. The attempt to kind of break Rand with that, which is like, hey, I'm just going to make you suffer.
Yep.
Repeatedly. I'm going to make your friends suffer. I'm going to make everyone suffer until you give up, basically. Which is that's an interesting tone to set. I like that tone for season. I mean, again, I think the Great Hunt is a darker twist to what's going on. I mean, it starts with for goodness sakes, it starts with the Dark Front Social. So I like the tone of that already, which I'm happy about. Okay, we just tackled a little bit of this. I still think that this is the same place as we see Pat and Fane, or maybe it is Teleronriad, and maybe it's Teleronriad's version of that same place. So I'm stuck on that, but we don't have to. Was there anything else in these that we wanted to tackle? Any thoughts on who these people? Are we going to try to guess who these are? We're seeing some red and some blue.
Just by the hands?
Yeah, and some white over here. That's all we got at this point on like for dresses. There's a blue on this too.
There's blue. And there's blue on another one too, I think.
Yeah, there's these two blue right here. Although the blue seems like up on a sleeve here. He may be Waking the Forsaken, hitting this one, and coming right off of the last clip. I think it has to be. Has to be that. I like the idea that, yes, they could be misdirecting us, and that's actually Rand, but Shamael makes a lot of sense to me. So, okay, is there a clip now? We'll go to you, Tim. Is there a clip from the reel that you want to focus on?
Oh, boy. A quick question. Are we full spoilers through?
Good question. So, yeah, let me throw this up there. And for people that – I'm just going to throw this up. We're not going to purposely spoil the books. So, but we are going to bring up spoilers that might come up later on. We'll try to stay at what, like book 4 or 5-ish. So, and again, we'll do our best. And chat's not limited at this point. So if you're in chat, you might have some things spoiled for you. But between the three of us, let's try to stay in book 4 or 5 if possible. Okay. And if you really need to bring something up, just warn people and give people a chance to step away. So, okay, with that being said, is there something you want to focus on, or?
Oh boy, Rand on the wheel, sure.
Rand on the wheel, okay. Yeah. Let's go see.
Yeah, he's
Rand
literally
on the wheel.
Bound to the wheel.
Which note is that? Actually, I think I sent a picture of this one. So let me go pull Rand on the wheel up. And what do you think while I do that? What are your thoughts?
I'm racking my brain trying to figure out where this is going to fit in. I mean, it's just for the ever since we first saw the wheel behind the scenes, trying to think. I mean, it did seem like someone was going to be bound to it. Now we know. So, I guess first question is this in Teleronriad something else, or is this actually happening? And
yeah, that's a good question.
Fits well with the voiceover, the whether or not to break the wheel, how to respond to suffering. So, but as far as how this is actually going to fit in the storyline, don't know yet, but fascinated to find out.
Yeah.
What do you think is going on here, Kat? Do you have any ideas?
I have a feeling that it's either Teleronriad or it's some kind of dream. I don't think it's something that's actually happened. I think it's a very visual representation to an ongoing theme of Rand's journey and being bound to the wheel, and just
So you think this is like? Do you think this is like a nightmare of his, basically?
I think so. Yeah, a nightmare. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. Probably more a nightmare.
Yeah, so potentially connected to Teleronriad in some form or fashion, but not necessarily Teleronriad. Just his, like you said, tied to the wheel. I like that take on it because, one second, I finally found the footage. I wanted to find the footage that we have of the wheel on this one. Don't we see some of the wheel in the behind the scenes?
In the BTS,
Yeah, so we get a little bit. I thought we get a little bit more, but maybe I'm wrong. It might have been one of the original things that came out. So if someone wants to send me those images where we see somebody actually stepping away from the wheel or walking towards it. But now we know that Rand's going to be on it. I like the idea of it being a nightmare. It looks like about 200 of you voted about this scene happening just a minute ago. Is this happening in Teleronriad 2? And so far, 64% have voted yes.
Yeah.
Is that where you'd vote also, Tim? This is probably some type of nightmare, if you will.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me tell, by the way. I'm going to invite one more guest in with us to continue this conversation. I think it's somebody you all know and like. So we'll bring that person here shortly. So yeah, I think what am I seeing in chat here? What if the scene of Rand waking up is him waking up from the stream? I think that's a really good. Yeah,
that's a good theory.
I think that's a good theory. Let's ask our first caller. Yeah. There's a lot going on, but our first caller's waited long enough. Let's bring them into the show. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hey, Matt, it's Kim. I've met you a few times at Jordan Con.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thanks.
So what do you think about
way too
today?
much information to process.
yeah, right. There's a little bit going on.
Except for what we all wanted, right? Which was a date. That would have been really nice. But the clips are also nice too. I haven't actually, except for watching them with you, I need to still go and watch them like on the big TV so I can still see them all. Because they rudely blocked them. I think we are definitely going to get some land fear, and I feel like that means we get some man fear to go with it, right?
No, that's not. Those two things don't go together. 50K, everybody. Squad fear, though. I like squad fear is my new one. I like that. Yeah. Do you think that that's land fear in the clip? Do you think that that's land fear with the bloodied hand being grasped by another hand?
Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense, kind of based off her character. So I think that could definitely be a good way to introduce her.
Is that bloody hand, do you think that's related to someone that person has killed? Is that their own blood? Is that some ceremony that's going on, where somehow they've been ceremonially connected to Ishamael, if you will?
I mean, knowing Ishamael, I wouldn't put a fancy ceremony past him. He likes his pomp, right? So that definitely falls in line with him.
Yeah, it's unclear. It seems like there's blood going back all along the arm and to the shoulder, too. So unless that's just like some Wolverine-like scene, I'm assuming that that's that person's blood. Let me ask everybody here. You voted on, was Rand on the wheel happening in Tel Ranriad? 65% of you said yes. I like Evergall just said, why aren't we all talking about 51 second in the teaser? I know we're going to get there for sure. Is this person, is the blood, I guess we'll just say, where is this blood from? It's that person's blood of someone they've killed. Other. Okay.
Mary just posted in the chat that it might be them pulling him out of the Dark One's prison, and I kind of like that.
That's what I was thinking too.
Interesting. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where did Mary mention that? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. I think the bloody hand is a shaman pulling Lanfear out of the Dark One's prison, waking her up, if you will. Okay. Yeah. I think that's a reasonable shot there. What was your favorite moment from these clips before we let you go?
I don't know necessarily about the clips. I think my favorite announcement was knowing that Egwene is definitely going to get her Damani journey, because there's always concerns about the things that they change, and so I'm excited. I mean, not excited to see her tortured, but excited that part of the story is not getting cut because it's really important to her journey. So it was a big relief to know that was coming.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you so much for waiting for us and for coming in and being part of this today. And we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Bye.
Bye-bye. So, yeah, why don't we jump to that? This shot. This is second 51.
Yeah.
Does this give anyone else the chills when you see this shot? Yeah.
My anxiety shot straight up when I saw that, but in the best possible way.
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly the collar, if you will, that looks similar to what we see the Damane, I think, at the end of season 1, right? What they're wearing here.
Yeah.
And it does look like there's kind of some stone behind her. I wouldn't be surprised. Like that doesn't. The reason why I'm pointing that out is, I don't think this is from immediately when it happens. I'm sure this is wherever she is, imprisoned what this is going on. So, I think, and Sarah Nakamura, while she was in chat, mentioned that one episode breaks her. This has got to be it. Tim, what do you think this happens? Do you think this happens early on, kind of mid-season thing, or do you think this is an end of season?
This is what I was trying to figure out, because one thing on my reread that struck me about Egwene's captivity is like my memory of it is like it being a much longer thing than it actually was, and I think it's that emotional impact that like sits with you as a bigger thing than the just number of pages. So I'm wondering how they'll translate that to the screen of like, is just one to two episodes, like how many on-screen minutes will it be? But I'm going to go with towards the end, not the final episode, but maybe next to last.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Although I could see this being, again, it just depends on how quickly, like if you need to move quick, I could see this being kind of a mid-season type of, like she's so, you want that kind of mid-season, like something needs to change, something needs to happen because there's this dire moment. And so I could see that being versus this being kind of an episode 7 kind of thing. Thank you for whoever pointed out, why aren't we talking about this is one of those moments that we all are expecting to be in the show, and here it is. And I think we have our guest is, by the way, let's I'm trying to be a little bit more organized about people just dropping into the show, so you don't have to like check your audio as
just
you
airdropping in.
Yeah, exactly. Was there anything else about, I'm trying to see if we get anything.
I really like the design of, I like that it's not a collar. Like it looks like it's enough so that we understand what it is and what its purpose is, but it's not just a straight up collar there. Because I think it takes, like as soon as I started thinking about the Shan-Chan and the collars and everything like that, I got instantly stressed for them trying to figure out how to toe the line with this and how to balance it, because like obviously with collars, the first thing you think about is slavery, and with especially in North America, you want to be careful with how you depict that. Jenny,
what's up, Jenny? Welcome. But yeah, no, I think you're right. And it is, like you said, it's different enough that you know what's going on, but it's not just directly evocative, I guess, of that same thing. We're checking out second 51 of the reel itself with Egwene.
Oh yes.
That
instant anxiety.
Yeah. Like I know this is coming, right? Like we know that this is coming. She talked about it in the panel. He said this is hard, like, but dear God, seeing it, like actually seeing it. Look at that.
Yeah. It's gonna be so good. So terrible, but so good.
Yeah. No, my Egwene, no, look at her face. Like, who did that to her face? Why?
I know. How dare?
No. Exactly. How dare?
How dare?
How spoilery are we? Because I was about to say something and I don't know about
So, that's a good question. So we are kind of like first 3 or 4 books kind of thing. If we're going to go any further, we're going to try to warn people.
Okay, then I won't say what I was about to say.
Do you think that this is actually Egwene being tortured here? Or do you think this is just the frustration of her inability, if I show that scene, if you will,
Oh, Sean, sorry.
You get that kind of like just despair moment from her right there. Right.
This is my book reader brain, right? Like she's got a wound on her face and a collar on. That could be right when she gets the collar on because she punches what's her face in the face.
Yeah.
And
sure.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like it could be any. I mean, I'm just gonna put this that whole time that she's with the Shan-Chan is not exactly a happy-go-lucky, no face punching time.
No, it is not. I'm gonna end this poll. Almost 300 voted on this. Where's the blood from? That person's blood of someone they've killed. Other 49%. So that seems like still people aren't really clear what's happening there. Although this shot that we just saw right after that, this one also gave me the chills a little bit. Where is it at here? Oh, sorry. Let me go back. I mean, not that I like the white cloaks or anything, but seeing the white cloaks ride towards the city, you know,
Yeah.
it was again that kind of. I'm hoping there's like a whole army trailing behind them. You know what I mean? I'm hoping it's more than just like 20.
Yeah.
Because that would be. I mean, not that the 1,000 or whatever that was, however many that he had that he threw against the Shan-Chan wasn't just as useless.
It was pointless, yeah.
Yeah. But I wanted that again, that kind of big army feel, if
The
you will.
scope of it.
Yeah, the scope of it to kind of. But yeah, seeing that, I kind of got the chills of again, and it seems to me like we're Tim, and I don't know if you're feeling this way. More so, we're going to get the end of the Great Hunt than the end of the Dragon Reborn. Is that how you're feeling too?
Yeah, that's definitely the vibe that's coming across, emphasizing the Shan-Chan. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's go ahead, Jen.
I was like, in the panel, it seemed to indicate that they get to the end of book 3. So I feel like they're going to merge them. They're going to like, you know, which as a, you know, it kind of makes sense because both of them, like they end kind of
Very similarly.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same. If they go with the books, it's the same villain, but that Rand fights at the end of both of them and beats at the end of both of them. Like so. Yeah,
absolutely. And that's the merging of the endings. And I think Rafe also said that they're not. There's some big things I thought he said from books 2 and 3 that are not going to be. I thought I can't remember if that's the exact wording, but question from chat here: when is the release? Yes, that is the question. It was actually asked in the panel. No one gave any numbers there, so
by Joe.
I'm still in that kind of. I think it was Geeky Yeri that said that one of the shows. I don't know if it was Vox Machina or if it was something else that has summer release. Maybe it wasn't Vox Machina. Maybe it was something else that had a summer release. And so the question is, you know, for Amazon, you know, are they going to actually get this out before summer or is it going to be after summer? You know, and the thought came to me like they could, you know, Lord of the Rings came out in September. I could see them. You like rolling those at least. Lord of the Rings the next year comes out in the following September. I can't imagine it being actually continue to be 2 years between the. What do you think, Tim? At this point, you've seen some of the footage. I know Rafe said this is still pretty rough. These aren't finals, but we're seeing more of it. Do you have any hope we'll get this in first quarter of next year?
I'm going to go with early Q2. I also think the powers that be at Amazon want to keep people subscribed to Prime as long as possible, so they like pace all these shows out just right, like keep everyone hooked. So yeah, my money's on April 23. So fingers crossed it's not later.
There it is. Good Omens is summer of 2023. So
okay.
You know, so yeah, that'd be, and Vox Machina is January. So
2023.
You know, 2023. Yep. Season 2.
Really? That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very soon.
That's very soon.
Okay, I know another shot that my guests here are going to want to see, especially one of my guests. Maybe all of you are excited about this one, but what do you think about this?
No, you got me and Kat here.
There she is. There's my girl.
What's happening? What's happening?
I believe that is Maxim behind Nynaeve. And
it looked like him,
I was going through the video there. Let's see if I can remember. Is this early on? I guess we're just going to have to watch it again, everybody. Let's just watch it again.
I guess we'll have to.
Figure out where it's at. Here we go.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
I literally was looking at chat. Where was it at? Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
I got back to it pretty quickly. So I'm seeing this comment that it is Taylor. I guess Taylor said, thank you very much, Taryn Ferry. Taylor Napier said it was him on Twitter. There you go. So that is
The only way to stop all
get
this
to the
suffering.
shot here.
A lot of shirtless boys in this stuff.
Some shirtless boys. My lord.
There's the shot. Okay.
Where are all the clothes, boys? Why do the boys have no clothes? Rand has no shirt. Lan has no shirt.
Good lord.
I mean,
Yeah, there it is.
yeah. Nynaeve, what you doing?
What is happening? What
Yeah.
is going on?
I
So-
don't know.
Nynaeve
wonder-
is. Do you think this is? So I want to know. Do you think this is training, or do you think this is an actual fight?
It's in the White Tower. That cave, you know, the person in the front could be the person
They
in
were
the back
showing
is
kind of a-
Maxim. The person in the
Yes.
front looks kind
It
of
could
like
be.
Ivan, just the
It
body
does.
posture
Yeah.
to me. So
I wonder if this is just them like
sparring.
allowing her a way, like sparring and allowing her a way to let her frustrations out because we know
She doesn't need that.
why would Nynaeve need that? Why would she need to let her frustrations out, right? And so I went. That's kind of my first thought because other than that I can't think of any reason why.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I'm excited to see, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, there's why do she's probably like, I want to hit things too. It's been a long
Yeah.
time since I hit something.
yeah.
I really like the idea of Nynaeve becoming buddies with Maxim and Ivan in season
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, that really, I do think that's Ivan. Yeah, even as you
Yeah.
move it more, it looks like
It
Ivan.
looks like him. It does look like it's the way he has a like
the body
stance.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Yeah. And then there was
Moraine looks unhinged.
Oh.
Moraine looks so unhinged.
Is
She's
this the
going
accepted
through
test?
it.
That's an interesting.
Oh,
question.
it could be an
Oh, it
accepted
could be.
test.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. I like that theory.
Because there's another
this
shot
the
earlier of
accepted
I think it's
test?
Nynaeve with like her hair down and she's sort
Yeah.
of standing in a field.
Yeah.
And I think that is her accepted test.
That's
as
a
well.
good call. Oh, yes.
I
now
think
that
that's
you
what
say
that
it.
is. Yeah.
Yeah. I
That's
should have thought of
interesting.
that. Should have. Sorry, I just filmed my reaction to it. I was
I
just
do
like, what are you
I do
doing
like the
in
idea
a
that
field?
she just like she wanted to. She's just like, yeah, I need to know how to use this. If I can't, I mean, this. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. Okay, okay. So she's
can't channel.
training with a weapon because she can't channel any longer because the end of the show in season 1. So now we've gotten to the point. Sorry, I kind of like blanked on that. I don't know why. We're obviously at the point where she can't channel reliably, so they're training.
I think so.
Yeah.
So I would say this is not accepted testing. I would just say
Yeah.
that we're getting that. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I
I don't know why that took so freaking long. That was
Yeah.
bad. I was like, oh yeah, the obvious reason why she's learning.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go with this is not accepted.
Yeah.
Your read on that is much more charitable to her than mine. My read is more, oh, she walked by. You're hitting things. I want to hit things. Let me hit
That
things.
was my read too, because it sounds very on brand for Nynaeve.
And this is a good question we just saw here from Light Blinded Fool. What do you think, Tim? Did I just already pass it? There's too many. Oh yeah. So there is that a novice dress or an accepted dress?
I was wondering that. Yeah.
What is
That's the
I
question.
don't remember the difference between them now. I know we saw both of them.
Really? I don't remember.
So
don't remember
that's
now.
the dress right there. Let's go look at the one they posted.
Okay.
I mean,
We have the one that they
Elaine
posted
looks like
of-
she's wearing a cape. Like Elaine
It does. Yeah. She looks exactly as dramatic as Elaine should
She
look.
should be. Yes.
Yeah,
She looks
yeah.
fierce.
Yep. I know. I was like, okay,
if that's,
work.
If that's the novice dress, like
She's made some modifications.
she's made, I
Elaine
was,
has.
yeah. She went to her personal tailor.
So
Yes.
here you go.
Like-
Sorry, I found it finally. I way zoomed in here, everybody. That's okay. So we have
Yeah.
Elaine here, right?
Okay, it's the dress that she's wearing underneath. She's got her own personal cape on top
Yes,
of that. I'm sure
she
that's
has
what
a
that
cape.
is.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's absolutely
Yeah,
what
that
it is.
looks. I mean, we'll have to go back and see what the differences are. I mean, how subtle the differences are between. Yeah,
I don't know.
you did see. I mean, there is a belt to it. I wonder.
Yeah,
that's
kind of
That could
girdle
be some.
type thing.
Yeah.
Oh, so the novices. Yeah, that's true. Boots of Time brought up novices had ribbons on the sleeve.
Okay.
So
Okay.
maybe this is the accepted dress.
Maybe it is. Yeah.
Okay.
That is
Maybe-
my thinking. I'm
Maybe
thinking
they've
it's the
already
accepted.
kind of fast forwarded that process. But
I mean, well, no, she fast forwarded through it. Like she never went. She was 90s
Yeah.
was never a novice.
No, but you don't see the. I guess what I'm saying is Elaine here. You don't see the ribbons
Yeah.
either.
That's
and so the
true.
question is, did Elaine, when Kira was talking on stage, I can't remember. Did she talk about being a novice in the White Tower? Did she mention? I can't remember.
Don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't
so
think she remembered. Yeah,
I don't think it's
mentioned
totally.
the test.
I don't think it's
I
totally
don't
clear.
think so either.
So,
Yeah.
okay. I thought she said something, but now I have to go back.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it
She
again.
talked about washing dishes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which sounds like novice.
That
It
sounds
does sound
novice
like
to me.
novice.
Yeah.
So-
That sounds like novice.
I see the Amerlin Sedai said, look at... Oh, okay. So, yeah. This is the one, yes. This does look like that's
Yeah.
Zoe, right?
Yeah,
This is the
So this
the
is
test,
probably
I
the
think.
accepted test, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I wonder if shirtless Lan is part of her accepted test. Like,
It would not surprise me.
it would not. That would be a temptation. That would be.
Indeed, it would.
Yes.
Oh, good point. Sister Porridge just said, can we view Egwene's white dress in the BTS footage also?
Oh,
But
that's a
yes,
good
this
idea.
definitely looks like accepted test. What's nice is I feel like we can start piecing together. Sarah Nakamura said that is Nynaeve's wisdom belt. Yeah, we're just...
Oh, is it? Because it looks.
I mean,
white.
now we have to
mean,
do some
Sarah,
comparisons,
of course,
but that's
Sarah.
probably what it is.
Yeah.
What I think is funny is
That
Sarah's
makes
just
sense.
like, come on, guys, connect these two things already.
So funny.
So
So
this is
wait.
definitely we're getting the Forsaken being released. We're getting Dark
Yeah.
Friend Social. We're seeing that we're getting to the White Tower and the accepted test. We're definitely you see Elaine with that lamp. Obviously that's very suggestive that we're getting into the ways.
Yeah.
We know that Donald said that, and this was one of the kind of confusing ones from it. Donald mentioned that he and Leandrin have a lot of scenes together. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tim, what did you think that meant? Did you just Leandrin's really interested in him, or do you actually believe that maybe Matt goes with them? Does Matt join them to get out to Falma and the Shanshan?
I think that could be a really interesting way to bring books 2 and 3 together and to bring Matt's character back closer to the book story arc after the changes needed with Barney's departure. So I really like the idea of him coming along. I think that could make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool. Yeah, because they do have to
Yeah.
bring them back together
Right.
at the end. That's it. I don't know. I don't remember them interacting in the books. It's very early in the morning for me right now, so my brain is not working entirely properly. But I love the idea of them together. Like, especially like Leandrin in the books, probably not so much. But Kate Fleetwood,
Kate
Leandrin,
Fleetwood?
and
Oh
Matt,
my god.
it's I want it. I want
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
so much.
By the way,
Good stuff.
yes, Matt will follow Deadsy. The interesting point. Matt will follow them into the ways to make up for abandoning them before.
oh,
think
that's a
they're
cool
gonna-
idea.
Basically,
Yeah.
he's been healed,
I love that.
and he actually enters the ways this time. A way to kind of call
Yeah.
back to season 1 to something they had to kind of put in there, if
like
you will.
that.
So, yeah, interesting idea. Okay, our next caller's been waiting for 12 minutes while we've been kind of jumping around here. Let me bring them into the show. 1 second. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hello, Matt. It's me again. It's the Master of the Deck.
Master of the Deck. What's up? How you doing?
I mean, what isn't up, Matt?
There's some stuff
Certainly
going
not
on.
my excitement.
This is the stuff that we enjoy. Other people like other things, but breaking down BTS clips or reels, this is the fun stuff.
Man.
So
man.
We've
have
been
a-
waiting.
I've been-
It's been like a month since that Sizzler. We needed something. We got some food now.
oh my gosh, there's so much to discuss here, right? They did this like I remember last year where they were like, yeah, you're going to be eating for a while, and we're like, yeah, you've said that before. Then it was like every 2 days they were dropping like
all the
clips.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's gonna take a while between all the clips to go through this. We haven't talked about the Rosamund clip. We have barely scratched the surface of these various clips. So what is
there's so much to talk about.
This one hits me. So do you remember from the BTS footage? What does this remind you of? What is this?
Wait, hold on.
Sorry. Rand is like
why did you choose
shadow?
this one to show Master of the Deck? You know what she likes.
I mean, is it Rand on the wheel?
So no, this is Rand. He's like in the shadow. He's like standing.
Okay,
in the doorway.
so all right, got you. Rand is not allowed to wear shirts anymore. I think that's what we've concluded.
No,
He's allergic.
Do you remember the BTS footage on this one?
Yes, I do. So he was like sitting in his bed, like staring out, like, dramatically. It's my Twitter profile picture now. And then he was like looking out the window too. So we're here.
So I want to get to that because I think it's relevant. No, because that's not the actual one that I'm calling out, actually. So
okay, wait, what are we looking at?
Well, let me show you. We haven't shown anything yet, but the connection I'm making to Rand there is not of Rand in the BTS footage. It's one of the images that we had to kind of... here we go, everybody. Let me show you. Okay. Let's see if I can capture it.
Is it Moraine with her dagger out?
No.
Okay. I'm just guessing at this point.
That shot. That's Min.
Oh.
Min, if you look at the slats.
Yep.
Oh.
So think about the slats in this wall. Min has the left side of her head shaved.
Mm-hmm.
So this has got to be in Falma, right? Because of that kind of like, I'm assuming that she has the left side shaved because she's been caught there. So I would say it's possible that Rand is in Falma and that he is there, or somehow Min's found him, or he's found Min, somehow connecting these two shots. I'm not sure. This could even... Oh,
because
the
same windows doorway, are like the similar design.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, like those shutters, the wooden slats on them. No, it's totally right. I mean, it could just be like the design of the housing, like in the, in Falma. True. But yeah, absolutely. That's dead on. That's a good connection right there.
Oh, this is an interesting point. Skeeter just said Falma post-battle. So are these shots? That's an interesting connection. That is. If we look at this one,
so we see that like all the nighttime clips in this one are like of Uno and the Shinarans. We have Loyal. We see they're all involved in the fight at nighttime, and then there's the stuff going on in the daytime. Like we have Uno that's kneeling. And Perrin we only see Perrin in the daytime too. We don't see any shots of him at night. So I'm very curious, like what the connections are with these things.
Well, I want to take this shot and I want to lighten it up. I want to see if we can see if there's anyone through those slats. Not that I think this is definitely the same shot, but it does make me wonder if Min is off to his right right now.
Okay. My initial thought when I watched this was that it was Kyrian, just because it was made of wood and it looks like it would catch fire really easily.
Okay, so I'm not saying it couldn't be, but I did a close up of.
But no, the slats is a good catch.
Min has her hair; it's braided a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's shaved.
Yeah.
And we saw her leaving Faldara.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could she have just done that anyway? And this has nothing to do with the Shanchan? Possibly, but we've all read the books.
Yeah.
So, we know where the books are going. So I just don't, yes, this could be Kyrian, but
maybe she just did that hairstyle for me.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll ask this. Okay, let me end this poll. About 250 have voted on this one. Does Matt go to Falma with Leander through their ways? 76% say yes.
Yeah.
That is not how it was back before we ever saw any of these shots or heard about Matt, that he was going to go through the ways. We actually were talking about theories about Tom, and maybe he gets on a boat somewhere. So that changes things. So let's ask everybody, where is this happening? With Rand in the doorway, everybody. That's the question. Is it Kyrian, or is it Falma, or is it somewhere else?
No, I think you're spot on. I think it's Falma. I think there's a convergence happening here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people
all of those nighttime shots that we're seeing. Yeah.
Well, they're talking about like this is that kind of has that like the foregate look to it. Also, you know what I mean? So, and him kind of having his head shaved and hiding in the foregate would make sense. It's just that would they bring him and Min together in Kyrian?
No, I don't think so.
I feel like it's going to happen in Falma.
In Falma,
Yeah.
that would make more sense, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where are you
that
at?
would
Where are
make
you
sense.
at, Tim, on this one? Are you Falma or Kyrian or other?
Team Falma.
Team Falma.
Your argument convinced me.
Good,
Yeah, this-
good. I'm glad you've been convinced, Team Falma.
Yeah. No, you've changed my mind on this. I literally was just going for the flammable reason.
Yes, right.
Speaking of Team
It's-
Falma, one of
it's
my
flammable.
Speaking
Okay,
of the Team Falma, the actual team that's at Team Falma, the one of the shots I really enjoyed, and from this, I think it's at like 46 seconds, the one of Loyal, where he's like being
Oh, we've
like
gotta talk about
tied,
that
like he's got
shot.
ropes looped around him. They're like trying to take him down. At least that's what it looks like to me. It's
Yeah.
just this whole clip has got this theme of like, well, I was gonna say bondage, which makes it sound kinky, but but it's got like people like are being like restrained, they're being captured, they're being tied up, they're being collared, and then the overarching like voice with it is being talking about the Forsaken being like broken free and breaking the wheel and all of that. I think that's really cool. Like, I mean, the production people on this is just like nothing is by accident here. And I think that's awesome.
We do see in the BTS footage, I think we see at night, I think we get Loyal be getting mixed up or getting in like with whatever the Shanchan there.
Yeah, he
I thought
was
they
like
have
sort
him
of
kinda
Right.
together.
yeah.
So my guess this is also
We saw his
happening-
hair.
This is also happening in Falma, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
interesting.
In,
Yeah.
in another clip there, we see Uno and others. Like we see him kind of from far away. I wasn't sure if it was him at first, but I'm pretty sure that that's him. Height is hard to determine. Maybe he's fighting a Death Watch guard, and that's why they look like they're the same height. I don't remember exactly what the time on that is, but it looks like it's Shinarans like fighting at night.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
was this. What are they doing to this? Oh my gosh.
My boy.
Yeah.
Don't you hurt
The
Loyal.
only way to stop all the suffering, and like look at that clip.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look at the clips that it
The only way
Yeah.
to stop all this.
Oh, interesting. So
my-
look at Egwene right here.
My heart.
Her lips are actually kind of shivering there a little
Yeah.
bit. And I wonder if that stone building that she's standing in, this is before
Right.
she's collared, right?
It could be.
Yeah,
be.
I think she was captured.
Yeah.
I was
so this
trying
is-
to compare
this
the
is
two.
her
I
post-
don't think
yeah.
it's the same. Yeah, I don't think it's the same like room, but it did make me think like, yes,
Yeah.
these are two like juxtapositions here.
Yeah.
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 It's I think that, this is before she's been captured but not collared.
Maybe,
she doesn't
yeah.
look like she's been tortured just yet.
To stop all this suffering.
Just yet. Oh.
Well, here's Matt, right? So, he's staring, trying to look at that, like what he's leaning against here.
I bet you that's the room he was in because they talked about him just
yeah.
staying in a room that was better than
Do you think
like,
Egwene-
Egwene's novice room.
Do you think Egwene and Elaine like bust him out?
I can see Egwene doing that.
Right, like he's
Oh.
imprisoned there, and then like they break him out, and then they like take him with like through the ways.
I can see that.
That's possible.
I'm
yeah.
into that.
I was gonna
Crazy
say,
theory.
Go ahead, Tim.
What if Matt is actually on Leonard's side for part of the season? Like, what if they go into the ways with Matt supporting her at least for a short time? I mean, I've
Interesting.
been wondering about the darker take on that. Like, again, I'm not sold on that, but the thought definitely crossed my mind with the discussion of Leander and the total head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Does Matt go a little
It would
bit
be
dark?
interesting.
Yeah. By the way, 65% picked Falma, 21% picked Kyrian. I'm guessing the 15% out there that picked the other somewhere else were thinking Tyr, which is technically
Maybe.
possible.
That's
for
possible,
sure.
yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Sarah just said this, which I think is relevant probably to what we're said. Timeline and consolidation is hard this season, but I'm feeling really good at where and how things end.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
Oh, come on. Give it to me.
Ominous.
timeline
So
and
much.
consolidation is
We've
hard.
seen Nynaeve with a sword and Rand without his shirt. Like I feel like those two things are going to carry me through this season.
Timeline, yeah. But I think that's you remember when Rafe said, gird your loins or something
Yeah.
like that in season one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
correct.
apparently I don't know that anyone was ready for. You needed to gird them. I think I like Sarah's comment here that I think this is a good way to let's put that back. Timeline and consolidation is hard this season.
Yeah,
like, this feels like to me. I go okay, so yes, and how is that going to spin out into an actual story?
Right.
Yeah, that's a. Maybe it's that whole idea of Rand being alone, but then having to be still kind of be found again. And, you know, people have mentioned this. We haven't seen Rand in where we are for sure that it's Falma, except in that doorway, maybe that is Falma. So, okay. So, let's see. Mash the deck. Let's see if anyone else is waiting on the call. They're not. So you can stick around if you want. I'll
stick around for a little bit more. I want the attention to be on your guests because Tim and Kat and Jenny are awesome.
They are awesome.
So are you. What are you talking about?
With that being said, get out of here, Master of the Deck.
But I'm always here.
Okay, before I let you go, Master of the Deck, what was your favorite shot?
That's a really hard question. I mean, I feel like the obvious answer for me was Rand's tied to the wheel.
Yeah.
Because of all of the, for obvious reasons, but also just the implications of that all, like, thematically, and how that, like, fits with, his character and the arc that he goes through, like, whole Koreathon cycle. The dragon is one with the land is one with the dragon, and what is the land if not part of the wheel itself? And, like, there he's tied to it, and they want to break the wheel, so they have to break him.
Yeah. I do like that they're digging into that. I was wondering after they ended season 1, I wasn't fond, people know, I was not fond of the end of season 1. And it had to do with that kind of storyline between Rand and Ashamel. I kind of thought they got ahead of themselves a little bit, but it's going to be interesting to see how that works out. I like the comment of basically Ashamel just spending his time now trying to break Rand.
Right.
Instead of that,
that's book 3.
Well, you're Exactly. I feel like it's consolidating the idea of, okay, well, we're not going to try to tease you and bring you as part of it. We already did that. Want to join our side? No? Okay, let me slowly break you until you actually beg to join our side. And that seems to be the approach of season 2, which
break the
I'm
wheel.
For. Yeah,
yes,
I'm for that. I'm for that approach is consolidating Ashamel's storyline. So,
yeah.
By the way, I will show you this one last shot. Master of the Deck, thank you so much for coming in. You can see it when you jump off, but I appreciate you calling, and we'll talk to you soon. We'll be around for a while.
Of course.
Right? So, okay, see you.
As will I. Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so people were asking about Egwene's outfit. So what do you see here? This is her outfit that she has in that other shot.
Okay.
So, this is that you see that shot, and then let me jump to Egwene.
There was a ledge on the balcony. Sorry, they don't normally have ledges. I'm very concerned about the safety regulations in Tarvalon.
You have that same look here. And then the question is, do you remember if when we get the shot of her, is it a little bit later when she is actually...
When she's been collared?
Yeah, when she's been collared. I think it's a little bit later. Yeah, there you go. I think
it is later.
And they have changed her dress, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now she's
she's in the gray
that
Damani
dress from her, right?
Dress.
Yeah.
And then she has that gray. Yep. That's...
I wonder if that other shot is in the White Tower, because it looks like the same dress that she's wearing in that BTS shot, and her hair looks the same way as well.
Novice white. Yeah.
I feel like it could be though post capture, but just not pre-collaring.
Right.
So yes, the question is, you're right. It could be something that happens in the tower. Maybe here you go. It just they brought up the word suffering in this. So if you let me back up here. Here you go.
The only way to stop all the suffering.
The only way to stop all the suffering, and then you have Egwene there, kind of that. That's a fear, right? That's that fear tremble to her lips, and for her to fear something that much.
The only way to stop all the suffering.
I feel like that's, I don't know. To me, I'm more likely to think that that's Falma or like post capture than pre capture. But it could be.
But she has an accepted test too, right?
She does.
Yes. The question is, do you think we're going to get both? Will we get? I don't think we are. Will we get more than one accepted test this season? Only reason being that they're probably not going to want to spend time reiterating what that is, versus going and giving us something else in the world.
And
So,
of the
yeah.
two, it makes sense to do Nynaeve's instead of Egwene's, especially because this
Yep.
season we're going to get such like a meaty portion of Egwene.
Egwene, yeah.
So it makes sense to do Nynaeve's instead.
Yeah, well, and I was going to say it also makes sense because Rand's already done kind of that thing at the end of season 1. We got the kind of flicker moment. We got this idea of seeing their future together, going into Egwene's and getting kind of potential future. It's like, you know, do we really need that aspect to this? So, okay, let me see. This one I still, is there another shot? There's so many shots at this point.
I've got another topic that would be interesting. That conflict between Moiraine and Lan, and like how we're gonna fill a season with their dynamic and Moiraine's arc, knowing that in the book, at least in the Great Hunt, don't have as much content. So thinking about that conversation between the two of them when they're visiting Adelius and Vandine, and how I think you can easily explore that in a much longer arc, but just that one piece of her kind of berating Lan that you have no idea, and so something interesting to think about how that's going to play out.
Yeah.
Sweet. So you brought this up at a good time, although shoot, I don't think I got the right link for this. I was going to say we should watch that video again from, let me see if I can, the one that Rosamund posted.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
I was just going to say, I actually haven't seen that one.
Okay, so let's...
Me either.
Let me see if I can get a better view of it. Oh, this might... Is this it? Sometimes the masking they do on their links, because it's hard to see... You know what? I'm going to... Look, I'm going to do some... bear with me here, everybody. I'm going to use some inspect tools on this browser and hide some things and see if I can't make the...
This is Matt the techie. This is wow.
This is what we're seeing. Yeah.
Yes.
Should I show it to you while I do it? No.
This is magic. The magic works.
Okay. Let's see.
I will say.
No, it's not going to give it to us.
I could talk for ages about Swan getting out of that carriage.
Yes, Swan. I was gonna say I want to talk about Swan because she looks so good. Oh my gosh, did you see Swan get it with the headdress and the Sophia Canedo.
The costume design, I didn't think it was possible. It's gotten, I think, even better.
It's so good. I think they have more of a budget. Yeah,
that's I think exactly it.
1 second.
Okay. Oh, look at her in her Marine in the car with the.
Sorry, hold on. I can't.
How do you see
the text is so small that I can't. Okay. At the very least. That's good. That's better. That's better, right? Oh no! Of course it did that. Yeah, because it's using the width of the.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. Well, let's just watch it as is, and we'll try to go from there. Here you go.
Long ago, oh Lord, the blood of England was long ago. Got this horrible feeling I'm supposed to be somewhere else. You know where you're meant to be, but you're just not really there somehow. It's like you're chasing your own tail. You missed the turning or took the wrong corner. Like I've lost myself somehow. Oh, wait! There you are! Him! Miss Pike! Sorry, do I know you? You're supposed to be in New York right now.
I can't be in two places at once.
You have to trust me. Get in. The Wheel of Time fans are waiting for you. They'll know that Moiraine doesn't trust anyone. Yeah, how is that? And what does that mean for season 2? This isn't a therapy session. Well, Moiraine lost her power at the end of season 1. So she's feeling uncomfortably human. She can no longer touch the true source. She can't channel the One Power. So she still faces the same set of challenges, but this time without fireballs at her fingertips. Perhaps that makes her more relatable. No one wants Moiraine relatable. Fans love her because she's so single-minded. In fact, season 2 sees her even more stubborn. She pushes away the one person who's dedicated his life to protecting her, Lan. In fact, she pushes away everyone who tries to help her. Is that why you're pushing me away? You don't want me to answer that. You know I can't lie. But the truth in Aes Sedai speaks is not always the truth you think you hear. How does her ability to twist words affect Moraine and Kyrian? How do you know about Kyrian? Someone told me. True, Moraine goes back to Kyrian in season 2, the city she grew up in, a place of stifling customs where everyone plays mind games. I bet Moraine had everyone on their knees. Honestly, I thought they'd find someone a bit more professional for this. I'm sure someone mentioned TV Guide's senior writer. Oh, you mean Damien Holbrook? Oh, he's here, along with the rest of your cast in New York. We're live streaming there right now. And you've learned an important lesson today. You can't do everything on your own. You're starting to freak me out. You're not one of the Forsaken, are you?
There you go.
That's amazing. I
Okay.
just say, I've said this so many times. I love Rosamund Pike so much, and I'm so glad that she's playing Moraine because she's so delightful. I love her.
She's fantastic. She can sing.
Yes. Oh my God.
Well, at least we know now. We definitely know she goes to Kyrian.
Yeah.
And that brings up that that BTS footage, right? Again, if I can.
I've lived in Korea too long. Every time you say BTS, I'm like, what? Oh, you mean behind the scenes.
Well, it brings up their because obviously this got to be Falma, right? So this is later. So, but you get the shot of Rand here. That's where Rand's gonna be.
Yeah.
Tied on your
I dig that outfit, by the way. Yeah, tied to the dusty wheel. Right there.
Yeah.
So that shot, that has to be them and Kyrian.
Yeah.
And now we know definitely she goes to Kyrian.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it. Was there anything else there subtle that you guys caught from what Rosamund was saying?
It's interesting that she talked about, so because I know the debate has been going on and on and on about whether she's been shielded or whether she was stilled. And she talked about not being able to touch the source, but then also said she can't tell lies. Which, like, you're released from that, I believe. When you're stilled, you're released from that. And so it's I thought that was interesting. In my brain, I think that's more evidence for the shielded argument.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also go ahead, Matt.
No, I was gonna say overall the look I've seen both these clips so far. I'm really liking of the various. Again, we're gonna have to get better shots when they actually get into this, but the look of the show seems like it's maturing from a costuming standpoint. So I'm really hopeful, and maybe that's just maybe it's that White Cloak dude with the hair. It just convinces me that they've continued to iterate, and it's getting better. It's getting better. So that's an interesting question. People said look at Rand's sleeve in that shot. That's a really good point. If you look at his arm there, is this jacket the one we're seeing grasp the bloodied hand?
I was thinking that was a Rand hand in that shot.
I didn't. Yeah. That's an interesting point there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to do some.
Oh boy.
Have to do some close-ups there. Okay, so we have a new crew starting to show up to come on in. Tim, thank you so much, man, for being here.
Thanks.
It's been a blast. Let me see if I'm trying to see if Taylor fix the 4. Oh, he did. Okay, 4 works. That's good. I'm trying to see how many that Taylor fixed for me. Oh, he has 5 working. So hold on a second. Let me have Terry. 1 second. So I think Joe's going to be joining us here shortly. Tim, it was awesome. This won't be the end, man. I think the plan that we had was to have you back for the Finn episode. Is that what it was?
Episode on the Finns. I'm looking forward to it.
We'll be doing some breakdown of the Finns, and Tim will be back with us. Hopefully you enjoyed your first sojourn onto the Dusty Wheel in a very epic moment. So
it was awesome. Really good to be here.
It was very awesome having you here. So thank you so much for joining us, and hopefully you'll jump and chat and continue the conversation as you have time.
Absolutely.
So
yeah,
awesome, man. Hey,
Have
we'll
a
see you
good
soon.
night.
Hey, see you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, and I know Joe from Talker-On is going to be joining us here shortly, and then Allie and Gus are going to join us. And then we have more guests coming. You know, that's just how this works as we go. That cuff is a great point. Thank you, whoever pointed that out. Yes. Marcia, examining cuffs and sleeves and fingernails for clues. This is why I let it go. Yes. We got to do some. We definitely have to do some matching here on this. I need to. Now that sleeve has me. That's a good call. It's a good call. Brought that up. Thank you. I'd forgotten who was that mentioned that one. So, oh man, yeah. Go ahead.
So what she said in that that bit that I was most interested in, because it ties into the sizzle reel, is how she pushes Lan away. Like their friendship is one of my favorites from season 1, and. She looks absolutely unhinged in the sizzle reel. Like that, she is coming apart. Her Aes Sedai calm is gone, and I enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and by the way, Joe, you asked a question, right, man?
I did ask a question.
You asked a freaking question. Look at you, Talker Onriad is with us.
Hey.
You asked a question there. So first of all, we still haven't seen the Matt clip and the Elaine clips.
You also didn't see the Rosamund intro clip.
Oh, we just saw that one. That one's up there. They released
okay.
that one. So that one we just saw that one, but we haven't seen those other 2 clips. Are they? Tell us just from your. Are they the kind that we're going to break down, or are they more kind of just individual scenes where there's just 2 people sitting talking kind of thing?
I can't talk about them. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not allowed to talk about them?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was like, what do they have you sign a document or something?
They're actual like scenes, like short clips of a scene with each of the characters. The one with Donald is him and Kate Fleetwood, Leandrin.
Okay.
And he's in the tower, like in his room in the tower, and there's a little interaction with the 2 of them.
Is and so that's what you get in that scene is just Leandrin and him in the tower. Okay, and with the Elaine, what's that? Is that one like Elaine's washing pots or something? And we couldn't tell from the description.
It's the first meeting of Elaine and Egwene.
Okay.
In Egwene's novice quarters.
Novice quarters. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So it does look like they're novices at this point when they're meet. Okay, sweet.
Oh yes. It's in Egwene's room. It appears to be her room. And,
sweet.
Elaine makes some ignorant comments about her room, about Egwene's room.
Oh, I see. Very Elaine comments. I like it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so the question I have for you then is, how was that experience? I know we all were kind of basically in chat, simultaneously bored with the season 1 questions because a lot of us were just like, yeah, we've heard these answers before. That's great. And then we were all simultaneously jealous because you guys were seeing the clips that none of us could see. So so that was a fun juxtaposition because we're all just kind of like, yeah, get this thing. We need some season 2 answers. And then all of a sudden there was clips happening and we're like, wait a second, we can't see this stuff. So what was your favorite part of the panel?
What was your favorite parts of the panel? I'm throwing it over to Tom and Jen.
Yeah. Tom, Jen.
My favorite part
Jen's like, I don't have any.
Wait, other than the I have to say the Matt.
Can you hear, Tom?
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear. We can hear.
Other than the Matt scene, which you guys didn't see, that Matt scene was really unbelievably good. There's a lot of colors to it, as well as being very, very entertaining and being very reassuring for how Donald's going to be playing Matt Coffin.
Yeah.
I think that they did a very good job for us in revealing a lot more than they probably intended to about different storylines. I think you got a lot of stuff about like what Perrin's going to be doing that we weren't 100% sure about. Plus a lot of stuff that is going to be happening for some of the other characters. I thought it was really much more informative than a lot of the other things they've done. And I don't know if that was because of the live setting or because of the crowd reaction or whatever, but I really enjoyed it.
What did you hear? Speaking of Perrin's storyline, do you want to give us a kind of how did you parse what Marcus was saying?
Well, I definitely think we're getting Hopper.
Yes.
From what he mentioned, because when I seem to have spoiled that Perrin has a love interest later on, because he did seem to have no idea what I was talking about when I asked my question. And he was talking about like a canine companion or something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure we're getting Hopper.
And he also made reference to the fact that it looks like he's going to be taking on some of that Rand role in the Great Hunt as like the surrogate leader of that group. And he's going to be taking on some leadership qualities. And I think that's really interesting because that's not something that really Perrin takes on so much later in the books. But it looks like that might be happening in the season.
Maybe kind of prefacing him going back to the Two Rivers then, basically.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that, to be honest.
Yeah. That. I would assume that's why they're using that split to kind of bring Perrin up to speed a little bit, because that in the books that kind of just happens, if that makes sense. And so giving a little bit of, I would imagine that's the intent of it, is to kind of give him some experience before that happens. So yeah, that's awesome.
Did you know that they showed the cold open for episode 7?
We heard, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we heard they did, but there's nothing. There was nothing new there, right?
Yeah, I think that was for the Rings of Power people.
I was just about to say
that was totally like, hey, Rings of Power people, check out this
awesome
awesome this is.
Okay,
why don't you
that
come and watch it?
Sense.
Yeah.
I think that's what that was there for. Because I was surprised that they were showing it. I was like, wait, why are they showing this?
The best scene they have.
Yeah, I was like,
it's
because everyone thinks this is one of the best scenes of the show, and they're
Yeah. The best scene of the entire season 1. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So for you, was there a clip in the season? You probably haven't stared at the season 2 reel. No. So man, you got stuff to go through.
Yeah, we saw Dark Friends Social. We saw Egwene in a collar. We saw Rand on the wheel. We saw Bloody Hand.
Yeah.
What do you guys make of the Bloody Hand?
So I think people went back and forth. This was a split vote. It was Ishamael, and people think it was Ishamael and Lanfear, Rand and Lanfear, or someone else in Lanfear. But everyone basically thought it was Lanfear.
Okay.
Of course. Yeah. And then there was and Loyal. What was going on with Loyal being all tied up? Huh? What was that about?
Well, we were looking at the BTS footage, right? Don't we see Loyal with the Shan-Chan in the nighttime footage? And I thought we also see him kind of bound at some level. But I guess my thought is, he's probably taken by the Shan-Chan. That's my guess. But I don't have any actual deep theory to go with what they're doing with Loyal.
It was a little disappointing. Like they were so tight-lipped. Like all the actors kept looking at Rafe to be like, "Can I answer this question?"
Yeah, they were really. That's what I mean. Is it looks like the questions must have been vetted, because no one's going to get on stage and ask only those questions to those people, right? So it's probably like stick to season 1 basically, and Rafe was the one that kind of went out with some season 2 things. Obviously, when Donal and Kira are talking, they're just talking about season 2 because that's all they have reference for. Yeah. But even they seemed pretty tight with what they were gonna willing to say or not say. They've all been clearly PR'd to death with with what you can and can't say, and so it was a bummer that they weren't speaking more about it. But honestly, the clips themselves are telling us, from a book standpoint, where they're going with some of the stuff, more so than probably things they were going to say anyway, or could have said. So
I have to say the clip that they showed of Donal as Matt he's going to be amazing in it. It was great. It was a great scene.
He does. He has big Matt
David
energy.
sees that scene.
Oh yeah. So I'll just give you a little hint at it. So it's like Leandrin visiting Matt in the room, like he's obviously been brought to the tower, and she's like, we have to observe you to make sure that the dagger is, you're fully healed from the dagger. And as soon as she leaves the room, he
Don't give it
Look at you guys.
They don't want me to spoil it. They don't want me to spoil it.
Wow, they don't even want you to say.
They want to hear it. They can watch it on our show.
You got to save something for your save
That's
something for your show.
podcast juice. That's podcast.
Well,
is.
there's a funny little thing that happens when she leaves the room. She's like locking it up, and there's like an absurd amount of locks, I guess, and you hear all the locks going, and Donald's like hand mimicking her doing all the locks.
Okay, yeah.
Walking down the hallway, which is very, very funny.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm sure they'll release it at some point, or not. This will be like that one deleted scene.
Got the second walk-on.
They were about the same length, both scenes. Like the walk-ons, they're about a minute.
Yeah, about a minute long.
I like that was appreciated what you just shared, because people in chat were like, "Tell us." So yeah. No, I'm assuming they're going to drop it, and I'm assuming people are going to be kind of detailing it here shortly. So, well, are you guys sticking around? Are you getting back? Are you guys recording something this evening?
No, we're gonna, I think, record tomorrow probably. I think by the time we get back, it's gonna be late. But I do have to jump off though, because my phone's probably gonna die in a little while, and I need to get home.
Okay, man. We'll see you. Thank you for calling in, letting us know. That was awesome.
No problem.
Hey, we'll talk to you guys
Bye,
soon.
everyone.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. That was fun. I like how they're like.
That's awesome.
They kept going back and forth to, what they're gonna tell us.
Yeah.
Or not.
I don't know how about you guys, but when I saw Joe in line, I was fully like that, Leo pointing at the screen meme. I was literally like, Joe!
Yeah.
Joe!
yeah.
So
he was wearing a WalkCon t-shirt. Like, dude.
That's awesome.
I do want to, those clips, at least the one with Donald, sounds really interesting. Obviously, getting Egwene and Elaine meeting up is a good sign too.
Yes.
Sarah just said Donald brings a totally different point of view from season 1. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I guess we'll
I'm so excited.
Wait and see on that one.
And
right?
like story-wise, it makes complete sense, because to me anyway, Matt is a completely different character from book 3 and onwards compared to the first and the second. Even I think actually towards the end of the second, he becomes like a pretty different character, and so I'm interested to see how Donald is going to bring that sort of energy, like the later Matt energy, to the screen. I'm excited. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Even just watching him talk in the panel, I just kept, such Matt energy.
Matt.
Like, it's Matt. It's my Matt.
Yeah.
It's my Matt. So.
That's hilarious. By the way, I do, Kat, need to let you go here.
Okay.
Thank you so much for jumping on. By the way, your podcast, it looks like it's going amazing. I watched I've listened to the first episode. I have not. I basically just get the summary of everyone talking about each episode as it goes.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell people before you leave and where they can find your podcast?
So you can find us at Queers of Time. It's very chaotic and a lot of fun, and sometimes insightful, but mostly a lot of delightful queer chaos and talking about the Wheel of Time.
Best kind of chaos.
It's the best kind. It's absolutely. At Queers of Time, we just had an episode. We're doing weekly releases now, so every Monday you can get them. And at Queers of Time on Twitter. What else do we have? Instagram and TikTok.
Awesome. Yeah, it is hilarious. Like you said, chaotic, funny, and somewhat, sometimes informative. Whatever it was. I think
occasionally informative.
Occasionally informative,
yeah.
Kat, it was awesome to see you back here.
Yeah.
And
Thanks for having me.
Soon. Absolutely. We'll see you soon. Yep.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. Oh, who do we have with us here? Allie's here. Allie, welcome.
Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for having me. Good to see everybody.
Absolutely. So what did you think of everything that just dropped?
Oh my gosh. I was trying really hard to go like frame by frame by myself to see what I could see, but I don't have the fastest fingers on the planet, so I was pausing at the worst times. And I'm sorry for my James Bond villain lighting right now. I don't know.
That's okay.
Just stroking a cat over here. I mean, it's amazing. I'm so excited. Our first glimpse of Kira and our first glimpse of Donald. I am digging what they're doing with the Shan-Chan. They look amazing. very scary. Very, I'm going to come in and take over your whole country.
I'll be honest. I was a little worried at the end of season 1 with the Shan-Chan and the costuming and kind of what they were going to look like. But so far, what I've seen in season 2, I've liked it. I've liked what they've done with even some of the choices they look like they've made with the White Cloak uniforms to modify those. That gives me some hope there. I wasn't a huge fan of what they came up with last time with the White Cloaks. So I'm going to take a little something here to help keep my throat not dry out here. So
I went so deep in on the costumes. Like, I don't know. You can't watch any of my videos, Allie. So
no,
never mind. But
anything.
But I did like a whole costume series where we talked about a lot of the costumes, like looking with a costume expert, and the thought that went into the costumes in season 1 is incredible. But you can see the increase in budget and stuff that they've released for season 2 already. Like season 1 costumes I think are fantastic. The season 2 costumes.
Yes, the budget has been kind to the show.
Yes.
I definitely think you're seeing the effects of that. I'm really excited to see things now that COVID, that there's any structure at all surrounding COVID on sets. Perfect, obviously, still, but that there's a way of doing things now that we can figure out. I'm excited to see how that also will impact the show. And I'm feeling like that mask person, I kind of feel like this might be Sul'dan outfit.
I was thinking Surah.
Yeah, so a lot of it.
Right. I'm sorry, the opposite of whatever the Sul'dan is, the
Damani?
Yeah, Surah. I think it's Surah because if you look at the Damani, they've got the like thing in their mouth.
No, you are right. You are with Sul'dan. Yeah.
You were. That's an interesting question. If I never thought about it, because I think Lady Suroth is who everyone thinks is wearing that mask. So I wonder if they're going to make. You think they would make Suroth also? I don't think they. Now I have to go back and think of the rules for the Shan-Chan. And
she had the really long fingernails too, which is a Shan-Chan thing. But that's true. But that is a cool parallel. Yeah, that's a cool parallel with because the mouth gag and then the open mouth.
It was like they're playing with mouths in general with the Shan-Chan too, with those like big
the mandible
masks things. I'm interested to see what they're doing with that.
There's a costuming update for sure, is what Sarah just pointed out.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to jump back into Lesbian Nerd, I'll need to let you go probably in about 5-10 minutes for our next guest to come in. But I want to jump back to because there's some scenes we have not talked about with the Shan-Chan, with Perrin especially. So let me
Shan-Chan. It looks like it.
And not just Perrin, and maybe we'll start with this one actually. How have we not even talked about this one yet?
Uno. That's Uno. Right? Or some other person with one eye.
That looks like a Guy Roberts to me.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
That looks like Uno to me. Interesting.
You see Loyal and Perrin in the back of the shot.
Oh, and it looks like maybe that's Marcus Rutherford back there too.
Yeah, that's definitely Marcus Rutherford, and that's Loyal back there. And probably, I'm trying to think who is that between Marcus and Loyal.
Ingtar?
Sure we can.
It could be.
That could be Ingtar right there.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah. Feels like, I mean, this makes sense potentially to have them with the Shan-Chan, because my theory is that Perrin is going to break off with Ingtar, Uno, and Loyal and go hunt for the horn together. Like that's going to be the party, and it would make sense for like the Battle of Falma for them all, because Perrin's there. It would make sense for them to be there.
Sorry, my head tilting. Is that a Lopar? Like what is that? Is that a cat?
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. So let me go to the shot in the. Let's watch the trailer.
Sorry, you were totally. Hey, I see a doggy, and a Gus,
and a Gus.
And a Gus. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this one more time, and we can find that shot.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We
No
set
men
his
are allowed to wear
strongest
shirts this
lieutenant
season.
free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield. Unhinged.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
Lieutenant.
Okay, so it was an earlier shot here.
Do it
then.
again.
Hey guys.
Hi.
What's up? You want to see it one more time? Is
I've seen it 100 times.
Yeah, I think we just want to see it 100 times and dissect it frame by frame, like we're doing right now.
Yeah.
This is a shot right here. So let's see if we can see any movement. No, it looks like
It's like 2 frames. Yeah.
Dark Friend Social time.
you don't really see it moving. It looks. I would guess it's stationary. That's not like. But I could be wrong.
No, the spear, like they bring a spear down.
The which one?
Like it's like a couple of frames because the Shanshan in the front slams a spear down. I think.
Yeah, this one right here. Yeah. So.
There's 13 people at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm nervous because the Shanshan, their justice is swift.
Who would they be bowing to? Right? What's one of the high blood?
Yeah, maybe Lord Turak. We know Turak, this very handsome gentleman, has been cast as Turak.
Or Surah.
I mean, it comes right after this, yeah, because that shot you have Suroth right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure it's Turak. Yeah, those nails.
He's scary. Yeah. I mean, Uno is kind of a big talker. Shan are not very kind to any perceived disrespect. I feel like there could be some.
Makes me nervous.
Makes me nervous. This looks execution-y. Does this not look execution?
Yeah, I didn't like it. I thought. I mean, I liked it, but I didn't like it.
I don't like it for him.
Yeah.
what you're asking is, by the way, let me end this poll. About 400 voted on this one. It's been up there for a long time. Will we get more than one accepted test in this season? No is 63%.
Yeah.
How about this? Does Uno survive the Shanshan?
I want Uno to survive the Shanshan because I really do want the adventures of Uno and Nynaeve. I would love.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll survive. Like, I feel like it's going to be one of those like, we would kill you, and then she's like, no, hold on. Like, I feel like it's one of those.
She puts up like one of her very long fingernails.
No, let's be creepy instead, but merciful because we're in a new place. Like, I feel like it's going to be like mercy, but in a way where you're like, but was it?
Yeah.
That's where I'm.
You see the Shanshan running here, and then you see an explosion.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw something that looks like a ship.
Shot.
That's
right.
Like a Falma battle, right?
Could be.
To me, yeah.
People were saying this looks like a ship with the ropes there.
Yeah, I can see that.
But it could be a gate also.
Well, yeah, if the rumors are true that, well, I don't know. Are we allowed to talk about rumors?
I want to hear your rumors.
Casting rumors.
Casting rumors?
The casting rumors about Suroth are true, and there's an issue with Uno. That would be really funny.
I don't know the casting rumors about Suroth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one are you talking about?
Guy Roberts' wife is playing Suroth.
I heard a rumor about that.
Oh no! So.
Oh really?
No, it's
awesome.
Karima. Well, if that's Suroth.
Oh, it is Karima. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Geekieri did a lip examination.
A lip analysis.
Yeah.
So far in our fandom, we've done an ear analysis.
Yes.
And a lip analysis.
She did a lip analysis, and it is Karima behind that mask. Now, is that Suroth? It seems like it, but
Has the Wheel of Time fandom considered solving crimes? I just
right
with the unblurring and this the lip reading. I feel like that's amazing.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah. So walking through this slowly, that looks like I'm guessing that image of the thing in front of Uno. It looks like a cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
My guess is that's probably part of the palanquin.
Could be.
Maybe he's sitting in front of Suroth right there, and that's just part of it.
Yeah.
Like they like to do.
Yeah, because that was the front of their. That was the front of their ship as well. Had like a Lopar, like a 3-eyed Lopar head, on the front of their ships.
Yeah. Right. And this, I didn't notice Marcus's beard here.
Yeah.
Growing a
This is
beard,
looking rough.
Time has passed.
Yes.
He's also got something interesting on his clothes. What is that little like clasp? A buckle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's acquired some new clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, the costuming has taken an upgrade.
It really has.
People are mentioning the
It looks so
Sean armor looks pretty good.
It looks really, really good. Yeah.
Lillian said Surath had a pet cat thing. So
Yeah. It was interesting. I went to see a movie here in Korea about the Japanese occupation of Korea, and literally the second the samurai showed up, I was like, "Oh, it's the Shanchan!" It's like it was so cool. See, that's the Shanchan, the samurai.
I don't know how to pronounce this name. Istulios said there's another high blood, not Surath, at 43. So let's check that out.
Okay. Oh, like Moraine looks so
yeah.
unhinged. Oh yeah.
You'd lose her powers.
Yeah.
Okay.
There she is. Who would that be? So we've got Surath.
It's Turok, right?
Turok, yeah.
That would make sense.
It could be Turok. Turok looks to the actor playing Turok looks taller than that to me.
They wouldn't do Aegyanan, would they?
She's not.
Aegyanan isn't a high blood.
I didn't think so. I was just saying,
these masks are
get
pretty
an
amazing.
upgrade.
Well, no. I mean, any theories are good.
Or we just introduced 2 on right now.
Let me bring our next guest into the show
Sure.
here shortly. There we go. They'll be here shortly, and then we can say goodbye, Lesbian Nerdy,
Yes.
to you at that point. But
Been
I
up
like
since
this,
4:30 in the morning, so I should probably go back to bed.
Oh
what?
my God,
That's not.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
welcome, Nerdy and Clarus. How are you both doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Good.
Hello.
Do you all know each other? Is this yes?
I know
Allie and Gus. Have you guys met?
We've never actually met in person.
Yeah, we
Well,
met
on
briefly.
virtual person.
We met briefly.
We met Allie 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Good.
Hi.
And Lesbian Nerdy at the top here.
Yeah. We
Lesbian
have
Nerdy.
not met. Yes.
Oh, this is
What's up?
Hi.
Hello.
Nerdy and Clarus. So,
Yes, nice to meet you.
By the way, am I pronouncing? I always pronounce it. Is it Clarus or is it?
Well, it wasn't until I got involved.
It was always Claris.
And now it is without a doubt Clarus.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I'm not the only one.
No.
And I get Claris, I get Claris, and I get Clarus. It's all good and fine and dandy.
But I am undeniable innkeeper.
I'm going to go with Nerdy's pronunciation.
Okay.
So, Jenny, thank you so much for being here. It was a blast having you. And I'm
Always.
sure we'll see some breakdowns coming up here soon of your own if you haven't posted a reaction already. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right. Love you
Okay, see
guys.
ya. Yeah,
Nice to
bye.
meet you, Jenny.
Bye.
Okay, Nerdy, how are you feeling about everything you just saw here today? Have you caught everything? Where are you at?
And we did not catch the clips, so
No.
we haven't
Ooh,
seen.
okay. We have you're talking about the 2 clips that they showed, the Elaine.
Yeah,
clip and
whatever
Matt
this
clip.
Matt Leandrin Dom sub clip that they talked about.
Yeah, it's not out there yet, which really
No.
sucks. Yeah,
And it won't be. I have a feeling none of those clips will get released.
You don't think?
Publicly. No, they usually don't. They still haven't even released that one deleted scene they told us we were going to get. So
that's true.
Or the origin stories.
Or the origin stories. Okay, yeah.
I'm going to be honest. Like, I think that in terms of a panel, it was fine. I've been to a lot of New York Comic Con panels. That was my home con for a decade. I think that I'll be completely honest. I think they did not set up their actors very well for their panel. And I think that if you're going to go into a panel where so much is going to be secret, have a better plan.
Yeah. They kind of like didn't 100% know what they could and couldn't talk about at certain moments.
And it
I
would
was
be
like,
weird things like they were like, oh, we're introducing a very important character, and then Rafe would be like, oh no, we can say her name. And I was like,
yeah, we're like, okay.
just do a little, like, you know, there's a way to kind of do the secret keeping storytelling kind of panel, but it involves just a little bit more pre-effort, I think, on the part of the team. And I felt like that was missing, watching them kind of fumble around a lot of can we talk? Can I? No. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's some of the types where you just hope that you'd rather have it kind of pre-vet some questions that they feel confident that they can answer at some level.
And sometimes it is, right? Like the Walking Dead panels used to be the gold standard for this, where the Walking Dead panels back in the day, because it was always, they would show the new episode, because Walking Dead would always come out on the Sunday of New York Comic Con back in the day. And so the Walking Dead panel would come out, they would have a show, they'd be having fun, it would be very party atmosphere, and they'd be like, we're going to tell you, oh, no, we're not, no, oh, no. And it was more playful with the audience. But it was always very planned out, and so I don't know. I felt like this was a little bit underdone.
Yeah, there were some moments.
I thought it was. I mean, I didn't mind. It felt organic. It felt half of these people I don't think have ever done a panel appearance before. So
maybe Donald and Kira. I don't know if that was.
And Kira have never been seen in conjunction with the show before, and they must have been nervous. So I think considering everything.
The nerves came across, and maybe that's what it was. It was just like they seemed really nervous. So you did kind of wonder, like, was somebody back there like, don't say anything.
Well,
yeah.
But the other thing is with the fans being, as we mentioned before, unblurring things, going off on a single frame. I'd be
that never happens.
In front of people who are going to do that.
We never would do that kind of stuff.
I agree with that. I just think, like, if you're going to do New York Comic Con, it is by population the biggest convention in the world, right? I think they have like 195,000 at their peak in one weekend. If you're gonna if the first thing you're gonna do for season 2 is going to be the big New York Comic Con panel where all of the eyes are going to be on you and you're going to broadcast it live, I think that you do kind of have to look at that as the first real marketing moment for season 2. And I think that in terms of a marketing moment, I don't think that they necessarily handled all of this very well.
It just wasn't like memorable, I guess. Like I was like, cool, all right, that was
and they're going to be fighting for their lives right now, right? Like we are in the most densely packed fantasy television landscape we have been in decades. There's just simply nowhere near the competition right now as there is. Or there has not been the competition that there is right now with Rings of Power and the money that's behind Rings of Power and House of the Dragon, the money that's behind House of the Dragon. And I just want the show to succeed, right? I want more eyes on the show. And in order to accomplish that, I think that you have to put your best foot forward in terms of putting out a product in terms of marketing that is really engaging. And I think that they could have done more with that. I think they could have done a release date, or they could have answered some questions about what happened with the Origins episodes. I think they could have answered a little bit more of the questions that the audience for this show has, rather than just kind of be like, it was really fun, we were on set together.
Yeah.
And, okay, yeah, no, I'm sure it was great. But you...
Nerdy really wanted some answers, man.
Yes, please.
Well, I agree. No, I agree with you. I agree with you in the sense of, and we've talked about this before, which is there's a tendency on the marketing side to turn off things, and I don't know. Again, they probably have stats or something, and they are basing it on some data. But there's kind of like this, like, we're only going to talk to you 2 months before something, and then we're going to release this thing 6 weeks, and then we're going to release it 4 weeks. So there is. They're not the first conversation nor the last that we'll have about opportunities to really land, like you said. And I think that's what I like about what you said, which like you really wanted to have landed a moment here with the people that were in the audience that were Lord of the Rings fans or whatever. And they were sitting there and like, why would I want to watch like that? To me, this was an opportunity to say, why would you want to tune into the show you've never heard of before, potentially, not necessarily just engage with maybe people that knew who these people were. So yeah, I think that from that perspective, definitely. I know a lot of us were sitting here virtually, like because of some of the questions were things we'd already kind of heard before. If they had answered some questions before. So I think I agree with that, which is taking a more strategic look of like what is going to come out here. Now maybe they were just like, whatever, we're going to drop some clips. and they've had us talking for the last couple of hours, so
and that sucks for us, like not getting to see it, because I think that the one thing that they did was smart, but only included the people that were in the room, was showing Matt showing Donald as Matt. Like, I think that was really smart to have.
And Elaine.
And Elaine, yeah, these new people who are coming in, showing the people who are at least there, those characters and what those actors are going to bring to it. And I was so excited for it. Obviously, we haven't seen it, and I don't know if we will get to, just unfortunately with how these things go. But I do think that was one thing in the panel that I think that they did well, at least for the people who were in the room and got to experience that.
Yeah.
Because I know we've all been like,
bringing those two in was really smart for them.
Yeah.
And I like how they waited to introduce them, if that makes sense.
it was like a surprise.
They had a clip. I mean, Sarah had mentioned this in chat. Guys, we were the most watched show on Amazon in 2021, 2022 minutes-wise for Q4 and quarters 1 through 3. Yeah. So yeah, it's. But I guess, to Nerdy's point, I wanted to keep going. Like I wanted to grow, if you will. But yeah, go ahead, Allie. What were you gonna say?
Well, I would also argue, just from a on the business side, when it comes to the market and whether or not it's oversaturated with fantasy shows, I mean, there's 3 of them. In terms of high fantasy shows, there's 3. Which it's not like we're in a where if it's a comedy, there's 100 comedies that are going around. It's a pretty niche genre still, but it's a genre that's getting more attention and more legitimacy as time goes on, and has been getting a mainstream fan base unlike anything we've seen previously. I mean, if you had told me once upon a time that we'd have these 3 shows on the air all at the same time, I would have said that's not possible.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people who are like, come on, like that money that we're seeing going to those other shows, like let's give more of that to Wheel of Time because it has made an impression. And there have been people who have flocked to it, which is like really cool. I've seen on Twitter, hey, I like a couple weeks ago stumbled upon this Wheel of Time thing. What is that? And I'm like, yes, please.
Well, and
come over.
Just to add to what you're saying, I don't think that it's oversaturated. I think there's more competition than ever before, but it's not a saturation issue. I think my biggest problem with them not releasing a trailer today is that next week on Prime Video, the same service that that Wheel of Time is on, is going to be the finale of Rings of Power, which is the big show right now, right? In terms of budget. And they're not going to have a Wheel of Time Season 2 trailer on the beginning of... Because Prime Video plays a trailer for one other show on their network. And that trailer this week, this next Friday, should be coming March 2023, the Wheel of Time. It's fantasy. It looks like Rings of Power. And then you go into the Rings of Power finale.
That would have been nice.
Any television network 10 years ago would have done that, right? Sweeps Week, they would have dropped their trailer 6 months early. And then you would have that 6-month lead up of that trailer being out there because the sweeps would be in April and the shows would premiere in October.
Yeah.
And I think that not using the finale of Rings of Power to leapfrog the next season of Wheel of Time is the most... I think it's a misstep in terms of marketing because you have this audience of fantasy people who are there.
You don't think that they'll use what they just put out today? In other words, you don't think that they're gonna package that up?
That's a hard trailer. It is so fast, quick moving.
No, it is. But I mean, what I mean is they have something here. I mean, it's what I saw there is something that they certainly. Is it the most polished thing that you would want to go out for a show that probably? I mean, if we're honest, this isn't coming out in January, right? Like, so the likelihood is,
or should it?
Maybe second quarter, maybe the second quarter next year sometime. So, kind of doing a lead out with what they've already kind of prepped there. And I don't know if, again they are planning for something yet. But it makes me wonder if this was kind of like a, hey, we've put together some stuff. This is kind of going to go out to the masses.
I hope so. I'm looking at it's going to be 15, 16 months between season 1 and season 2. And that is a long time to ask your fan base to wait for a season 2 of something. And I think that it's worked a little bit for Stranger Things, but for most other streaming shows that have had an over year-long wait between seasons, it has been detrimental to the ongoing success of those shows. I think that people like routines. I think people like, oh, that's an October show. When October comes around, I'm going to tune in for it, right?
Yeah, well.
And so I'm just hopeful that they have a plan because I feel really burned by what happened with the Origins episodes, with how August played out. And so I hope they have a plan. Right now, it just kind of seems like they're just throwing spaghetti at the wall and then blaming an intern spilling a coffee when it doesn't stick.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing that was more for, I don't think that was an official message that went out, but yes, unofficial official message for sure.
I mean, we don't know that they're not going to use the Rings of Power finale as a way to promote the show. We don't know that. I mean this in the kindest way possible. I think that it's also quite possible that they will wait until after the show, when there is a point where we're like, there's a void in our lives. We don't have Rings of Power anymore. What's next? Great. We can also introduce you to the Wheel of Time.
I think it's worth mentioning that, as far as I understand, Wheel of Time auto plays when you finish a Rings of Power episode, most likely now. So a lot of the folks are going to be looking for, what can I watch right now? Not what can I watch in 6 months. And what I can watch right now is, hey, have you heard of season 1 of the Wheel of Time?
Yeah. I mean, do we promote?
That's interesting. I've never been autoplayed Wheel of Time, but it's probably because my account has already we've watched them, so we probably get something else. But if that's the case, that's an interesting marketing tool.
Well, again, I think a lot of that is that it's that whole kind of thing we've talked about with Amazon, which is like they know what you're buying. They know they have their own kind of dialed in automated marketing to people, and we're wanting to see more maybe what I would think is traditional kind of tendencies, which is like you're saying, Lord of the Rings as a lead-in, but like Gus just said, maybe the lead-in is actually just every time someone's playing it, they're seeing the next episode of Wheel of Time.
I think that's where a lot. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I think that's where a lot of you mentioned the Twitter threads that you've seen in the past couple of weeks, couple of months. It's folks who finished an episode and wanted more fantasy, and just clicked or just let their TV go. And the relative explosion we've seen in the past month, because I've seen a ton. I'm on Twitter a lot. I've seen a ton of people falling into the show from Rings of Power going, why haven't I heard about this? And, as we say, there's only so much time in the world to watch stuff, only so much money in the world to promote stuff. But if that continues, they're going to have X number of months, it might be 3, it might be 6, where people are going to pick up one of these shows and then probably plow through to the other one if they enjoyed the first one.
And then when it comes to the money that's being spent and the people's frustration, I mean, I completely understand people's frustrations about, Rings of Power was so huge and record-breakingly huge. And why doesn't Wheel of Time get the same treatment? But Lord of the Rings is a much bigger, at this point, franchise than the Wheel of Time. As much respect as I have for the Wheel of Time and Lord of the Rings, they're going to put more money toward what they feel like is going to be more of a sure thing, right? They're convinced that Rings of Power is a sure thing, so they will put more money for that. But as the Wheel of Time did very well in season 1 in terms of attracting viewers, and it's already a good sign that it's been renewed for another season before season 2 is even out. I think that we will likely see the quality of the show grow with the hype that's continuing around it.
Please.
Well, and they won't have the issues with like COVID and stuff, which will thankfully they'll be able to do what they want.
Look, I mean, it's like we've said, season 2 really has to be the thing that, in other words, you need to see viewership growing. You need to see like the quality of the show growing. You need to see reviews, just generally speaking, kind of growing, if you will, in my mind, for us to actually see this thing through. Like if season 2, to me, this is, I know they got season 3 greenlit, so season 3 really needs to hit, sure. But you're going to lose, just like the Wheel of Time books, this happens. I can't remember, where are you all in the books? Remind me before, I don't want to ruin everything.
We're about at the same
7?
You're
about a 7? Okay.
In the exact same place.
So but around 7, I don't want to depress you, but around 7 or 8, when I got online talking about these books for the first time, a lot of people were like, I'm out. Like, this has been an interesting run. I can no longer do this any longer with the Wheel of Time and Robert Jordan. 7 and 8, that was happening. 9, and I feel like season 2 has to kind of be that thing that keeps people really wanting it the next season, because if season 3 isn't at least as big, if not bigger, then we're not going to keep on getting season 6. It's going to end. So I want to see like you said, I want them to take every marketing effort, and granted, I don't know or see half the stuff they're doing, and sure. But yes, on the outside looking in, it's one of those things where you're like, I want a Lord of the Rings thing to end and go right in the way that I'm used to seeing it, but we're not in the backside of this, controlling the levers, if you will.
I think it's also important for them to get more money for what needs to be accomplished in terms of the scope of later moments. Like, we're not even at the final battle yet. And there have been things that have happened that visually would not be possible with the budget of season 1. Like just the sheer number of people that you will need to bring into
Just the
certain
extras.
set pieces.
Yeah.
I worked as an extra in big combat scenes for a long time.
And
Granted, it was in New York, so our
they're
budgets were a little bit different. But this is the industry I've worked in my whole life, and there are times in Wheel of Time where, like, I'm really impressed with the ways in which they cut back on certain scenes to put the budget into other scenes, but they don't have enough money to do my Wells right now. And so if we really want that sequence or something like that on that scale to really pop, then I want season 2 to overperform so much that the budget for season 3 and season 4 really does match what the vision of the books at least is.
I want to see 50,000 redheads.
I think
I'm also in film and TV, so I totally understand too where you're coming from, and I think my argument for that is what they did with Blood Snow. I think that
Blood Snow has 7 people in it, though.
I know, but I'm saying that we don't know what that battle in Feldar was going to look like before COVID hit. But I think that if Blood Snow is any indication of the kind of work that they can do, or I mean, the Battle of the Two Rivers, which didn't have 7 people in it, that was an entire town. I think that there is, with the promise of more money that's already been shown in season 2, plus the better source material that is book 2. No offense to book 1, but I think we would all agree that book 2 is a stronger source material to draw from as writers. I think that I'm very optimistic about where the show is going. Just off of those things alone.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. So yes. Now, I want to say this to you 4. This has been an interesting dive into marketing. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. You talked out the marketing side of this. That's
Do you want to talk about the actual what we actually saw?
I would actually like to get back to what hardcore fan freaks are here for, which is breaking down this damn trailer. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
So why is Nynaeve holding a sword?
So hold on. We're gonna watch it again. We're gonna cleanse our palates of trying to figure out what's up with the marketing executives and budgets. We're gonna watch this trailer. This
is what Comic-Con is for, Innkeeper. This is what we talk about at Comic-Con.
Look,
more money.
This is
how
about
does my series get enough money to finish all 8 seasons? That's what we care about.
And I'm just saying. And we went Comic-Con for a second. Now we're going back to hardcore fan freak of the Wheel of Time. Okay, so here we go. Here, breathe. We're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna jump back into it. Here we go. Okay.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
Did that cleanse it? Do we need one more time?
No, I'm ready. I'm ready to talk about it. I have thoughts. I've got questions.
Okay, there's one
so
scene
many
here.
questions.
There's so many questions. Yes, there's one scene that I don't feel like. This scene right here, by the way, we're gonna go to your question, but is this? Where is this? That's my.
This is Faldara, right?
Yeah.
Is it? That
was my initial thought. Is Faldara?
I think that might be the first shot of season 2.
Yeah, like when they arrive and they I mean, the horn is gone, so I don't know what they're gonna do with the horn. But the whole attempted assassination and attack and Dark Friends and such. I think that's gonna be the very beginning.
I think Sawan has to be the one to send the hunters. Not the hunters for the horn, but our hunters for the horn. I think that she arrives as they return from the Blight. Oh, I guess they don't return from the Blight. God, keeping what happens in both things straight in my head is very hard. But I think that Sawan will be the one to send Perrin and all of them after.
After Padden Fane.
Padden Fane, which is how they end up in the clutches of the Sanchen, which we see in the trailer as well.
Okay, yeah, this is actually I don't know why I think I wasn't immediately going for I wasn't going for Faldara because it felt like that's going to take too much time to have her show up and send them on their way. I was like, we have 8 episodes, right? So like, get going. What do you think, Gus and Allie? Are you you think this is Faldara? I like the idea that it makes a good first shot. Do you think this is happening there?
Yeah, I think it could work. I mean, because we don't know how much time goes by between seasons.
Or if there's a time jump like there was in the show.
In the books, I think it's several months between 1 and 2, if I remember correctly, because Rand does all the sword fight training. So I could see her getting there. And
okay, you think Faldara? Let's. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Poll our audience here. By the way, Uno surviving the Shanchan. That was a vote we had go up for the last half an hour. Almost 400 of you voted on this. 82% say Uno does survive the Shanchan. You see the shot of him kind of kneeling. Yeah, everyone.
Yes.
I'm seeing some shaking heads.
Gus? He has to.
I don't know.
Nervous, but I think he survives.
I don't think in that scene, but I think he's more at risk than we want him to be.
Yeah, okay. I would agree with that. I don't think it's that's his death scene, but I do think he is a potential earlier loss than we hope.
One question I want to ask, just want to throw out there. If we're going to be talking about the timeline here, do we go to the Stone of Tyr at all, or is Kalendor in Falma? Because I really am. My question is, how do we do both? And
I have literally
spent
3 hours trying to. I'm a writer and a creative executive, but I've sat there like for 3 hours trying to like murder board this together, and I'm like, I think you can do it at the same time.
I think they might do.
But I think they will
after the waste.
You think they might do Tyr after
could,
yeah,
theoretically.
I think
Kalendor just kind of sits there.
Yeah, I think they either have to do them at the same time, like have the battles at the same time, which I don't know how you do pull off. I'm not the part of the writer's room, so I don't know. But I was just like, it feels like a repeat beat to have both battles in the same show. Otherwise, it feels
it also involves Matt somehow getting. It involves a lot of characters going somewhere and then going somewhere else,
and the girls
having
getting
like 2
captured,
big storylines.
And the girls getting captured. It just feels like a lot of the same beats, and you could do the same battle
unless Matt goes with them.
I think Matt goes with them.
When Leandrin takes the girls to High Lady Suroth, if Matt follows them,
he's
like trying to protect them.
Well,
that cuts a lot.
I think that's why you're connecting. We haven't seen the shot. We haven't seen the clip yet. Apparently, there's a clip where Leandrin's talking to Matt. So it makes sense to me if they're going to connect those two, that that they actually
the fact
have
that they
Matt.
made it all Dom Subby in the panel. That part of the panel, I was like, what happened in this clip where there is a Dom sub relationship between Matt and Leandrin?
Yeah. Although I do like the idea that Kalendor stuff like doesn't have to happen until after the IEL waste.
I think I would much prefer that.
I don't
in other
think
words, I don't think stuffing Kalendor into this season makes. Other than I would like to see them tell us a little bit about it before they just discover it under the whatever.
A lot of magical artifacts at once, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the sword, the horn.
The horn again.
The dagger. And we're also introducing the Forsaken on top of that. It feels like a lot of moving parts at one time, but maybe being a little bit.
Yeah.
And we're introducing the Aiel. I mean, we kind of talked about them, but we're really kind of introducing them for the first time. So it feels like a lot.
It's clear we're getting Falma. It's clear we're getting Falma. And Rafe has said that stuff. I think he's mentioned or something like this where it's like bigger things that happen in those 2 books don't necessarily all happen in this season. To me, that's got to be Kalendor. I do see the idea that Swan could be stepping out of whatever she's stepping out of here. This could be Tyr, right? But why would they have her go to Tyr? That just doesn't. I mean, trying to think of like what's the logic. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, if they were just introducing Kalendor as a concept, they could have her go to Tyr.
Yeah, like would they use her to do that? I don't know.
Right.
It seems
but Magic and Tyr are not friends.
Yeah, it seems like
I feel like the season kind of has to start in Faldara because I feel like they made such a big decision to not have Rand return with them and to have him leave there. And I think that it would be I think it would be a harder emotional decision to not show how people react to that, and to not show Perrin following Padan Fain from like, I feel like everything in season 2 has to start in Faldara. Otherwise, we are going to spend the first episode really will just be characters like on the road, flashback talking to why they're on the road in the direction they are.
Right.
Whereas they can really easily just kind of send everyone out from one kind of thing and have a little bit more of a natural progression from season 1 to season 2. That is also from the books, right? Like Swan comes and Swan takes Matt back to Tarvalon. If everyone is just in their next place, I feel like we'll miss that emotional beat of everyone being like, wait, where's Rand? He
Matt
left
or
us?
take the girls, because I feel like
both.
Girls
Matt, because the dagger.
Isn't Matt already at Tarvalon still?
Oh, right, because of that weird shot of Matt just like in, No, you're right.
They also need to get the dagger, right? Because they don't have that.
Thane has
But
it.
Matt can't
Thane
go
has
on
the
the
dagger,
dagger route.
Thane has the dagger, yes. So,
My
But I don't-
is
Yeah, go
that
ahead.
Matt's being held at the tower because the Moraine's sick to the reds on him. But I think that she did that because he's still under the effects of the dagger, and she's like, well, they can save him, but they'll need a reason to grab him. Versus then the girls have to go to the White Tower so Swan could go pick them up, and then Perrin, Uno, Ingtar, and Loyal go look for the horn. But I think in the meantime, Loyal's got to get healed because he got stabbed last time we saw him. Which I think, I think we're going to find out that Ogier are not people, and so the dagger might act differently to non-people.
That's the
He
only way
seems
he's gonna
fine in
save
every
it.
shot we see of him. He seems okay, right?
I don't know, he was in chains.
Okay.
He's tied up, but like sometimes that's fun.
But he's not dying.
You know,
An angry roar that goes on. That's
It's
for
powerful.
sure.
He's projecting.
He's projecting.
I have a question that if it's spoilers for later stuff, please don't answer. But
sorry, I will. By the way, those in chat, like, don't answer there either.
we're not
please.
reading chat.
We're
I
not
promise.
reading.
We're not looking.
Okay.
Our mods aren't here
Sorry,
to protect
chat.
us.
We
so.
love you, but
Are Lan and Moiraine bonded right now? Because I don't think that they are.
Really good question.
Because when Swan, the Gareth Bryan scene with Swan in
books,
after she gets healed, and she has that moment where she feels the bond rush back, and like she has that incredible moment of grief.
The loss,
It's my favorite moment in that whole book. But so is Lan just like kind of a free agent in the show in a way that he never is in the books? And like, what is that going to do for Lan's storyline here, where he doesn't have that sort of emotional tie to someone else?
Well, I feel like
They haven't been clear about what they've done with it.
they're not clear.
Can I posit something?
Yeah.
They went out of their way to show how hard it is when the bond breaks one way or the other. So I think the implication is that however she did the masking, which comes up in the books a couple of times, when she got stilled/shielded, it's stuck that way. So I think they are bonded, but they're stuck with the curtain between them. Because they went so far out of their way to show, look what happens when the bond breaks forcefully. Is my guess.
The thing is, if they're going at least by like the book, if you're shielded, you still feel that bond, right? So Moiraine, I guess we just need to know: is Moiraine shielded? Is she like stilled and doesn't get healed? Or like what that is, because I guess
Does she find the hard points, and does she squeeze through them
she
successfully?
burst the knots open. Yeah.
I think
It's still one of
Moiraine
my favorite bits of
gets healed by
description.
the end. I think Moiraine gets healed, like gets fixed by the end of this.
No, but it's an interesting question if they've played with. I mean, they are choosing to change how some of the things work in the metaphysics of the world. So it could be really interesting if they've done something with Lan here that is different than what we would expect to happen, just because someone. I mean, they've already done something different with just the way that they've approached what's happened to Moiraine, and they can kind of play it off as in it's some kind of special something that maybe a Shamael knows. Like, and that's why it's doing something different than we've never recognized in the books. But yeah, they could be doing something else here than we would expect with Lan's Bond. I don't know.
Can I throw out my bold prediction?
Yeah. Go for it.
My big idea here for Moraine is that she will be healed when Asmodean teaches Rand how to do it.
Asmodean?
Yeah, I think that Lanfear's gonna she's gonna stay shielded a whole season.
Moraine the whole season.
Yeah, and then Asmodean is gonna teach Rand some stuff, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, that's on Moraine," and he's gonna fix Moraine.
So you think Asmodean is coming in
season 3?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, season 3. I think it's gonna happen. Okay.
I think season 3 is the Rand finally learned some shit about the male part of the power from Asmodean season.
Okay.
Which will then lead up to who killed Asmodean from the books that we still don't know the answer to. But they'll want that mystery. That's going to be a really fun mystery for the TV show to play with of wait, what happened to that character at the end of season 3?
Yeah.
But I think season 3 is a really natural off point for Asmodean to leave the show. And I think I don't think he'll appear in season 2, but I think that we'll get to either at the end of season 2 or right at the beginning of season 3, Asmodean will be introduced to Rand, and Rand learning about Age of Legends stuff will be how Rand heals Moraine, which will bond them together a little bit more. They'll trust each other. We'll get sort of that relationship, and then she dies.
I know.
That's my bold. It's a big prediction.
I still think that Moraine comes back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should have pointed this out to everybody. For those of you in the chat that are listening, I think I said this earlier. There's book spoilers up to I think we said 4 or 5, so we've been pretty good. Now for these two, obviously, hopefully you guys are watching. We put full book spoilers, so hopefully you've left if you didn't want any book spoilers at all.
I'm so sorry. I thought this was this was all books. I did not realize.
It totally is. It is. It is in the sense that I just hadn't. We had other guests that were on that wanted to know, and we're like, oh, we're going to try not to spoil anything up to. But it totally fine. Book 5 is basically where we told everybody. So, but yes. For those of you watching, they're like, hey, we're not going to go any further than book 6 because you guys haven't gone much further than book 6. So I just wanted to add that in there to anyone that was watching.
No,
okay.
That's fair.
So I like the idea that Swan, let me end this poll. About 300 of you voted on this one. Where is the scene with Swan? Faldara, Tarvalon, Tyr, or other? 48% chose Faldara. So there you go. 27% still think it might be Tarvalon. And other is 20%. So you have a lot of undecideds there that just don't necessarily agree with any of those. Oh, you know what? No, that wouldn't make any sense. I was like, they could save this idea of Swan showing up for the end of the season. In other words, but would it even work? I don't think it would. I think it definitely works as a better input.
Do we think?
Yeah.
Do we think Swan and Moraine have a scene this season?
Ooh,
no.
That's a good question.
Good question.
Yeah.
Yes.
You think yes?
Yeah, we're maybe not this season, but I think we will get one more moment of lesbian joy between the two of them.
I hope so.
Before their relationship gets torn apart.
I hope so.
I think we will see them together one more time before Moraine dies.
I think that if they interact this season at all, directly, that lessens the impact of Moraine having to leave the tower the season before.
Yeah, I don't like them interacting this season, but
I don't
that's fair.
I don't think it'll be this season, but yeah, I want it.
I think there will be a lot of like shots between the two of them where one of them's doing something and the other one's doing something very similar, or things like that, where we still are connecting them visually, but we're not seeing, and we're seeing the realities of them being apart. So I think they will be connected in the season, but I think that I don't think they will see. I don't think. I think that it will be I think a lot of bad things will happen to them before they see each other again, is my feeling.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah. I feel like a lot of bad things are going to happen to all of our characters before they
clearly
are fully reunited.
They do seem to kind of be going into that, in a way that the book takes it doesn't meander it, but I mean, when you have 14 books, it somewhat does. So I think there is that consolidation. You are seeing that idea. I think we're going to definitely see it's going to get darker and darker, which it should. and I think the book should go that way. I mean, the show should go that way. So that's.
Well,
I would assume we're going to see a lot of the scenes like we saw, like people being tortured and people, like even Rand on that wheel shot, whatever that is.
He is so jacked. He got yoked for season 2.
Yeah.
But what is that scene? I literally have no idea what that moment is.
I think that's going to be their Ruidian.
Ruidian?
I think
something like it.
I think it's a Flicker world. I think it's a Portal Stone world.
Oh, you think it's a okay?
I think it's some kind of construct because I can't see many literal ways for him to be chained to the wheel. I can see a lot of metaphorical or in his mind ways, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, I
maybe
like
it's
that.
just Lanfear. Maybe that's like in Tel'aran'rhiod. Lanfear is like trying to get a little kinky, but also to teach him a lesson.
No, instead of the dreams where he's like in the river, like bathing with all the women he has crushes on, he's like tied to a wheel because he's kinky as fuck.
Some of the ideas that came up was that Rand was having a nightmare, basically.
Yeah.
Almost a nightmare, still maybe being kind of some type of manipulation in a dream, where
the shot is
literally
weird, though.
He's literally tied to a wheel. No, like the idea that he can't escape the outcome or the implications of it. So it's like something that he's created. But it seems like Lanfear coming into this makes sense.
You just want her so bad. You just want her. It's okay.
Oh, shoot.
Why not?
Yes.
The shot is weird because he doesn't seem to be like in distress. He's just kind of like grabbing at those ropes and then flexing so hard. Like it almost feels like he's like trying to like give a little bit of a pop to his biceps and his chest.
That's what I'm saying. It's his dream sequence where he's showing off for his lady love.
He just doesn't look that concerned. He's kind of just like grabbing at those ropes. Like he's like, look at how many abs I have. And then
by the way,
is like, look at how many abs I have. It's an ab off.
I forgot that we had the call-in lines open. So I was listening to this marketing chat that we were having for like a half an hour, and I totally forgot that people were calling in. So there's someone that has waited almost. There's someone that's waited almost an hour. Here we go. So let's bring them into the show here. 1 second. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hey, Dusty Wheel. It's Stubble McShave.
How are you doing, Mr. McShave? How are you doing, man?
Yeah, it's in the middle of the night over here.
I know you, and you waited way too much longer than you should have had to have waited. Sorry, I was captivated by the conversation I was having with my 4 guests, and I totally forgot about that you being here. So, what do you want to share with us? What are your thoughts?
I have a dilemma because there's a sort of a spoiler, but not a big spoiler for book 8.
No, the dilemma. No, there's too many. Everybody all of my guests at this point have not gotten there, so you can't give me the sort of a spoiler thing. No,
I will be very, very very.
No, you can't say it, man. You can't say it. you have to tackle something else, or we'll have to I'll have to have you call back in when they're gone. These are purposeful people reading the books. Let's not even give them any idea of what it is, man.
Sorry, hold my headphone over here.
They have their yes. So okay, but don't ask the question because then I have to answer the question and then they can't. They'll be having their ears out the entire time. So
at 43 seconds into the new the new thing we got.
Okay.
Let's just say that I think the soldiers were pretty big compared to the one they were protecting.
So 43. 1 second. Let me look at.
This is what going to Jordan Con next year is going to be like, right?
Yes, this is exactly, yeah. If you go to a con,
we'll be like 11 books through at Jordan Con. We'll be getting into the Brandon Sanderson stuff.
I feel like we have to. I think we have to cover this because I don't even want to say anything to anything that you're insinuating because I don't want to give it something away. So, ask me a different question, Steven, man.
I didn't really have another question.
Now I feel bad. Okay, so before I let you go, beyond anything that you want to tell us about Book 8 or beyond, what was your favorite part of what was released today?
Oh, I love the sunshine things. All the sunshine, the army things, and the whole culture. That was my favorite part.
Yeah, it looks like they put some time into that, which, I agree. I know, man, I hope so. I mean, again, it looks like, and I think Sarah said this earlier in chat, that the costuming seems like it's got an upgrade. I do like I dig what they're doing with the Shan-Chan so far. I think it's been good. I didn't really like the look of it. I was a little bit worried at the end of season 1. So I'm liking what I'm seeing, at least for season 2. Yeah. What's your theory before you go? What's your theory then about the person grasping the hand in blood? Do you think that's a Shamael and Lanfear?
Yeah, I think that's him. They go the route that he frees the Forsaken, I guess, and that would be something like that.
Okay. Do you think that's like the blood is just ceremonial? Do you think it's like Lanfear's killed someone? Do you
I think it's almost like a birthing scene, almost up with a, maybe pull them out of some hole or something.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how that comes into play. Sorry, man, you waited so long, and then you called at the wrong time with my guests here that we can't spoil anything in the books for them. So I feel bad. I owe you one, man. Thank you very much for holding online, and hopefully you get some sleep. It's late out there, man. Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah. Bye.
See you. Bye. Stubble McShave with the book 8 question.
We're so close. So close
there.
We start book 8 in 7 days. We get to start reading it. So.
Yeah, y'all are going fast.
Yeah, y'all are going fast. We're like 2 chapters a week.
Oh no, yeah, we can't. We do a book. We do basically like quarters. So we do like the book in 4 weeks.
4 or 5, yeah.
Nice.
Some of those chunky books, like 4 and 5.
We did 5, yeah, for a couple.
Oh my gosh, yeah, there was a lot.
But we also our show's also 2.5 to 3 hours long.
No, so's ours.
Oh, is it? Wow.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
it. We understand.
I know, I get it. We can't stop talking. Honestly, our chat has to stop because we'll go off on a tangent and they'll be like, guys,
come back.
Get it. You're done. And I'm like, no, I'm not quite done. I hate Cat Swain, and there's nothing. I can't stand her.
We definitely have to just get together and talk about Cat Swain then.
Yeah.
I love her in the books. Like, I think she's a great character.
I can't explain how I deeply.
I love her. Yes.
No.
Thank you.
I just like Cat Swain. So that's the correct opinion.
You?
So
you dislike Cat Swain?
I dislike greatly. Someday I'll show you.
I'm just saying the level.
Someday I'll show you how
arrogance,
greatly I dislike.
Unbelievable.
Cat Swain. You will like the story that someday you will learn about that. I promise you. By the way, Brother Tarwin's Gap Tooth is here. Thank you very much. Said happy Thanksgiving to me. The Nerdies and the Innkeeper kicking off our long weekend. 2 awesome worlds colliding. Got my beanie. Where's my mug hatch? For your information, it'll be a bundle of fireworks that breaks Moraine's shield. Okay. That's what it is. It's good. That's how the fireworks are going to come into play.
It'll blow a man-sized hole in the shield.
I love that our inside jokes make it to every other channel we get on. Our chat cannot let go of the fact that
They just like to give you
do
shit.
not believe in the firework bit. It bothered me.
You don't believe in fireworks?
When Matt blows a hole in a stone wall with
can't believe we're
a bundle
talking.
of fireworks. There are 2 exits for the force of those fireworks to blow out of, and so it wouldn't damage the stone. It's not important. We litigated this forever ago, but that people will not let me forget this.
Yeah.
And it gets commented on like all of our YouTube videos. It gets brought up in our Discord like every other day, and I cannot escape the fireworks.
It's okay.
I feel like we have to do some kind of Wheel of Time. What was that show where they could test whether or not something could actually happen? We have to do a Wheel of Time.
Here's the thing: we were on a podcast with a guy who's in the American military, and he agreed with me. And I'm like, if anyone knows how to blow stuff up, it's that guy.
By the way, a couple comments from Sarah in chat. Sarah said, for season 3, I'm literally either in the room or directly outside, and we'll be in Prague for filming the entire season. And then
Whoa,
Sarah
whoa, whoa,
said,
why is she not on this show? Why are we here?
Really good question.
It's, no, because what it turns into for Sarah, right, is Sarah gets on a show like this, and you'll be like, so what can you tell us? Right? Like, it's different if somebody's able to say the things that they want to say in a chat situation versus, like, live in front of a camera asking them. Just like it's like having a... It's like read and find out, watch and find out just becomes kind of the things. But we were talking with about some of the things in the metaphysics that changed, and she said, Mike, some as basic as not seeing the glow of Sidar, others like no buff linking. So there's stuff that has changed in this. But wow, like we got into fireworks, which is really awesome.
Can I just quickly, can we get into Nynaeve holding the sword? Because this is the thing that, this has been the weirdest part of my whole day, did they give Nynaeve the scene that, where Matt beats Galad and Gawain at the sword fight?
No.
Nah.
There's no way.
Well, no, because Rafe says they're working towards the scene with that. So Rafe has already said they're working towards that scene. And
This just looks like she's in a 2-on-1 battle with swords, and I'm like, Nynaeve holding a sword is just very weird for me.
Yeah. It's her accepted test. It's her accepted test. That's our theory.
Yeah. So some people think this is accepted test. Some people. So one of the things that came up was that the belief that she is now going to struggle to channel because of what happened at the end of season 1, and so you'll see a block happen. That's one of the theories, and because of that block, Nynaeve. Maybe she's learning other ways to protect herself because she cannot rely on being able to channel. So that could be what you're seeing here, or like you said, it's an accepted test. I do not believe it's a situation.
Yeah, we were like, is that Gawain and Galad? Like, we were like, what?
I think my thing with the accepted test, my question about that would just be, what is the accepted test that we saw through the Terangrial all seemed very personal. And Nynaeve, I don't feel like wielding a sword in a sword fight is a very, like, personal challenge for her. I think that that's more of a, like, interesting physical challenge.
It would be a weird diversion from what we did see.
Yeah.
Like, they'd have to give me a reason for it, I think.
It would have to give me a reason for it to be a very, like, personal, meaningful thing.
Lan's
hurt.
She's, like, fighting Lan?
No, if Lan's hurt and she's defending someone coming for him, and then she has to walk away.
Well, I just think that that Lan's whole thing is his sword, too, and that that's kind of like the symbol of who he is. And even in the trailer, you see that it goes back and forth between Lan and then Nynaeve holding the sword. I think that there's probably something symbolically there as well that they could be exploring.
The guy behind her has to be fighting someone else, though, right? Because otherwise, he's, like, clipping her heels with his sword. So she loses real bad there. Because he swipes at her ankles, and so either he's fighting someone off camera, or he... it is a weird... From, like, a fight choreography shot breakdown, it is really weird how exposed her back is to him while he's swiping at her if he doesn't hit her.
Yeah, maybe if it is her accepted test, Lan is there, and it's, like a not flashback, that's the wrong word, but it's like between the two of them, and we see this like bounce between the two of them. But I wonder what the like scenario is, like, because we saw like Rand and Egwene like get married and have their kid or whatever at the end of season 1 that was like kind of used against him, and so is it going to be like, well, no, it looks like it's in like a stone like tower.
It's in the White Tower. It's in the same in the same place in the White Tower.
I like
where
this idea.
We see them training in the other.
I think Adam's right. I think he's doing a kata. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if this is just training, if you will, and it's not meant to be so much that there's an actual fight and that it's supposed to make sense as far as where that swipe is coming, more so than it is like they're showing some kata potentially.
I don't hate it at all. I don't want to. I hope I'm not coming across as negative about it. It was the shot from this that was the most kind of
like what?
it was the shot from this whole sizzle that took me the most by surprise. Because a lot of I felt like a lot of the sizzle was very things that I expected to see, like the Sanshin. I was a little surprised to see that Perrin and Loyal were captured by the Sanshin, but how all of the rest of the sizzle played out was was interesting, and I think like cinematographically, I think a step up from season 1, which was really nice to see. I thought that their use of dark, moody areas that were still lit in a way that was very visible was really nice in season 2, in a way that sometimes I felt like season 1 could get a bit murky. So it definitely feels like there's a step forward visually. And so I was just kind of like enjoying a lot of the shots and into it. And then Nynaeve was holding a sword and my brain just like exploded into, but why? But what is this? This one thing.
I think, I think it could be accepted as, could be land, could be training, could be, I mean, we don't know if they've adapted what the novices learn, if they learn any self-defense beyond magic. It would make sense from, the Black Tower perspective, since Rand makes them all learn things that are not just magic. I don't know.
Or maybe this is how the White Tower attempts to rid her of her. Like if they're trying to figure out how to get her past her block, maybe they think that sword training. I like that. Because it is such a physical. You have to have so much physical control, particularly around your breath, to wield a sword, right? And sword training always begins with the breath. And so I think that it would be really interesting to try and use this like physical art form, which is sword combat, and training in that as telling the story of her trying to get over her block.
Yeah.
I actually really like that. What I mean by that is I want to see them use it in the way of where she's fighting, and all of a sudden she just knocks both of them. Like both the warders go flying against the wall or something, and you're like, and it's just like in a burst of channeling, she's able to break it for a moment because of that. But yeah, I love the idea that they're using this. I like that actually more than accepted testing.
Yeah, it could be the way they discover that.
Go ahead, Allie.
Oh, so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
But it could be the way they discover, like, because her block in the books is she can still channel when she's angry. It could be their way of discovering that she can still channel as long as she's angry.
Yeah. And that's what I mean is I can see them, like, using this as maybe trying to train it through and then seeing that it does work, if you will.
Yeah.
But then also, maybe they're trying... I don't know. They did pair these things, and I tend to think that they do these things on, as they're crafting the... Right, you have this moment of Lan doing.
You keep
forms.
showing it. I get that you're trying to keep your numbers up, Innkeeper, but you are just leaning. You're leaning as hard on Daniel Henney's abs as Rafe Judkins is. Jesus Christ!
It is not me, man. It is whoever edited this thing together. That shot between the two of them is what I'm saying. Right there is this is purposeful, and I think it's connecting the storylines together on purpose between these two.
Definitely.
It's a little hard for me to believe that Nynaeve is capable of being angry while sleeping with Daniel Henney. So I don't know if I'm going to buy the whole block thing in season 2.
No.
If I was going to bed with him, I would be happy all the time. I would be so pleased.
He dumped her though, so now she's got to be mad because he dumped her.
That's true. He is gonna run off. He's
but she still knows the glory of that moment. You know what I mean?
It's like the memory of
that could sustain me for a while.
You're not Nynaeve.
Yeah.
But then what if she's like, I didn't get enough. Like it's not enough. Now that I've tasted the forbidden fruit, now I need the forbidden fruit.
Exactly.
By the way, to answer that question why Sarah's not on, she said it's literally me staring at the ceiling trying to figure out what I can and can't say. Exactly. Yeah. I imagine each comment in chat is like a lot of work of saying like, does this matter? Does this not matter?
Well, and we've gotten to a point in the book where a lot of our conversations are about what I find to be somewhat of a struggle in the storytelling of the Wheel of Time at this point, which is that there are so many storylines that don't necessarily like resolve within a book. And so even knowing that we're at the end of book 7, you're like, where in Ebu Dar are they at the end of book 7? Because there's so many branching things, or where in each storyline.
Have you guys have not finished book 7?
We are on chapter. I've read all of them. She's on chapter 30. The next chapter she's going to read is called Mashiara. Just so you know exactly where we are.
No, I'm not going to say any spoilers. I'm saying that, but
I just wanted to let you know.
I'm saying within the storyline of
reacting to live anyway.
Yeah. Within the storylines of like with where Perrin is at the end of the book, or within like any section of the reading, it's like, oh yeah, has that storyline concluded then, or does that conclude in another novel? Does that just kind of end randomly and doesn't come back in that book? And there's a few storylines that happen like that. And I know for like our viewers, our live viewers, sometimes they're like asking our mods if something has happened yet. And they're reading along with us. And they're like, where are we in this particular storyline?
No, that happens
there's like
all the time.
12 storylines.
Yeah. No, that happens all the time. By the way, do you believe that this is Perrin and the group leaving like Faldara? Is that where we're getting the shot here? What do you think this is?
Maybe. I think there's too many trees.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think that is them heading towards Falma.
Okay.
I think that this is going to be the scene where they see the Aiel on the road, right?
Oh.
Because don't they see Gaul on the road in the mountains ahead of them, and then he disappears into the mountains. This is just the perfect like location to introduce the Aiel, much like the Jawas in Star Wars. The many places that the Aiel are going to be able to pop up out of these brown mountains and like visually introduce this idea that they can hide in the mountains. This just seems like the perfect.
Yeah, the same color scheme as what we've seen them wear so far.
It'll be after they leave Faldara, but I do think this is going to be Perrin and Uno and them, and this will be the moment where Gaul appears on the road.
Gotcha.
Do you think Gaul has a role, or do you think it's going to?
Yeah, you can't cut Gaul, Bane, and Chad. Unacceptable. They're in the show. I would cut Avienda before I'd cut Gaul.
Wow.
Okay, hold on a second.
I
see somebody. I see someone in chat that has not seen this. I'm just using this as an excuse. We're gonna watch this clip again. There's actually the beginning of this clip. I don't really watch this because I don't think we really need to. Like it, and maybe I'm missing something. Maybe they like wove some.
No,
like,
I went through. It's all season 1 footage.
Okay, so it's all season 1 footage here. So enjoy a little season 2 for those in chat that are finally joining us and haven't seen it. Here you go.
To give us flickers of the past.
I probably should play that.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
There it is. Actually, now that I watch this again, I think it does. I'd be surprised if this doesn't end up as some kind of trailer that does show up at the end of kind of. It's in the Lord of the Rings advertisements. It's built that way. It's
can't
very
talk
much
about marketing.
built.
We can't go back to marketing.
I'm not saying we go back to it. I'm saying we go back to it. I'm saying I believe now. That's all I'm saying.
Go back.
Okay.
How happy is everyone that they got rid of the ball gags from the debate? Because it's the best choice.
It's the best choice. I
would
have
have
a hard time
to see
believing
Egwene in a ball gag.
I have a hard time we're not going to see that kind of that guard on their mouth at some point. I don't believe that the show is going to ever use the term ball gag for it, but I do believe that I don't think that's going to happen. I'd be surprised.
Sorry,
but
the ball gag nah.
Whatever.
The ball gag real.
The ball gag real.
Yeah, it's the ball gag real.
Yes.
It's not quite as useful as the strap-on grial that Swan and Maureen use, but
yeah, that's okay.
You know. No, I think that the visual choices around the Sanchin. There's one shot when they're showing the Sanchin where rather than have something in the Domain's mouth, there's like something hanging off of her nose, and it's like a cover of her mouth. I just think visually it's a stronger.
Sarah just gave you what you asked for, which is. Sarah just said, maybe you didn't ask for this technically.
Ball gags are still there.
Ball gags are still there,
okay.
Guys. So,
I figured it wasn't throw out
They're rough.
visual.
Oh my god.
The ball gags visually are pretty rough.
Okay.
As needed.
I love the ball gag rail.
Well, then my excitement about the lack of them has faded because I was like, thank God they got rid of that. In those last moments of season 1, it was my least favorite visual choice of the Sanchin was that like thing, the weird like adult pacifier. Personally, that's how I felt about it. It made me, especially knowing what happens to Egwene, I was like, I don't really want like multiple scenes where she's just running around with this thing in her mouth.
I doubt. Oh man, I hope not. I don't think that was anyone's favorite, and I really hope that it's used sparingly. Well, I do have somebody. I have somebody waiting. Allie and Gus, thank you so much. No, this was a blast. I really appreciate you being here.
Yeah,
and you all got to meet here, and what's so funny is you're both reading. You're both doing.
We're gonna do a long marketing podcast that no one will listen to, but it will be my favorite episode.
So you're so wrong. People will listen to it. People will listen.
We're
to
gonna
it.
fight around how do you market a television show in the streaming era?
Oh,
nobody knows.
Let me just.
Thank you.
No, and I love that you guys are both around the same spot in the books. So perfect timing that you both showed up today. Here, you're welcome. That I was able to bring your worlds together.
Thank you, Keeper.
Allie, Gus, it was awesome seeing you both. That was a lot of fun and insane at the same time, which is how it should be. That is what happens.
I'm so sorry to leave you on Strapon Grial. I feel like there were bigger points of conversation.
I'm not sorry about that. And I wouldn't be feeling that.
If you want a taste of our show.
Yes, exactly.
Come on.
Allie and Gus, no, it was awesome seeing you both, and we'll definitely have to have you back. We'll see you soon.
Thank you for having us.
See ya. Yep. Bye-bye. Okay, so I'll bring you back here. Nerdy and Claros, I need to send a note. My wife is running all of the kind of... did you met my wife, right, out there? When you guys
No, we met
signed
your
in?
daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, my daughter was running it at the time. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. My wife had... That's right. She... That's right. Okay, so you got to speak with my daughter. It's always a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I have another friend that's going to join us here shortly. This is someone that was with me back in the Theoryland days of our... Mary, who you're about to meet, Frenzy is how we know her. Theoryland back in like 1998 when this all began. So
amazing.
Oh, an OG for sure. Oh, there we are. Mary, welcome.
I was promised strap-on Griels.
Of course,
my legacy is assured now.
That is
my stamp on the. My stamp on the Wheel of Time fandom is going to be strap-on Griels.
You know what?
Yes.
That checks out.
At least I'm consistent.
It feels appropriate.
It could be worse. It could be a vegetable.
You can use those actually.
Mary, we're not going into why that is. Yeah.
No, we're not. We are not.
It depends on the shape of the vegetable, Mary.
No, you don't even know. You just don't even know. There's stories. That's like I said, back from Theoryland days. Anyways. Okay, so what we are going to do, I want to know, have both of you seen the clip of Rosamund that she posted on Instagram?
I saw it.
Was that the clip that started the panel?
Is that the one? Oh, that might have been. Were you at the panel?
No, we're in Toronto.
So
we didn't see any of the clips. We only saw the thing that we've watched.
Yeah, we saw the sizzle and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna watch that right now. So if you have not seen this, you missed this. This is actually something released that Rosamund released on her Instagram.
Is this just her peeling apart a pineapple from the butt end?
It is not, but that is an amazing video.
That video is amazing.
Yes,
that is amazing. But we're gonna watch this. I want to get your thoughts on this afterwards. This is a fun little thing that dropped today. So here we go.
Long ago, oh Lord, the blood of England. Long ago. Got this horrible feeling I'm supposed to be somewhere else. You know where you're meant to be, but you're just not really there somehow. It's like you're chasing your own tail. You missed the turning or took the wrong corner.
Like you missed the turning, Michael.
So to speak.
Like I've lost myself somehow. Oh, wait! There you are! Him! Miss Pike! Sorry, do I know you? You're supposed to be in New York right now.
I can't be in two places at once.
You have to trust me. Get in. The Wheel of Time fans are waiting for you. They'll know that Moraine doesn't trust anyone. Yeah, how is that? And what does that mean for season 2? This isn't a therapy session. Well, Moraine lost her power at the end of season 1. So she's feeling uncomfortably human. She can no longer touch the true source. She can't channel the one power. So she still faces the same set of challenges, but this time without fireballs at her fingertips. Perhaps that makes her more relatable. Ha, no one wants Moraine relatable. Fans love her because she's so single-minded. In fact, season 2 sees her even more stubborn. She pushes away the one person who's dedicated his life to protecting her, Lan. In fact, she pushes away everyone who tries to help her. Is that why you're pushing me away? You don't want me to answer that. You know I can't lie. But the truth in Aes Sedai speaks is not always the truth you think you hear. How does her ability to twist words affect Moraine in Cairhien? How do you know about Cairhien? Someone told me. True, Moraine goes back to Cairhien in season 2, the city she grew up in, a place of stifling customs where everyone plays mind games. I bet Moraine had everyone on their knees. Honestly, I thought they'd find someone a bit more professional for this. I'm sure someone mentioned TV Guide's senior writer. Oh, you mean Damien Holbrook? Oh, he's here, along with the rest of your cast in New York. We're live streaming there right now. And you've learned an important lesson today. You can't do everything on your own. You're starting to freak me out. You're not one of the Forsaken, are you?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
She's hilarious.
I love that
yeah,
Rosamund
that was fun.
Pike is a incredibly famous actress who has the energy of 2012 YouTube. That was the most what YouTube was like when I was in college video, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm here for that.
Okay, so we should have watched that earlier. I have so many thoughts now.
Yeah.
She pushes Lan away. Are they skipping over everything and Lan and Nynaeve are getting together this year?
I have no idea, but yes, the pushing Lan away aspect of
They've got to condense stuff. They might not be bonded fully.
No, that'd be weird.
They might just want to jump over the passing of the bond consent issue because they're gonna have so many other consent things they have to deal with on the show. That might be the one that they want to pull out. They throw a curveball and just have Lan and Nynaeve kind of get together a little bit earlier because of the stilling or the shielding.
Well, they already have gotten together.
Well,
Yes.
only carnally. I'm talking in a more appropriate for your mother's sense. You know what I mean?
By the way, Mary, I don't know if you heard, Nerdy and Clues are only at book 7.
We finished Crown of Swords.
Crown of Swords. So
yeah.
Try to keep any knowledge you have there. It's just
So you haven't read Path of Daggers yet?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be good.
Good luck.
No. You've got some great stuff coming up. That Path of Daggers is my number 2 book in the entire series. You're gonna love it.
Okay. Very few people ever will say those words.
Yes,
but
and they're wrong, and they're welcome to be wrong.
But if Mary says that,
I'm happy
you
to
should
hear
believe
that though.
No, it's nice because we've been it's funny, ever since book 4, we pick up book 5. Oh, the slog is starting. That was not the slog. We pick up book 6.
5 was fantastic.
Oh, the slog is starting. This is not the slog. We pick up book 7. Oh, the slog is starting. And I'm like, guys, it's not. You need to stop.
It's not boring. I've yet to be bored by any of it.
Yeah.
The slog does not exist. The slog does not exist in the sense that it came about because you waited for books. It does not exist in the sense of the absence of waiting for books. To me, generally means the slog cannot exist, if that makes sense. So
I've in my head, what I think the slog is the books have a tendency after about 5 to not be super self-contained, and they kind of bleed into each other a lot. And so I can understand why that bleeding over the edge of the books is more difficult when you're waiting. But the most we wait between readings of books, because we take a week off between books where we don't do any reading. So when you're only waiting a week and the book's already on your shelf, you're going to get started on it. That bleeding over doesn't matter as much.
Yep.
Even though it is something we discuss a lot on the show.
I think it's accurate.
So back to Rosamund and to Moraine.
Mary's the
Nice segue. Nice segue.
I try. I'd love to talk about this, but that's not what the show is for. You know, pointing, you know, Moiraine, okay, my opinion, which I'm full of them, Moiraine is always in control of the situation, of her emotions, of her reaction to the situation. Now she's being put in a very, like Rose, like Moiraine said, she's feeling disturbingly human, uncomfortably human. Are we going to see her lose control? Are we going to see her react and overreact by pushing Lan away, or is this deliberate? Is this all part of the plan?
I don't know. I do find it interesting that she's going back to Kyrian, though, because, you know, she loses this power that she, you know, has relied on so heavily, and she immediately goes back to the place where she can use her wits to regain a sense of power, right? Like, I think that she's so good at the game of houses that she knows that that is a place where she can become powerful again in a different way. And so I do think that there's something really interesting about that. Why Lan is not a part of that, whether it's intentional or not, is very interesting to me. But I do definitely think this homecoming for her is an intentional attempt on her part to regain that sense of control by going back to a system that she knows how to play with.
She's familiar with, yeah. Her like home field, home ground, yeah.
Is that where Tom Maryland comes back?
In Kyrian?
Yeah, because he's all Game of Houses-y boy. That's where they meet him again. Is that how they get Tom Maryland in season 2? Is that
with Moiraine?
Yeah, him and Moiraine are doing shit in Kyrian together. That'd be fun.
That'd be interesting.
They're playing the Game of Houses together.
Yeah,
trying to like
that.
The pushing Lan away though, that one I don't. This is the problem I have. The BTS footage that they gave us back at, was it San Diego Comic-Con?
Yeah.
You see Lan and Moiraine behind Rand, and almost assuredly, let me show that one here.
Or was that Jordan Con?
No, I thought
it might have been Jordan Con.
There it is. That is Lan. That is Lan and Moiraine behind Rand.
Is that not Lan and Nynaeve?
No, it's Moiraine.
Oh, in this shot, I thought you meant on the beach. The beach shot is Lan and Nynaeve, right?
No, the beach shot is also
It's
Moiraine.
also Lan and Moiraine, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when she says push him away, I don't know if it is physically away. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like
she's not like go away, like actually like go somewhere.
Yeah, like trying to push away or pushing Lan away from, and like you said, maybe this goes back to that whole kind of bond question of what they're going to do with that, which is Moraine's pushing Lan away, pushing him to Nynaeve basically this early, and that wouldn't surprise me if they push that ahead, because it seems to me like they're still together. I mean, at least in the shots we saw, except Lan being out in the woods doing some kata, with a sword, but that doesn't suggest that they're not. Yeah, fan service, exactly. But then if they're with Rand, this is definitely, I just don't accept the premise that this is anything but Kyrian, but I guess I could be wrong. Maybe it's like Tyr. It doesn't make any sense. We know that Moraine's going back. Now we know for sure she's going to Kyrian.
Yeah, that would make sense if that was Kyrian.
Here's my question, though. And this is a big question for me in terms of what is going to make season 2 successful, in my opinion. When does Rand meet Elaine? Because that is such a foundational part of this series to me. And the way that they're setting up season 2, I don't see room for that meeting. And that's one of the most important relationships in the books, right? And so I really I want that relationship to have some time, and it really feels like Rand can meet Aviendha there, Min can be there in Kyrian, but are we going to have a whole another season where Rand and Elaine don't interact at all? Or when he'll maybe see her in Falma, but is that where Rand and Elaine meet for the first time?
And one of my favorite things about the first time they meet is that it's near the very beginning of Rand's journey, and he is so innocent in a sense. Yeah. He's in the middle of changing and being thrust into the world in this way, and that meeting I think is a really important moment for both of them. So yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen, because I think if they wait too long, then it means something different, and maybe they'll make a choice with it and go a different direction with it. But yeah,
it feels like, I guess they said this before, Donal and Elaine, Kira, got on the stage, because they said everybody else on the stage there was going to have, I think, interaction with the Shan-Chan in some form or fashion. So you know that obviously Moiraine and Lan are going to make it out to Falma. You know Rand is going to be there for sure. I mean, I say for sure, but we haven't necessarily. This is why I say for sure, but I guess technically we don't know where this other scene is happening. If you remember this scene, you remember Rand, another shirtless Rand scene. That's is he ever wearing a shirt in this entire clip here? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, he isn't. No, maybe he's not actually.
There's that scene, that shot of him right here.
When he's like sleeping.
So you see the slats in this wall. We talked about this earlier, and it's kind of this area he's in. I believe this is Falma, but it definitely certainly could be Kyrian. So maybe we haven't seen. The reason why I believe that's Falma is this other shot. Sorry, everybody.
You don't think they're using the same set dressing, do you?
Oops, 1 second. That shot right there.
Yeah.
So you have Min, same kind of lighting, the slats on the wall right here. And Min's hair right here is in a braid. And then this is not how her hair looks. Now she might just happen to have a crest of hair with a braid and some shaved hair just randomly. That's possible. But we know in the books what happens to Min, where Min ends up. So this looks like it's happening in the same place. And so if Min is already been captured at this point, or is not captured is the wrong word, but is around the Shan-Chan and perhaps been taken by the Shan-Chan, that if Rand is also in a place like this, then that has to be Falma. So others think that this is maybe the Foregate in Kyrian, and that maybe that's just random and that she did just cut her hair that way. But that's why I think that we have seen Rand and Falma, but technically we haven't confirmed that. So is it possible they do Falma without Rand?
If they do Falma without the two men fighting in the sky, I mean, you're losing out on one of the great visuals of the early parts of the books, right?
And you miss out on our I think a pivotal moment again for Rand fighting Turvok. That's who it is, right? Yeah. Him really having a moment where he lives up to the heron-marked blade.
But is he going to be a blade master in the show? Because he's not going with Lan to learn.
Ingtar needs to that whole thing would be.
Yeah, the question is just Rand, but I'm going to end this poll that's out there. This says, do Siuan and Moiraine have a scene in this season? 54% say yes. Wow, there's a lot of believers in that. I just don't see it happening, but maybe it will. Maybe you guys are right out there.
I want to believe.
I don't know. I feel like her going back to the White Tower to try and figure out her stilling or her shielding, it makes sense. I could see, because her path in this season is complete. It could be literally anything to me. Because she does not have access to the one power. I feel like they can send her in any direction right now, because they kind of have to deal with that no matter what. Everything else that she does in those two books, which isn't a lot ultimately, it's she doesn't have the most important arc at Falma. She has a very important arc at the Stone of Tyr, but whether or not we actually get to the Stone of Tyr in this season, I don't know. So I think getting her to the place where she can channel again is the most important storyline for her, and that could just involve, in one episode she's in Kyrian, the next episode she's in Tarvalon. They could bounce her around a lot.
Yeah.
Do you think we get the Dark Prophecy? Because that would give her a plot point, a plot purpose. The blood calls blood.
There's no one in Faldara to be holding Padden Fane, right?
Well, he's buggered off, so it wouldn't be that unless he left the love note before he left.
Well, you have a shot of you have a shot of Bts footage of Padden Fane looking like, it kind of looks like the Oasis behind him, or that he's in the Oasis that looks like it has a waygate in it. So it's still possible that he makes it out to the Falma in some form or fashion with the horn. But because of how they've handled the horn, I don't know that they have to give us that. The Dark Prophecy, again, maybe they left the Dark Prophecy potentially. Maybe that's what we're going to see in season 2, and that is a hint for them of where they're headed. That's possible. I hadn't thought about that. They might do that.
Yeah, it's tough. I think in condensing, the question is going to be what the question pretty consistently in season 2 is going to be what is cut, rather than like what from the books are we watching. It's going to be more what can we put together that allows us to accomplish multiple things from the book at the same time. And so I could honestly see like Moiraine goes to Kyrian to speak with Herod Fell, right? And I could see them getting Herod Fell in now to because Rafe Judkins keeps talking about this holistic approach to the series and how there's things that are going to get pulled from the future that are going to get done earlier so that there's more time for other things later, right? And if she's going to Kyrian to figure out something about her shielding, Herod Fell makes the most sense for her to talk to about that. I don't know if there's anyone else in Kyrian that can help her with her situation.
Maybe the information she gets from Herod Fell and from the two Aes Sedai where she gets attacked
get mixed together into
maybe
one thing.
Those things will become what happens at the same time to save those moments. Because I do think that like we have to have a scene where she does go searching for more information.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty important.
And mixing the two librarian characters into one librarian character kind of makes sense to me.
Herod Fell or Vendine and Adelaus. There's a lot of potential.
Yeah,
that could be. And this is a good point, by the way, somewhat related. Forgetting dreams, Rand could be told by Ishi to meet in Falma. So yeah, we see a dream kind of, if there's a dream moment like that right in this, let's see, right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this could be at least, right? You could. Right, it could be that he has, this is some conversation that he has, right, where he thinks he's gone, but I was going to try to map that. What's that background, this background to him? This is likely in that Dark Friend social area, but this idea of not defeating the Dark One and he sees him in a dream, you almost see this kind of like this smile come on his face. That might just be a lighting thing that's happening there. But,
no, he definitely smiles.
But there's like a grin right there, and then you see this moment of Rand waking up, and there's almost a look in his eyes, if you will, of like, that almost seems like this right here of him seeing him and waking up could be the end of an episode, right? Like end of episode 1, he finds out Shamael still lives.
Or the cold open of an episode, right?
Oh yeah, that could be too.
I have a feeling Rand won't be in the first episode. I have a feeling they're going to completely, because of how they left him at the end of season 1, I think they will take some time before they show what he's up to, just because it is kind of a fun, the books do it where Rand is gone for a long time. It's the third book, right? Where Rand is only in like 3 chapters in the entire novel, and
just glimpses along the way.
Yeah, I guess it is.
You get like the half paragraphs at the end of chapters about him like killing dogs, right?
Yeah,
going insane on the run.
I want that. That's going to bum me out if that is just. I know they had to consolidate the adventures of Matt and Rand in season 1. I actually liked what they did there, but I really want Rand on the road dealing. I want Dragon Reborn Rand so bad. Like I want to see that more so than just kind of like one clip. But it's going to be a hard thing to build into because he's not there yet, right? They're not building towards it, so. I don't know.
Well, and he's not with anyone. And I think that my concern with Rand in terms of character development is that after Dragon Reborn, after he puts the sword in the stone, right, he is the protagonist after that point. I understand that before that he isn't necessarily the only protagonist, but the events after that moment really do more center around his literal actions moment to moment. Sure. And I hope that the show does a strong enough job setting him up as the protagonist of the show, because I think that in season 1 we kind of lost the Emond's Field 5 a little bit behind the mystery box of who is the Dragon Reborn, and a lot of their characters had to be like teased at because they wanted to play that mystery for episode 7. If we go into season 2 and Rand is kind of teased at because we're keeping him in the background the way that they did in the book in the Dragon Reborn, we're going to get into season 3 and have to hard shift in season 3 to having our protagonist really be this character who for the first 2 seasons was more like more teased at than like portrayed. And so I'm really hoping that in season 2 they find a way to give some momentum, some forward momentum to Rand's character, so we really get that sense that by the time he is Kara Karn, Korra Mor, Dragon Reborn, King of Ilion, you know, like all of the things that he ends up being, that when he is our front and center leader fighting Raven and you know, Ilion and Samael, that we really get that protagonist feel from him that I feel like we kind of gave to Rosamund Pike and Lan in season 1 in a way that I think really worked. But they're going to have to start turning that wheel, you know?
I'm very worried at the idea of creating a storyline for Moraine. I'm really hoping it doesn't mean that Rosamund has to be in more scenes than others. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really hoping it's not this consistent thing. I get it. Maybe that's just how Hollywood works, but I don't think you can ever really get away from the fact that you're talking about in season 1 until you actually do give more scenes to some of these other people. And so I get it. We obviously want her to be part of that in a way. You know, Jordan kind of, you just lose her, and that's in The Great Hunt, which is always weird. But I just hope it's not like such a dominant feature of season 2. Like you said, give some breathing space. I want Perrin to have some space to actually get somewhere as a character, you know, honestly. So, by the way, Nerdy Clarus, thank you very much for being here. You've brought new hashtags to Wheel of Time fandom. I really appreciate that.
That's what we do.
So much that
we are
my good friend Mary started off her sojourn here tonight by quoting your hashtag, which I think is
Strap on Grial.
That's
you.
Yeah. I know you made it. You made her day when you.
I know that we're heading out, Dusty. I just wanted to let you know your camera is frozen.
Oh, it is frozen. Oh,
it is in the. Oh yeah,
we're still moving. We're still moving. Mary's camera and our camera.
You're experiencing the Brandon Sanderson experience.
I'm gonna try something really quick, and we're gonna.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
We'll see if that.
Nope,
that did not work.
Well, that sucks. Okay, this is a good question. Maybe this will be the end of the show. I'll just talk behind my. Yeah, that would be.
It isn't the worst face that you could be frozen on, so at least there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That didn't work. Taylor's not here today, so that's the part that
makes it tricky.
That makes it tricky. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
So we do.
Otherwise, we'll just.
While he does this, I do want to say we do know there has to be some kind of time jump because there has to be enough time for Nynaeve and Egwene to get to the tower and be novices and accepted. And so that's going to take time. So people are going to be doing stuff during that time.
I am stuck.
Or not. Or like there is just a big jump between episodes. Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon has shown that you can do it.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
I would love if they jumped a year. I would love if they were like a year later.
I don't even think the books should. It's been a year in the books. Like.
Yeah, there's only there's a 4-month jump between books.
There's a lot of flickers involved.
You're right. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, they are gonna have to do something with figuring out.
Hey, you're back.
Hey.
There we go.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us. This was so much fun.
You always gotta
yeah, we really appreciate it.
I don't know if he heard you, but
yeah, sorry, I was I had to go back and reset the camera. There we go. I'm back. Well, thank you both. I really appreciate it, and can't wait till you get into Path of Daggers. It actually has one of my favorite prologues, so I will.
Yes, I can't wait to hear. I want to hear what you think of it.
Yeah, when is it you are?
If you guys want to watch the Nerdy Wordy Book Club, it is a podcast, so it is available on all podcast feeds. But we do it live on YouTube every Friday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This upcoming weekend will be the full book recap for Crown of Swords.
Yeah, so we're talking about all the things that we might have missed on our journey throughout this book, as well as answering a bunch of questions. And then the following Friday, which is like the 20, I don't know. Numbers will be the first quarter-ish of Path of Daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we do them in like 4 week chunks typically.
Yeah.
And so we'll be doing the first quarter of A Path of Daggers in 2 weeks from today.
You are so much more efficient than we are.
Look up Nerdy Nightly. That's right, on YouTube. I'll make sure I get the links to all my guests in the description later on. Thank you both for being here. It was a lot of fun, as always. And I do hope that you do that show with Ali and Gus from the Wheel
we're
Takes
going
podcast
to.
about. No, you all are in the industry. You have industry experience, and so I knew it was such a funny moment because I was like, oh. Actually, I'm just going to sit here and watch them talk. I was like, this is actually going to be a lot of fun. Who have I put on the screen together is like people that actually have knowledge about this. And so it was actually a lot of fun to have you chat about that. But at some level, I needed to get back to just nerding out about the potential that Landfear is in the season 2. So
you have to herd me eventually, because much like a sheep, I will just keep running in one direction.
No worries at all. That's how it is for us all. Well, thank you both. And yes, do check out Nerdy Nightly, everybody. See you soon.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Mary, it's awesome to have you here.
I'm glad to be here. And I just have to say thank you for steering them away from potential spoilers of something you don't like me talking about anyway. So that was well done. Very well done. Very subtle.
You're welcome. You're welcome. 1 second. I have one more here.
Wonderful.
And we have one more guest coming in. We're going to end the show with these final guests, everybody. This will be the last probably, 45 minutes that we will be alive. So just need to send off a little note.
Did we in one of the scene where Uno is kneeling down before what we think is the palanquin with High Lady Suroth? There's somebody standing on the very left side of the screen in a very shimmery white clothing with head shave. I'm wondering if that is a voice.
There we are.
Ooh.
Mash of the deck. What's up?
I like your background. That didn't take long.
No, it did not.
By the way, this is great. Sarah, literally have no idea who this Landfear is. Is he important? So the funny part about this is saying, is he important? My wife has heard me mention the names Asmodean and Landfear a lot. You can imagine, if you guys have heard those names a lot, just imagine how much my wife has heard those names. And so, and almost always gets Landfear is Asmodean and Asmodean's Landfear. So she's always like, I thought Landfear was a dude. So this is a great comment by Sarah. Yeah, exactly. Who is Landfear? We have one other guest who's going to join us. This is our final whatever we take this to. And this is it, everybody. So please enjoy these final, like I said, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, however long we decide to keep chatting about this stuff.
But it's time. It's a wheel.
Yeah, exactly. I'll put the Book Spoiler sign back up just in case you are concerned about spoilers. It's been fun. Sarah, if you're still out there, I think I just saw a comment. There you go. Thanks for being here for the afternoon. Because it was fun to kind of bounce. People would bounce questions off in chat, and I was able to pull them in. And this has been a blast. I think over 500 of you have sat with us here for the last, how many hours are we going on now? This is like 4+ hours.
It's been a minute.
We're getting to 5 hours. We've almost hit like a 6-hour show. That's crazy.
It's been a 3 cough drop show so far.
Yeah, I've had 3 or 4. I went with Werther's Originals this time, so not really a cough drop, but it's
interesting.
It's kind of created that same effect,
nice.
Hello.
What's up, Tom?
What's going on?
Tom's here.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
I missed your message before, Matt. Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm sharing a stream with Wheel of Time royalty right now.
And yet are still the coolest person in the room.
I know.
It's true.
Yeah,
Look
you
at
have
all
the
these-
coolest background. That's for sure.
It's definitely.
I am the only one on the screen that has abs right now, so.
It's true. He's making me sweat a little bit over there.
That is very, very true. I like this comment by Paco. Werther's Originals are top tier. I agree.
Makes me think of the Tom Maryland.
And then this comment from Sarah, I've missed you guys. Yeah, it's been a blast to have you here with us. It's just been fun. And we still got some time here. So, okay, we've just spent the last 4 hours diving into this stuff.
We're just getting started.
And well, I think it's worthwhile coming back to some of these things and kind of reviewing where we're at. So in that season 2 sizzle reel, whatever you want to call it, season 2 reel, that I think is, I mean, it's a great trailer. I really like it as a trailer. So someone pointed out Ishamael here, and the clothing he's wearing, and this kind of like suit jacket look here. And the reason why they pointed that out was soon after. Now, they might have just pinned these together, but you do see this suit coat in the hand of this person. And so somebody pointed out in chat that they felt like it was most likely that you might even be seeing him here in this moment walk to where Lanfear's at, if that's Lanfear. So
I thought the same thing.
So that seems like a reasonable conclusion to this, of like, you do see some light coming in from this, you know, I can't tell if there's more kind of foliage here that's normal than you would see. You get kind of a structural side here. So yeah, it's not the eye here. You get a structural something. Ooh, I wonder if is that? No, it's not like a portal stone of some sort. But yeah, you get this place that he definitely knows where he's going, and it doesn't look like the eye. So
honestly, like my pet theory for that has been that the seals on the Dark One's prison were physical. So like the Eye of the World was one of the seals, but there's actually going to be 7 of those locations that are like almost copies of the Eye of the World around, because like, you know, the seal was like that central disc that was in the middle. You get a good aerial shot of it at the end of episode 8.
Yeah.
My pet theory was that there's like, since there's 7 seals in the Dark One's prison, there's going to be like 7 physical locations that make like either a 7-pointed star or some sort of symbol, and this could be the physical location where Lanfear is locked in, and him walking there and literally pulling her out of the thing.
Yeah. No, it could be. Though I have seen this one, this theory, and sorry I couldn't bring this comment up. I didn't want to potentially get into spoiler kind of territory. This comment from Dana had sent in, believing that the person that we're seeing, I can't remember, Dana, and you can write in chat. I thought you were saying the person in the mask was actually Anath Dorje, or how do you pronounce? I don't know how to pronounce Dorje. And do we all remember who that is?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I do.
Could that be Anath? And if so, you know, maybe that is, you know, who we keep on calling Lady Suroth is actually not, which is a possibility. I think I think when you say his strongest lieutenant, and Dana is saying that connection to that strongest lieutenant comment is actually to Anath and not others. So, yeah. Do you like this idea that person in the cage mask is actually, again, Dorje, Anath Dorje?
Yeah, that sounds right. I like
the one in the mask?
I think that's what Dana was saying. Yep.
Okay. I would not say that the one in the mask. Not the one with the nails in the mask. Like, I don't think that's enough. I don't think so.
So you don't think this is?
No. I would more likely the one that has the septum piercing with the thing that's dangling over the mouth. I think that could be enough.
So you think it's and maybe that's what Dana was saying. We'll have to see.
I mean, like if you've got someone who's a truth speaker, it could always be like symbolic if they like, you know, like lifted it to the side to like say something, you know. More specifically, I think the one in the mask can't be it. Not that they couldn't like change it, but you know, Anath was a character that was very specifically described as having dark skin, and it would seem not in line with what the Wheel of Time casting has been so far to change a main significant character like that.
Also,
who is canonically dark skinned.
Right. If we adhere to Rafe's comment that we're just getting the first scenes from the first 3 books, Anath doesn't show up till much later.
Yeah.
There's actually a clip in this sizzle in the reel or whatever, where we see a dark-skinned person with a shaved head with white...
Yeah, that's who I was...
Yeah, okay, that's who you're talking about. Okay.
Earlier, before you came on. When Uno is kneeling down.
Yeah, when Uno's kneeling.
Let me see what number is that at. Guys, you got to come with seconds. I need seconds in the video.
Yeah. I'll look.
Okay, what are you looking for? I think
here we go.
I should be able to find seconds on.
I found it there. You're saying it's right there.
Yeah,
there we go.
On the left there.
Is that something
that could be a voice?
It could be like a symbolism because of being the voice. There's actually also a bit, since you were talking about Ishmael's suit, if you go back to the Dark Friend Circle.
Yep.
If you look at right there on the left, to the left of the mouse right now, there's a person with the same kind of cufflinks that Ishmael has.
8, 9, 10.
This person right here?
Yeah. It's very similar to Ishmael's cuffs and his cufflinks, which is like not a common thing, I feel like, for the Wheel of Time era of clothing. That could be another Age of Legends style clothing. It looks like it from the flashbacks that we had.
Interesting. Yeah. Good point. I hadn't considered that. But why would that person be draped?
Unless it's I don't know.
There's 11 at that table along with Ishmael.
Yeah, 12 altogether.
12 altogether. Yeah, I think they purposely stuck away from 13 there. Maybe not.
Yep.
They didn't want us to get our hopes up because we don't actually believe there's going to be that many. And Riss in chat just said, who's the smaller person, or do we think this is actually a child that's a Dark Friend?
It's Pater.
Oh my god!
Oh man, that would be really cool.
It's Pater. Oh gosh, yeah.
So we're thinking this is our Dark Friend social, right?
Yeah, that feels like that.
Yeah, I think that too.
Yeah, that seems to be the most likely.
Interesting.
And sorry, I got this comment in chat here. Thank you very much for the tip. Loyal's book club said, I don't want any of our 13 buddies to be hidden as they were in the book, to be honest. I think that's still going to happen. I don't think they're going to show us
embedded in the real world.
Well, especially for like someone like Lanfear. I don't think they're going to. I'd be really surprised.
I think that's such a great
show us
storytelling device.
Yeah, I think they're going to play on the Lanfear idea of Lanfear. We had the Who is Dragon Reborn, that'll be replaced by Who is
Anybody
Lanfear.
Could be a Forsaken,
Yes, that'll be the outcome of season 2.
That's the best part.
What is it? Like the Cylons in Battlestar.
Excuse me. Okay, so I liked that. I think let's come here. I think we got here. Uno. Yeah. Most people seem to think that Uno is going to survive the Shan-Chan, although two of our last guests wondered if, though, still Uno would survive. You see here Perrin and you see Loyal. I can't remember
the guy in
shot.
the
white. What's that?
Who's the guy in the crowd in the background? He's got the white tabard on something.
Let me go grab. I had an image that
he shows up over the soldier's arm.
Yep.
It looks like Egwene is there too. Just next to Perrin.
I mean, it could just be some rando in the crowd, unless you think they are those.
Well, he's the only one that's not wearing the same color as everyone else.
There's
His face
two
does
people.
Look a little beat up.
There's two people beside Perrin. It looks like one of them looks like Egwene, kind of like peeking around. You'll see in a second. Yeah.
Right you think this is Egwene right there?
Yeah, I think that's Egwene.
I don't. But
and then
maybe it's Missima.
And then that person. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
it's Missima.
I can't tell. Who was the actor playing? I can't remember. Is this? Does that look like the actor playing Ingtar?
Ingtar, Missima.
Yeah, it could be.
Right could be between those two.
Like they captured the group, the group looking for the
group of hunters.
Yeah, and Perrin still has his beard here, which you see. Is it this shot or their shot?
When he was kneeling, it looks like that's. When he was kneeling, it looks like everybody was forced to kneel. And the Pelican showed up.
I'm seeing like some scarring on his face here.
Yeah. He still has his beard in that shot. It's just blending in, it looks like. Because you can kind of see it on the...
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this just came from... Yeah, do we think that they're... Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to come back to this, what the scarring is.
A noticeable lack of yellow eyes, though.
True. This is true.
That's a good point.
I hope they don't... Like, they made it kind of seem like they were going to make him, like, have, like, a Wolf Brother form in the last one, where it was like, he kind of went Wolf Brother when he got mad and then it went away. I hope they don't do that. I hope that was just it, like, peeking out and then, like, subsiding. You know what I mean?
It's working its way in, then it'll be constant.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
you three-
eventually it'll become permanent, but not like, he can just turn into a wolf brother when he gets mad. Don't make Perrin angry.
We haven't done a poll in a while. Do you want this one? What poll would you like me? What would you like me to poll our audience about?
Will Perrin have a wolf brother form, or
separate from his, normal
or constant wolf brotherliness?
Wait, say that again. How are we going to put this together? Yeah, I need
Is
to
he
be
gonna?
like.
Will Perrin have yellow eyes all the time, or will he have them some of the time?
Or change? Will he
Or
ever
none
change?
of the time?
Or
Some
none of the time?
all the time, none of the time.
I will have the sads if it's none of the time. Though we know Hopper's going to be it. He did say he's going to get a canine companion. That was a fun little tidbit where so Rafe said that they're not going to put Fail until season 3, and then Marcus's reply was what he says, something like he's going to have a canine companion or something like that.
Let's see. Okay, we threw that poll out there. Thanks for pointing that out. Chat was like, we need a poll. So
it's been too long.
It's been way too long. So, so we see this. Obviously, this feels like it's obviously going to take place somewhere having to do with whatever's going on here.
They look like they're being forced to kneel before somebody. Like, look at the people next to him.
Yeah.
Like, face down.
Maybe is Tuan showing up, or Surath or something?
Surath.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Or Turak, maybe.
Or Turak.
It could be Turak.
So,
Daddy Turak.
If it's that guy that we see in the later shots, where they're like, there's like the later shot with the Sanchin where they're like, there's like 3 of them and one of them is in like gold armor. If that's Turok, yeah, I'm all for it. He's got a shaved head.
I'm pretty sure that's Surath in the filigree mask.
And this is asking a lot of my audience here, but that rock formation behind Matt does make me think
like
of
a wall.
Faldara. So
Faldara?
I'm not Faldara. Falma.
Yeah, Falma.
So
okay, for a second I was like,
I'm going with Matt as in Falma.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, the speckly rocks, the daytime thing, like that just. I
Wait a
feel like
minute.
we're fundamentally seeing like two themes.
No, stop. Go back.
Where?
To Surath. Go back to Surath.
Okay, we're going back to Surath.
Stop there. That's her right hand.
Yes.
Drops it down.
Yes.
That's her left hand.
Also. Yes. They're putting it on both hands. Yep.
Okay. So it's 2 different scenes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like every freaking scene here, they're just playing with our emotions.
Oh, of
like
course.
none of the
good
scenes.
Teaser trailer should.
Yeah, none of the scenes are actually like in chronological order. they're all actually separate scenes that take place.
It definitely looks like it's on the same chair, but
yeah,
they just went invert image to fuck with us.
They inverted the.
This definitely looks like this is happening when she's having her freak out moments at the end. So
do we think that one? So there's like 2 different that Sanchin. Do we think those are like Death Watch guards? Because the other
insect
rank
armor.
Well, both. If you go back to the one with Uno kneeling, there's 2 distinctly different types of armor. There's like the rank and file armor.
That's true.
And then there's the more ornate looking.
The lions and pauldrons.
Yeah.
The big carapace thing on the back of their like. Man, that armor it looks really good. It looks pretty awesome. I will say.
Yeah, it does.
And their shoulders kind of have that same like cat-like or feline-like look to that. You have that feline look at the other side that's like right near where Uno is, which I would imagine is the palanquin. So whether or not this is, and maybe maybe this is Turok.
It could be maybe that's Turok's personal guard or something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think like what the clip that comes before is before whoever they're kneeling to shows up, because it looks like all of the guards like around them start kneeling, and then like they're standing either before or after that person shows up. Assuming that it's, Surath with her, big long Kruger nails.
Will Adler just said the spears match from the books with the black-green tassels. I haven't even looked up the tassels yet. So.
Ooh, tassels. That's right. Look at that. You guys are so smart.
Yeah, I would agree with this. Again, this is too early to say, but Like Rich just said, the quality already feels so much higher. The lighting is more ominous. I'm so excited. Season 1 was great, but let's see what they can do with fewer challenges. Yeah. Hoping that what we're seeing in the behind the scenes, and some of this imagery. But again, it's that whole kind of like, yes, the images look good. I hope the plotting is good.
Yes.
Always. This feels like accepted test.
This scene,
it's got to be accepted test, right?
Yeah, I feel like this got to be accepted.
It feels like this is. I don't know.
It just does.
If Lan is out by himself here, I wonder if this is part of the accepted test still.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this could still be part of the accepted test. That would make more sense of that scene.
That does make me.
I like the idea here that this is actually not the accepted test. I like the theory that that maybe they're purposely using this as a way to get Nynaeve in a place where she is angry enough that she might channel. Like maybe this is a way they try to work through a block. If you
they're
will.
trying to work through her block.
Yeah.
Well,
I like the
Sarah
idea.
also
Training with the
asked
warders.
us a question when we were first speculating about this. She's like, can't you think of any reason that Nynaeve might learn to use a sword? She could be gaslighting us, obviously.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think if I am able to be, if I'm a magic user, and I think it's Maxim.
No, it's Maxim.
Is that Maxim? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steppen's dead. Come on.
That's right. That's what I meant.
I meant Maxim.
Napier. Taylor Napier.
I figured.
Our snack
But
guy.
if I was a magic user or a user of the one power, but I couldn't do it reliably, and I needed to protect myself, I would want something else.
That's what, and I like the idea that maybe she's training, and maybe it's not done on purpose, but she gets angry and then channels against them, not meaning to, or something to that effect, and learns that it's through this anger that she's able to channel, actually channel again. So I can see that happening too. A mix of
the next scene too, at 43 seconds, is another shot of the Shanshan with a new person who could be Turok, I guess.
Yeah.
Gotta shave your head.
I think that's Turok.
Are those nails? Right?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Those could be nails.
Those almost look like nails.
Enhanced.
So enhanced. Yeah, I know. I need to.
Wow.
Well, they are kind of like
right.
they're
Look at
shaking
those
in
things.
the wind.
Yeah.
Like
They're
it looks like the wind is
flopping
shaking
around.
them. Yeah.
They're like Wolverine claws.
And then there's the weird masked lady in the back there.
That's his voice.
That's his voice, you think? Okay.
Yeah. And I wonder if there's just someone that's approaching, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, this scene we haven't really talked about at all. But I want to. There were some really fun comments here, so let me do these first. We'll step out of this for a second.
Rajesh said, "I won't stab you." Nynaeve stabbed.
Lumen said, historically, most of the stuff we've seen in trailers before came from the first half of the season. Do you think that that's happening here, or do you think we're seeing stuff from potentially episodes 6, 7, and 8? Oh, man, this is hard to say because we saw the White Cloaks attacking. I have a hard time believing that we're not seeing stuff in the 6, 7, 8 with White Cloaks attacking Falma. Like, that just feels fast.
Especially with Matt and Falma, too. That's not happening until...
Yeah, that's going to take a while. I can't believe that's a by episode 4 kind of thing, but maybe they're moving extremely fast. I don't know.
If they plan on doing... Rafe said that they're going to be doing all the way through to the end of book 3.
No, I don't think he said that. I think he said there were going to be parts of book 2 and book 3.
Yeah, he said they were. Yeah, he said they're all the way to the end of book. He did say end of book 3 today in the thing. But
he did.
Also has said in a previous answer that not all of the big things that happen, not all the significant events that happen in both those books will happen in this season. So we'll get to the end of book 3, but not necessarily all the things that we expect to happen.
Like the Stone of Tear falling and all that.
Yeah, that seems the most obvious. By the way, Loyal's Book Club said season 2 is going to eat. I can feel it. Love it. I love the reference there. That was really good. And there was a comment I thought from there was a comment from Sarah here that I think is relevant. With we shot season 2 in the midst of COVID restrictions and shutdowns. It was still challenging, but I'm happy with the look and feel. The pacing feels better overall too. So okay.
At least we know as of right now, actors didn't have to leave the show mid-season either. So.
Yeah, as far as we know now.
Yeah. Well, the season they're done shooting it, right? So we're safe
Yes,
for now.
that's what I'm saying. Is none of the actors that they've shown us.
Yeah. Oh, that's true, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You're
So
not wrong.
you get this Moraine scene right here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
Moraine like lurking behind a corner with a knife. Love it.
Yeah, like.
Is that the knife that she pulled on Rand in episode 8?
Probably.
Because her hair still looks. I mean, she looks like that could be at the eye.
Yeah, I was thinking that could be.
What's on her? What's with her neck?
I know. I was just looking at that. I don't know. What is with her neck?
Is that after Aldib bucks her off the horse like we got from that other sizzle reel?
Right. Yeah. If it's Moraine on the, and we know it's Aldib, but if that is Moraine,
If
right,
that is
it could
Moraine,
be.
yeah,
it
yeah.
could be. That's for
because
sure.
then at the end of this we get a scene that looks like it's that weird cloaked figure in what looked like maybe a cemetery. It kind of looked like a cemetery, but it's obviously not a cemetery. But like we have another scene from that in this one where it's that like he's holding like a sword, or she, I guess, is holding like a weird barbed sword.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the thing right at the end?
Yeah, I can show you.
Yeah.
That
Maybe this is also part of that scene.
Right here.
White cloaks.
Yeah.
I downloaded all of the clips to use them as virtual backgrounds in case I wanted to bring something up.
I love it. So prepared.
That is definitely that. They're bringing us back to that scene again in these clips, and that is blood on that sword. It looks like already.
That I feel like that has to be a merge roll.
You would think.
The sword is too merge rolly.
It is very Falcon Dark.
It's very extra.
Yeah, maybe there's a mirror.
Like,
maybe there's a mirror draw after her potentially.
Is that behind him?
Yeah. Behind him.
Just somebody behind.
Not behind, in the back of the scene, under the sword.
Oh, here? No,
Yeah,
it's just
is that just background,
That's
or is
just,
that a
it's just a stone. It looks like.
That's why I said it kind of looks like a cemetery, but it's obviously probably not a cemetery. But the terrain looks very similar to that Moraine shot with the dagger.
True.
Even the lighting looks very similar.
Do you think maybe Moraine tried to like get on the trail of a Shamael when she realized what he was doing, and there's some connection between the Murdral, the scene with the bloody hand, and Moraine with her knife?
Absolutely.
Or is that too much?
No. I personally, I think so. So we know. So in book 2, Moraine barely has any screen time, and Rafe has already mentioned a couple of times that they kind of had to beef up Moraine's story because in book 2 she's barely there. And I'm sure contractually she needs to be in more scenes. Rosamund Pike needs to be in more scenes. so like, okay. I could see her trying to seek out a way to remove what I think is probably going to be the shield that's on her. Maybe she's looking for Ishmael for that reason.
Yeah, that's possible. I want to point out, I'm going to play this section. I just had a thought, and I want to ask you all what you think about it. So here we go.
You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way.
Oh, that's all the... Oh, yeah, because she built up to that. Hold on a second.
Yeah. We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
He may be waking the Forsaken. Yeah. So, okay. I wasn't sure if that kind of like, why would she think that? But she's just assuming that they have freed him for sure. Okay. Yeah. Maybe that didn't lead to my, I'm not going to share my speculation there.
You have no conception of the power they wield. This could be a misdirection. She may not be talking about the Forsaken.
True.
It could be another political entity. It could be, it could be Kyrian.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. I mean, we did say she's going to be back in Kyrian at some point.
Yeah.
The power they wield. Yeah, that's a good point.
Who is they?
I feel like they did this.
They.
Yeah. I feel like they did something like that during the.
Who is they? Forsaken, Kyrian. I think it's the Forsaken. I think
Sean
that.
Chan.
Who else? Forsaken and Kyrian, Sean, Forsaken. Yeah, that's good.
Could be. No, Land would have some conception of the Aes Sedai's power.
I honestly think that scene is like Lan being like, the Forsaken are just channelers from the Age of Legends, and then she's like, "Are you kidding me? You can't conceive the power they wield."
Yeah, I thought
we need 4 options.
Brody in chat said could be talking about Taviran.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
especially the 3 boys. Yeah,
like Dragon Snack said, is
I mean,
is
it
that
could
a
also
bloody
just
hand
be
or a red
talking
hand?
about like men who can channel. I mean, she could be referring to like Rand in an oblique way.
Yeah, that's true.
I hope they play with the Tavarani-ness of Egwene and Nynaeve as well. Like, I hope they play with that, like give them some sort of level of Tavarani-ness.
Yeah, they haven't really explained it. From what I remember, they haven't explained that or the horn.
No,
I don't even. Yeah.
Right? We haven't even talked about like, okay, what's going on with the horn? Are they chasing it or no? Like, they end up in Falma because they're chasing the horn, and we didn't see anything with Spain. So who knows? Where is the horn of Valir?
Do we have any confirmation that the horn is in? I can't remember if Rafe has said anything in Q&As. That's By the way,
the horn is there. Yeah, it's there.
That we have the horn. No, that we have like the actual blowing of the horn.
Yes,
we don't
he
know
did.
that.
He did say.
I was
he did say
going
that.
to do the horn.
He did. He said something. He did that. Okay.
Oh, so we are going to let Donal toot?
So will Perrin have yellow eyes all the time, or will it change? It will change back and forth. It's about 70% of those who were told feel like. So. Okay. So.
I mean, part of this, it could just be the convenience, like for actors in terms of wearing contact lenses or like the burden on CGI. I mean, Henry Cavill didn't wear his his contact lenses when he was playing Geralt the whole time. Obviously, we think back to Daniel Radcliffe playing Harry Potter. His eyes were just too sensitive, and contact lenses have come a long way since the early 2000s. But it is what it is.
That's fair.
We can't have our sexy golden-eyed Wolfman.
I was so looking forward to it.
You know what? I'm not gonna crash your party yet. Maybe one day.
This one.
Right, who's doing this?
God,
to
I love
Loyal?
that shot. The loyal thing. God, look at it. Look at his face. I guarantee you, what follows this is that he like rips them out of their hands, and then someone like whacks him on the back of the head.
I was thinking that could be the shot from the Foregate when he's in Carianan, when they have the Trollocs on the puppets, and then they were trying to hook them with the poles that had the ropes on the end, the boys in Loyal.
Oh, so you think it's Trollocs attacking?
Yeah.
No, you're wrong. It's the Shanchan.
Is he in the scene?
Yeah, so, he's in the scene with Perrin.
Yeah.
And
no, but I mean, is he wearing the same clothes? Is he wearing the same clothes? Okay.
Yeah, there's another clip from like behind where I'm pretty sure that it's the same shirt, and we can see there's a Shinaran fighting.
Some
I don't remember exactly the timing on that. Let me.
He's got some awesome suspenders there.
Stubble McShave brought up the fact that he thinks that there are gardeners in the Shanchan army. You do see that it looks like Loyal in the old BTS footage is just kind of being like. Loyal's huge, and it's just kind of being dragged along the ground. Let me show you and he thinks that this kind of confirms a little bit more of that here. Let me find this footage. This is that, if you remember. You see Loyal here. You see Loyal in the background in this shot that we've zoomed in on, and then you have right there. A lot of people think this is Loyal.
That's
on the ground there, potentially being pulled
small,
along.
though.
I know that's the question. Is it if they do have gardeners with them, and would they also be in?
At like 50 to 51 seconds, we have a short clip of the battle. That's like there's some nighttime battle, like where I'm pretty sure like there's Shinarans fighting, and it looks like Loyal is like engaging with one other person that seems about the same size as him, and that's why I wasn't sure if it was him or not.
And
it's just before the Egwene yelling.
Even just dragging Perrin along the ground, that's going to take a lot of strength, and they showed Perrin being just dragged off. So I see what you what is being brought up here. So you're saying right
It's like 50 seconds ish,
Here.
maybe 51.
this shot here?
There's
No.
keep going,
Sorry.
keep going. It's
Just a
really hard
little
with
bit
the
further.
scrolling thing. I know, just a smidge, just a skosh.
Who's that in the
In the background. That's definitely not.
Is that who is that? That's the good question right there.
Getting thrown.
Egwene, maybe?
You can't see their head.
It's somebody being grabbed by their hair.
Yeah.
Top knot problems.
I like Uno's shot right here.
Yeah. Guy Roberts is freaking awesome.
Maybe it's Elias.
Oh yeah, that could. Yeah, that does look like Elias. Yeah, that's.
Or I can't see.
yeah.
I can't see the hand. Is like the skin the wrong color?
Yeah, his hand that looks like it's a lighter hand.
Yeah, I just can't tell.
It could be like
it's dark,
double.
but look, it looks like they're like dreadlocks flying, so it could be him.
Yeah, that looks like his clothing too. Like the shot that we got in the sizzle reel, that looks like the clothes that he's wearing. He has like a long sleeved baggy white tunic or cream color.
Oh, that does. Oh yeah. Oh, is that Ayula?
Ayula Smart. Oh,
yeah. Those look like light colored dreads.
Yeah, that's true.
Pardon me, I should have said locks.
Oh no, the locks. Yeah. No, aren't Elias's white or gray?
Oh, they might be. Now I have to go back and look.
Yeah.
So
the shot where we got a shot from him from behind with the Myrtle nailed to the door.
New poll: who's being grabbed by the hair?
Okay, new poll here. Here we go. Okay, so who is being pulled?
Oh, and Sarah says
So
in chat, by the way, most folks take some time transitioning into the brother and sisterhood of wolves. So, so she's telling us to wait. We're being impatient. And
What's
getting ahead of ourselves.
Elias, Avienda? Is there anybody else that you want to throw in here? I think those are the two that we have.
We have Elias, Avienda, other,
and random.
Steve. There's Steven.
Steve.
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 Steve's a ringer on the polls, though. I'm not gone. I'm just out of frame.
That's true.
Okay.
My
Let's see
favorite.
what Pepper has to say about this one.
My favorite part of Sarah's reply there is that she said brotherhood and sisterhood of wolves.
Ooh, wolf sisters.
Oh, I hope we get some wolf sisters.
I hope we get some wolf sisters. Heck yeah.
Oh man, I'm like envisioning Perrin like leading like a group of like just like behind him running are like a bunch of wolves and then like random other wolf folks.
I want some wolf envies as well. That would be awesome.
I feel like we're stepping on stepping on some kind of like, I don't know, like
if you see in the back there,
I don't know,
behind
intellectual property there.
Yeah.
In the back corner, you can't see it as well on the screen here maybe, but there are people standing back there that look like they're also in light colored robes, almost being held back by another one of the soldiers or being attacked by them. It's unclear.
Mm-hmm.
There's a number of people, like at least 2 or 3.
Right, there do seem to be some berobed people. Like, and I think Loyal is wearing one of them.
Yeah, there's at least 3 back there. I'll have to do some. And so, yeah.
Is this on the Almoth plane or is this actually in Falmouth?
I am curious. Okay, but the clip we were talking about, the one that brought us to this place with someone getting the hair pulled, was a little bit ahead of where we just were. So like, it's like 50 seconds, we're going to get a shot of Ashi's face, and then we got to go a little further. And I think that's Loyal like grappling with another Ogier. Unless it's just it's just right before this one, just before that happens. It's very short.
There you go, right there. I think that's
is
Elias.
That Loyal?
No, I think that's Elias.
Someone else?
That does look like, yeah, I would say that's.
You think that's Elias?
Yeah, that's Elias, and that's definitely a Shanshan soldier. It's the
okay.
It's the whatchamacall, the like the rank and file armor, not that ornate armor with the the people that we think are the Death Watch. Who's the guy in the front though? Is that Ingtar?
Dark
like
top knot.
Yeah, dark top knot.
Beard.
Armor, actual armor too, which would denote his rank and like status.
Could be
look like- it doesn't look like
could
that.
be Shinaran Soldier number 3. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that doesn't look like his face. That looks like somebody else.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Who's in
Right.
the right side here? There's looks like a woman to the right, right at the front here.
Yeah.
Is that Kira?
Elaine?
Dark hair. I don't think it's her.
No,
Nose is wrong.
it looks red. You just can't tell. Let me.
Really?
Okay, I gotta do some.
I feel like the
I gotta
nose
do
is
some,
wrong. I
do
don't know.
some
Do you have any
magic.
side profiles?
Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on. Shoot, how am I gonna get this one?
That could be Kira.
The question is, has anyone sent me this image? Oh yeah, there we go. No, that's why. That is not like that is not a high fidelity image. That's for sure. Well, let's see if I'll do my best here, everybody.
It's fear.
I just took the best screenshot that I could get.
I think that's dark hair. Not that people can't dye their hair.
So I'm gonna add some saturation to this thing, and I brightened it up a little bit.
Really dark.
I mean, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But
they did a good job being super vague with this stuff.
I know.
I give them props.
Okay. Well, sorry everybody. You gotta wait for this. I don't have equipment set up because Taylor is out working. You know, what's that kid doing working when this is happening? You know,
He's out being an adult now. Oh my god.
I know.
It still makes me sick thinking about him from like Jordan Con 2 or 3 when he was a child, and then like it makes me feel
Singing
sick.
"Staying Alive."
Taylor is not a child any longer.
I know, like a little man.
Okay, here we go. Sorry, you were all patient. Thank you very much. And if you weren't, I didn't notice it. So I don't really care that much. Oh, there's a lot of images there.
Right. Here's a potential poll question. Did we see Varen?
Ooh.
Maybe spoilers?
See, I still think
Are we good right now?
The red you see in the helmet back there. I still think that it could be a brown hair for this person, but
yeah, I'm with you, Matt.
Matt, you're crazy. It's not Elaine.
I don't know if it's Elaine, but it's definitely a lighter colored hair.
I'm gonna prove it after the show. I just don't have enough time. I don't have enough time to do it right
You don't
now.
have time to do it now.
This is like you. This is like, was it the horse or was it a person and the lights in the background?
I can't believe you brought that up. Or you could say it was like me with the 7 towers of Malkir, but that's fine. Yeah.
I mean, you were right about it being a person and not somebody on a horse. I was convinced it was someone on a horse, and I was wrong.
We'll just say it was Lanfear, and we're good.
All right. So it looks like we're in full book spoilers, Master.
We are full. Yes. Oh, how far do you want to go? We can tell people that.
Well, there was a question about Varen that was posed. And
I wouldn't ask that question.
Yeah, let's not ask that question right now. But
okay.
I'm telling you.
Good.
That is Kira. I think you guys are. I think that's Kira.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Hey, it's entirely possible.
Oh. Yeah.
What do you think about the changes that this interesting change for the collar?
Actually, it doesn't. Like, I'm not sitting. If this makes sense, like, this isn't one of those where I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like, oh, okay, that I like the change.
Yeah. But there's no leash also.
The leash is that's gonna be an interesting thing what they've chosen.
Is it the
to
bracer on the Soldam?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think I like where they're going with imagery. I know Kat kind of talked about this a little earlier, but I like that they're, at least it's my assumption, that they're going to go about the idea of how, dehumanized the Damani are, without necessarily going straight to these are chattel imagery.
Yeah.
With wearing a collar, put on a leash, treated fed by hand like dogs, that sort of thing.
They're trying to soften it a little bit.
And the leash is not relevant to the.
Right.
really.
I mean, the Terangrial in and of itself didn't need the leash anyway. Like the bracelet and the
Right.
collar was all
Yep.
that was needed.
Yep.
But the leash itself, was also, that was another element of that, imagery, that symbolism. It's like you are on a leash like an animal.
Mm-hmm. They could easily just make it like this version of the collar. The bracer can't get too far from it, or it doesn't work, or something. And then like later when Elaine, are we doing the spoilers?
We're trying not to go too far. We told people to kind of stay in that like book five range.
So then,
Right. This is
when
one of
other
those
stuff
full book
happens,
spoiler warnings where it's like, I mean, it's kind of, but it's not. You needed
By the way,
more than one banner.
I want to read.
Matt.
I want to read Marcia's comment here.
I'll
I think
let
it
that one
seems
fly.
important. Marcia said, "So Elaine somehow appeared in Faldara and joined the group sent to recapture the horn." No, Matt, it's been 6 hours, and you're trying too hard. I want to point out that the idea that Elaine goes with them and ends up in Faldara is not crazy, because
What happened
it's
in the
there in the book. So I just want to say, like,
oh.
that would be something I would expect to happen. Is all.
Are you thinking that that's Faldara?
No, that's definitely
Falm.
It's Falma. Yeah.
Yeah, Matt, like she would be in Falma. Elaine.
Yeah,
like, that makes
Elaine would be
perfect sense.
Elaine would be in Falma
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
This image and the collar and the leash itself, I think that it makes sense why you would choose these things, and we all know it wasn't relevant to the story, and so if it seems like that's like a smart, easy cut.
Easy change. Yeah.
Yep, for sure. Yeah.
You can
So
still
the-
make it horrifying without using some imagery.
Oh yeah, and I mean, look at her
Right.
face. I'm sure this is probably soon after she first got it put on. So
yeah,
probably.
Yeah. Look at
This
her
is all
face.
I'm-
Listen to her scream.
This is all I'm asking to the crew of Prime Video.
Where
Please just give us like I need like a real significant large army. It can't just be 20 people riding.
20
horses
people
towards
on a
gate.
horse, yeah.
I can't do it.
I do have a question though. These are white cloaks, right?
Yeah.
What are they riding into?
Oh.
Where are they? You
This
think,
has to be,
that's
yeah,
what they're
this has
doing
to
right
be
now?
Falma. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a Shanchan in the gate.
Are those like the Shanchan? I was gonna say, like they just have the gate like wide open to let a cavalry charge come in. Come on, guys.
I mean, where else would the White Cloaks be attacking, I guess?
Unless they're not
Well,
attacking.
and we did
Oh, yeah,
see some other stuff before. Yeah,
You know
that's
what? The shields are on their back. None of them are wearing helmets. No one has weapons drawn.
This is not an attack.
True.
Yeah, that might not be an
Good point.
attack.
Good point. Good point.
interesting.
So where would they be going?
Tom, what do you think? They're not attacking. What are they doing? Are
Well,
they
I mean,
parlaying?
Well, I mean, this could be at some point when they're traveling from, like, you know, we kind of got shots of the White Cloaks and like the group, the hunter group that was looking for the Horning Tar and them. They had reports of White Cloak armies in the area. This could be just introducing the White Cloaks at some point traveling to Falm.
But we've seen the White Cloaks fighting the Shanchan.
Yeah.
So
and that courtyard looks like the courtyard fight scene that we got the behind the scenes shots of from the other sizzle reel. That little courtyard in front of them through that door.
They're opening the gates for them.
Isn't that a gray-haired dude right at the front of this thing too?
Yeah, that's definitely what's his face. Bornhold.
That's Daddy Bornhold.
But it is the flying hair. Look at that.
Yeah,
that
he's
hair's
got the-
flying around.
I mean,
That
Daddy
could be the dude.
Bornhold had a little quaff. I mean, I
He
guess
did.
it could be the other one.
He did.
He did.
He had the white cloak little like bouffants going on. They all had the same little douchebag haircut.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't seem. You're right. That's a good point. They're not attacking. They're not
Yeah,
like.
their shields are on their back. No one has weapons
Right.
drawn. None of them are wearing helmets. Not a single one of them.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna. Yeah,
you
that's,
make
that's
good
gonna be an
points,
interesting one.
Tom.
It's the only kind of points I make. No, it's not true.
I can see. I mean, would you think that the White Cloaks would actually just be in kind of parlay with the Shanchan? You know, because the Shanchan aren't out like trying to kill everyone that they're running.
No,
into.
no.
Just,
And anyone who willingly joined them, they just were like, okay, go about your business.
Depends. Is Carrot in there?
Right, unless they're somewhere else,
point.
because we do still have, like, there was that scene with Avienda. There's that scene with the Aiel that we, you know, we don't know where exactly that's happening. Like, there's more than one dry and dusty place in the Wheel of Time.
I like this, Lil Jen. They're just being pompous.
I mean,
they're just
when aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
If they're breathing, they're being pompous, right?
Exactly. Is there anything else after that moment?
Other than the stabby stab.
Just the guy. Yeah, you kind of get this shot.
Oh yeah, that's a good shot too. Little fire action. Is that?
I feel like the shot is like them doing like they're doing exercises. Okay.
Hold on. Go back to the fire. Go back to the fire. I'm gonna stare at it for a second. So, I mean, they kind of end with like, oh, look, big fiery explosion time. You think that's Rand?
It doesn't look like Sean Chen armor.
This
could
be a boat,
not him
but-
in the picture. Do you think Rand is the one that sets it on fire?
Oh.
That's definitely that's definitely Shawchan armor.
Or is this
Yeah,
Egwene
that's a
after
boat.
she
Look at-
Egwene
there's a
after
boat.
she escapes?
There's a blank pen over there.
Egwene being like, "Mother, you."
Well, at first I thought
There
this was a
seems
boat.
like a swirly aspect to this fire that means it's like one power stuff.
Well, I mean, what else would it be? They don't have they
Right.
don't have any explosives yet.
Right. So somebody's, I mean, you did a good point. That happens later.
This could be the gate. I mean, yes, it does.
Yeah,
seem
that looks like a
it's in
gate.
boat,
Yeah,
but this
absolutely.
could actually be a gate. In other words, the White Cloaks could be. This could have been something the White Cloaks did, and then they're riding through the gate because now the gate's been opened for them, and that's how they get inside and follow them. And that's why they don't have their swords out.
Well, that early shot with the White Cloaks, there's a portcullis and not a gate.
Oh, okay,
And it's
that's a good
open.
point. Oh yeah, you can kind of see the gate.
Yeah, this is.
Oh wait, he's closing it, or
Yeah.
they just rewound the. No, because that's as the fire's happening, and it's almost like the Sean Chan's like pushing the gate closed.
Yeah, it kind of looks like
Or
the
trying
fire's
to
coming
escape,
out from.
maybe. Like
It
he's
looks
trying to
like
get away.
Yeah, it looks like the fire's like he's closing the door on where the fire is coming from because it looks like the fire's coming out from under the door.
Oh,
Well, I would love this if either Rand or Egwene
That's on
were
a ship.
deciding to crispify some Sean Chan. You think that? Oh, you know what? The rope.
That's a ship.
I mean,
There's the ropes and the belang pin.
I know.
Huh.
Yeah, it does have a, but there's a gate there. I mean, there's obviously a gate there of some sort that's being closed.
Did you just go all nautical knowledge on us, friend?
If it
I
was
know
if it
lots
was
of
a
little
ship,
things about stupid everything.
well, if it was a ship, those would be
Nerd.
lines. Those would be lines and not rope.
Yes, you are correct.
I used to work on both.
There you go.
By the way, I like this. Kate, I'm so late to the live stream.
Oh, welcome.
Well, if you're late to the live stream, let's do Kate a favor and let's watch it again.
Yes.
Hey.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free. He may be waking the Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield.
The only way to stop all this suffering is to stop the wheel itself.
So do you think Rand on the wheel is a dream sequence?
Yeah, 100%. I do. Yeah.
Dream
Okay.
sequence makes the most sense. I think something
World of
we
Dreams,
saw.
I'm sorry.
I think we've seen previous images where I thought for sure. I mean, I could be wrong, but that we saw somebody almost step up from a throne and walk towards the wheel, and somebody was on the wheel. So, yeah, I would imagine that's got to be Rand.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
dream.
the only alternative is just like there's a lot of convolutedness. He looks surprised to be there. He would have had to have been like knocked unconscious, shielded by people who could wield the one power, and then tied up, which could have been Aiel Wise ones, but
And then the location of the wheel when we've seen in other shots is like on the top of a hill in the middle of nothing. So like it really does feel like symbolism for Rand being bound to fate or bound to the wheel or something like that. you know?
right. This is the
This
kind
could
of
be
thing
Ishmael-
that Ishmael, yeah.
Fucking with his
This
dreams.
is on brand.
Yeah.
That's on brand for Ishi.
Yeah. Or just Rand's own inner
Well, like
emo-ness.
yeah.
Like I'm bound to my thing.
Sure,
but it's
like if he's gonna get free, like he's gonna have to literally break the wheel. That's an Ishmael thing right there.
Well,
just leave it there for a second.
It's almost like he's just realizing where he's at. So you think he kind of like, again, maybe it's a dream.
Yeah.
And he kind of just wakes up into this moment and he's like,
yeah.
What?
Or he's somewhere else seconds before that, and Ishmael,
Yeah. The dream sequence makes the most sense. We didn't talk about this shot here.
Sad Moraine in a bath.
In a bath.
Yeah, Moraine in a bath, kind of. This feels like it's got to be in Kyrian, right?
Could be.
Yeah.
This just feels like...
I can't channel. I'm so sad. I want to find out how I can channel.
I mean, crying in a bathtub. Who hasn't done that?
That's true. The best place.
But, I mean, she looks...
It's like I thought I put Kyrian behind me.
Yeah, that's good.
Screw this town.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we don't even hear her surname in the books until
way later.
She says she's under oath. Obviously, she says she's part of a fallen house.
Yeah,
a lady from a fallen house. She says that right before they encounter the White Cloaks.
So in the books,
but
her
even
house...
in the books, like they don't call her Damodred until
way later. Yeah,
later.
But in the books, her house
At
isn't.
some point, someone who knows more than me knows when.
I don't know. Her house isn't fallen in the books. So are they going to make her house like the house Damodred, like or Damodred, like in bad shape, like not doing well?
I mean, compared fallen house, I suppose that depends on how you define fallen. Like they had King Laemon and they fell far.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, they were still in line to sit like her nephew, whoever, he was in line to sit on the throne before they killed him in the book. So like, and they were still, super rich and all that. Like,
right?
Are they actually
were a bit tarnished, disgraced, you might say?
Yeah.
If the Kyrianan houses can be said to have grace to be disgraced.
Yeah. The feeling that I got when she said fallen house, though, was more like they're destitute and like, they are kind of like.
The truth you hear is not the truth that may be.
Of course.
By the way, the fire, Wild Gardenia said episode 8, 54, minute 54, 4 seconds shows the doors in the ship and they look like what is on fire in that previous clip. So there you go. There you go. Nice find. Nice find.
Maybe we get some Bail Dolman.
I do be excited if that is the case.
So that's the escape? And the ship, and there's fire. It's
by
like
the way,
rain.
I am waiting for the criticism. Like everyone looks like they're too dirty, because they're too clean before.
Because it was too clean before.
What?
Yeah, everyone's too clean.
Everybody's too dirty.
dirty.
Like, everybody's got, they're all like being tortured. Now this is an interesting shot of Perrin. If you take the shot,
is too clean in the wheel thing. That's why.
If you take the shot forward, look at his face. Okay.
Oh, what you thought were scars before? Maybe it's just dirt.
Yeah, that could be, but.
He looks disgusted.
He looks really shocked and horrified. Like what he's looking at.
Shocked by something, and like it's knocking him.
Like
backwards.
he's just like he's aghast at whatever he's seeing. It's just like blown his mind in a really bad way.
Maybe that's Egwene being collared. Egwene being collared.
Oh wow.
Maybe like not being collared.
What if Egwene is being made to do something?
Or being
because they were in two separate parties. Or maybe she's like working for them at that time, like she's doing something for them.
I'm trying to see if he's saying something with his lips there, like.
No, I think he's
your
just
lips,
shocked.
Marcus. Sorry.
Like almost like he's saying no at the very end. Like you can almost see a no.
No. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I would totally take that. Like that's his first. He's now in Falma here. We know this is what he almost looks like in Falma.
Yeah.
And he sees Egwene for the first time.
Yeah. Post-fight, because he's all cut up and dirty. So post-fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I would take that. By the way, who was being pulled by the hair in that previous scene? 41% chose Steve.
You can't put Steve in a poll and have him not win. Invalid.
Is this Perrin seeing Egwene as a Damane for the first time?
Or maybe, I
Being
don't
collared.
know. No, it can't be Rand. Not yet.
Not yet, no.
I am
Yeah,
so curious to know what's going to happen with Rand in this whole like Falmouth thing, because we know he's there. Like,
You mean, is he going to
he's
be
got-
in the sky fighting Ishmael?
Well, like, is he going to have the epic sword fight, or is he going to blow some shit up? Like, I mean,
All of the above.
I was deprived of like Rand cutting loose at the end of season 1 for understandable reasons, but I was still disappointed by it.
Yeah.
I just want to see my baby go nuclear, just a little bit. Come on.
I wish we had a little bit more of the building here behind whatever she's walking out of, because I people said Faldara, and I just don't think that looks like.
See the blue tiles?
I think it's a carriage.
She's coming out of a carriage, but you can see the building behind her. On the right, you see the tiles. Or the roof.
The blue tiled roof. Now I need to like look if there's blue tiled roofs.
Well, that looks like it's part of the carriage.
You think? No, it seems like it's a background to it. I don't think that huge thing behind it. That looks like a window.
The
up in
carriage
a
is
building
so
at the top.
extra.
Yeah, the white
at that.
part on the top right, but the blue looks like it's the top part of the carriage.
I'm sorry. Can we look at the big fuzzy hat for a second?
I love her outfits. Every outfit that she's worn, even when she was just like wearing when she met Nynaeve and Egwene, and she was just like in her pajamas, it looked like, or whatever. She was like in really simple clothes. She still looked fantastic.
No, everything about this I love, but I'm confused by the fluff. I'm confused by the fuzz.
The fuzz on her head. She's the Admiral in Seat, so she's kind of like the Pope. So she's got to have the hat.
Oh,
Pope hat.
There you go. That's a good point.
I love it.
It's the Pope hat. Okay.
By the way, they still
I'm
haven't
absolutely not.
released that clip
I'm
yet,
not
have
talking
they?
shit about the costuming on the show. I think it looks a little funny.
What's that? Oh, you don't like the costuming?
Oh no, I love the costuming. That's why I say I'm not talking shit about the costuming on the show. I think the hat looks a little funny.
The hat
reminds me
does,
a little
yeah,
bit of a treasure troll. It's got fuzz on it. Come on, guys.
That's true. That's true. I like how most of her I think, if not all of her dresses, leave the neck noticeably open so you can still see her tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, fuck you guys. I'm a Tyrion fish girl.
Yeah, exactly. And since the tattoos are supposed to like depict her life story, I kind of hope at some point we see her add something to it. That would be cool.
I'm sorry, Matt. I just used up my 2 F-bombs for your whole stream. I
already dropped one. I'm sorry.
Oh, behind Rand, it does look like there's. Oh no, yeah, forget it. I was like,
what?
Oh, wait, that's just another leg.
Behind Rand, where?
I was like, oh, that looks like no, it's just the other legs of the wheel.
Of the wheel, yeah.
Got to do some. Now, it would be nice if we had seen the clip of Matt here, because I want to know if this is in a different, like, is this in the prison thing that he's in, or is this somewhere else that he's leaning against this chair?
I think it's the White Tower.
It's like a railing almost.
Yeah, it looks like there's a pad. Oh yeah, that does look like. Oh no, it looks like maybe it's a bed.
Yeah.
Behind him, there's like a peak, like it's a bed, like a
headboard.
A headboard. There we go. And so yeah, maybe it's to the side. There's a curve to that roof, so maybe this is just him and his prison isolation cell, whatever. Yeah.
He's probably just in a really nice room, and they're just not letting him out. Which is kind of like what he was in the book, except they let him out.
This does. I'm starting to maybe agree with this with the mirror draw. Maybe the mirror draw is after Moraine here. Maybe she's been knocked off her horse. The stone right here kind of looks like that stone. See, you see how there's some stone here, but then there's like trees behind her to the left. Those are trees, I promise you.
Those are trees.
They're a bit darker.
I think she followed Ishii to the seal.
No, what I'm saying is this seems like up. This seems like it's the same shot or part of the same sequence as this one right here.
The Murdral?
Yeah, the Murdral scene. Yeah,
it's got the same
terrain looks
right.
Yeah, the stone.
The lighting.
There's a different. You're taking it from a different angle, but it's like maybe the Myrdrill's killing somebody, and Moraine. Maybe it was somebody traveling with Moraine.
Yeah.
And Moraine is hiding behind that stone there. That's kind of
good point. Yeah, no, I agree. I think those are the same scene. Whether or not it's involved with Ishamael,
The scene where Maureen has the dagger. I just went back and looked at the end of episode 8 for. She's wearing different clothes. The jacket or whatever that she's wearing in that scene is the one with the armor on the shoulders, and where she's got the dagger, you could see she doesn't have the armor on the shoulder.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So it's not her at the eye.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I definitely think it's her in that, with the cloaked figure and the, whatever. The graveyard that's probably not a graveyard. I don't know what else to call it. The night shot, the exterior night shot with the weird rocks that look like headstones.
Is Tams Love Cats? Hold on a second. I gotta go to chat here.
Oh boy.
I can't tell if Tams Loves Cats is arguing that was the horse. That's Moraine's horse. Not her horse. Okay. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing here, Tams Love Cats, but I think we need to go back to the clip. I'm gonna have to pull out some of these old clips.
The sizzle reel?
Oh, not her horse. Okay. Now I'm realizing. I was like, that's not her horse. Oh, okay.
I hope he's not killing Aldib. That's what he's saying.
Ooh, yeah. So, okay, now I'm there. Okay. That's an interesting. Oh, yikes!
That would make me sad if they.
They've already been unkind to the horses.
Do like their horses. That's for sure. So, I didn't even think about that. That's a thing.
Yeah.
You do see the figure swipe at the horse.
Yeah.
So this could be finishing off the horse. Moraine falls off the horse and hides behind a stone, and you hear the dying pleas of her horse as it gets.
You had to say that?
Yeah.
You had to say that?
I'm just imagining how they're forming that. So, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Wow, now I'm kind of convinced that's what's happening here.
Yeah.
Is this parent seeing Egwene as a demone for the first time? 55% say yes, 45% say no. So not really sure.
What are your other ideas?
I don't know what else that would be that he's seeing for the first time, but it could be.
What is so horrifying?
Maybe they have loyal,
or they're killing. They could be killing one of the Faldarans that he's friends with, or.
That's also true. Yeah, good point. It's Shinaran number 3.
I feel like that's way less impactful to the audience. So,
but it's still a cool looking scene. That's what that's the whole point of a teaser trailer. It looks cool.
That's true. I'm completely convinced that that's him seeing Egwene Collard.
Well, especially how they set things up in the end of season 1, where Perrin had feelings for her. You know, especially with his already extant, wifely related, internal crisis.
Yeah.
I think that would be something that would generate that kind of horror in his.
Even if he's not romantically interested in Egwene, someone he grew up with, a friend, being collared by this invading alien army with these weird things that can control Aes Sedai or whatever, thinking from his mind,
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I did ask everybody in chat. the initial voting is just yeah. Maybe this is one of the things that Rafe was saying. He was going to kill some, kill people. I don't know if Rafe said people.
Beloved characters.
Characters.
Beloved characters.
Oh, maybe he was being facetious.
They're killing Aldib.
And people are going to be upset. So I can tell people do not want that to be the case for this scene. Okay. Wow. And we still haven't gotten the clips, right, of Matt and Elaine.
Not yet. No.
Okay. Well, everybody, I think I'm gonna call it here. We're just at about 6 hours.
Yeah, it was a short one. It was a short one.
It was Werther's original stream.
Yeah, they helped out. So thank you, Werther's, for your sponsoring.
Not a sponsor.
You're a candy shill now, Matt?
Not yet.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, that was helpful from Werther's there. And that'll be the last poll of the day.
Matt, did you give away any mugs today?
Look, Taylor's not here, and I didn't figure it out before we got started. So I should have figured it out before we got started. So
but it was still a great live stream.
It was great. Yeah. I had a great time.
It was awesome.
It was awesome that Sarah was here.
thank you
So
all.
much good.
Like,
And the tweeter of chaos.
That was crazy. I can't believe it's been just about 6 hours. That was insane. And there's still a lot more to go there once we have some more details. But I feel like we've covered the likely theories out of this cut. So
yeah,
that was a lot of fun. Tom, thank you very much. Everybody, follow Tom over at Dragonmount. Thank you very much, Dragonmount, representing today. Mary, representing for Theoryland. Thank you very much for being here. Mash the Deck, representing for the Dusty Wheel mods. Thank you very much. And all of our guests. That was so much fun. Thank you all for being here and just being ridiculously geeky. Hopefully you had fun. I'll go back and try to get all the links to the guests that you didn't find in chat. But please go check those out. Go check out those podcasts, or go follow some of those fans that are on Twitter. That was fun to have. I think we had 2 or 3 new guests today that have never been on the show, just jumping in for this kind of fun
Very
thing.
cool.
So, yeah, a lot of fun, and hopefully, I think when we were talking about what was happening with the marketing and the budget and all that thing, I thought I saw a comment by Sarah that said "waffo," watch and find out. So maybe they got plans to carry over some of that excitement. Whether or not it's with starting to kind of see some of the news after Lord of the Rings ends or Rings of Power ends. So, hopefully we'll start to see some of those pieces like this from the episodes come in. And it does feel like we kind of have a feel for where things are going. Not completely clear, but I think this helped us plot a little bit better for what we will see this season.
I mean,
that was fun.
The theories will abound with Rafe saying that we're going to get stuff all the way through book 3. So,
right. Yes. A lot of consolidation. I think it was, I wish I had Sarah's quote, but basically talked about how there was a lot of consolidation this season. So yeah, get ready for that. A lot of the next 2 books were consolidated down, and it sounds like changes are continuing to happen that we saw in season 1. So depending on how much that bothered you, I guess prepare to be bothered again in season 2.
I'm just excited for new Wheel of Time content. I mean, like we've been in this Wheel of Time stuff for like 20-something years. It's fun to be surprised by the Wheel of Time again.
Yes. Again, it just depends on, and I totally get it. Some people just can't stand the thought of there being changes. I don't know. Maybe I've just been talking about this stuff online for too many decades. It doesn't bother me to the degree that it bothers other fans. And so
I will love a new story as long as it's good.
Yeah, that's right. And maybe that is, again, maybe it's just your how you enjoy things and how you consume things. Everyone does it differently. So I'm glad all of you showed up. We had, I think, over 500 the entire day for the last 6 hours. So that's what this channel is all about, is finding hardcore fan freaks like me. That's what that's what this goes back to. The whole purpose was to collect as many of you ridiculous geeks that want to hang out on a Friday evening doing the absurd thing that we just did, which is breaking down a trailer and guessing at what it means. All we have to do is just wait till it comes out. We'll find out. But we just
where's the fun in that?
So,
right?
I love this, but other people just don't. So I love that you love this and showed up for this. That's why we're here. That's why we do this crap. I saw some angsty fans in chat, a couple of them. If you don't like the vibe of this place, man, you just don't have to hang out here. That's okay. You can. There's like so many places to hang out. I've seen them on YouTube. There's a place for everyone. And if you just don't like breaking down the latest news, and not just the latest news, Robert Jordan's notes, or digging into the books in ridiculously theoretical ways, find another home, I guess. If you
no need to rain on people's parades.
Metaphysics.
But this isn't about them. This is about all of you that did show up and want to show up for this stuff. I loved it. So thank you very much for being here. Hopefully I got your comments in, a lot of them. I love just seeing the community in the chat, just having a blast, and loving that we're back to maybe getting some more stuff. So,
and thanks to you, Matt, Tyshar Innkeeper.
Thank you so much.
Tyshar Hatch.
Marcia, I was a softcore fan freak until I met you, Innkeeper.
Ooh.
Nice.
No time to be casual.
No time to be casual. On that note, before we hit the 6-hour mark, this wasn't a trailer guide on. Come on. This is a teaser trailer guide on. So we got to save the 6 hours plus for those. Oh, and thank you. Yes, I can't believe I almost ended this without thanking my wife. the innkeeper's wife was hanging out and meeting all the guests and welcoming them and putting them into the show. This was a lot of fun. And thank you very much for that. I will say this. I will be, we will not have, well, no, that's not true. Wait until next week. I didn't want to tell you that we wouldn't, because we will. But anyways, there may not be an episode next Wednesday. So yes, waffo of my own. But it was fun to be able to spend at least almost 6 hours with you today. So thanks, everybody. Thank you, Tom, Mash the Deck, Frenzy. As always, it's been a blast. And as we say around here, good night from the Dusty Wheel, and smash to black. You went right to kill it. Look at you. You're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is one
really
of the
well.
biggest scenes.
And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, and you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad. I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shadar Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge. Yay!
Like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like
this
all
is
of a
not
sudden,
just
it's
a
like,
traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
And
elements.
just a moment ago, Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guests in here with me. And
probably, I would say, put in 70, 80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no,